make coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! We made it. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey. You're here, the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Sony, brought to you by Game Time, Liquid IV, and Talkspace. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Steve Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh la la! Another big one for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'd like to present 3 of our favorite guests ever in the history of the show. Make some noise for Mark Normand, H. Foley, and Kevin Ryan, everybody. Yeah! Mark Normand! Squeeze on in here, Mark. Mark Normand, H. Foley, Kevin Ryan. 3 of my favorite human beings. Welcome back to the show, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Great to be here, gang. Great to be here.
Hey.
We're going to have fun here tonight. They're on tour. The Are You Garbage guys are on their Route 66 tour. Go to RUGarbage.com for tickets. Mark, numerous specials, numerous everything. He's on tour. MarkNorman.com.
Oh, yeah. Check out my OnlyFans.
That's right. Yeah. I love it. You guys know how the show works. You've been on numerous times before. 229 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight.
Wow.
If they get picked, they get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them, and then I interview them, and we all find out more about them, maybe something they should talk about, or something interesting about their lives. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a guest on a live podcast in a sold-out show in the live comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. You guys ready to start the show? Well, I pull a name out of the bucket. They go and grab this person from the bar across the street, and while they're wrangling that person, I would like to present one of our regulars, everybody. We have a rotating panel of regulars now, and this is the newest regular on the show, one of the 2 newest regulars on the show. He's an absolute freak of nature. He is the Estonian assassin, ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for one of your new favorite comedians in the world, Ari Maddie, everybody. Here we go.
Hello, Austin, Texas. How are we? Yes, I'll tell you about my dream. I want an American passport, and I need help with that. To be honest, I just want a passport where if I go missing, somebody comes looking. Because I have an Estonian passport. If I get in trouble here, I'm fucked. But with the American one, with that eagle on your shit, you could be in fucking Beirut. You pull that shit out, you know, people will back the fuck up. You could be some random whore so she could come back and play point guard for a made-up subsidiary league.
He did it again. Ari Maddie with another brand new fucking hilarious minute.
Thank you. What's up, Tony?
One of the funniest rising young comedians in the world. Probably the funniest sounding human being in comedy history. That Estonian accent trumps everything.
It's a good one.
We learned it last week. James McCann with his thick Australian accent, and we're having a great conversation back and forth, and you just trumped him. Totally, I mean, you sound funnier than almost everybody.
Okay.
He sounds scary to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why do you say that?
All right.
I've been to New York, and whenever I get scared in New York, I just crank up the accent. I'm as Russian as I need to be. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you.
I see a black guy on the corner, I'm like, there is problem?
What's going on, homeboy? I'll tell you, if all migrants looked like that, I'd say, open that border.
Hell yes.
That is a handsome man. Look at that.
Tiny little body on this kid.
Yeah. Can we get Foley a seatbelt extender? I can't move here. I'm stuck. See?
Here, put one of your legs this way.
Thank you. I got the bar.
God damn it, I asked you if you were okay. You
Sorry.
said yes.
I couldn't breathe. I'm on a Southwest flight. You got the middle seat. What are you, crazy?
Where are you flying to?
Oh, man. Can I get a double gin and tonic?
My wife and I are going on vacation. So you're a comedian, huh? I love comedy.
I'll tell you, if that door of the Alaska flight came off, you could steal that fucker in a second.
Don't worry, folks, I got it. Everybody go back to your seats and watch your movies. Man, my ass is cold.
Still like 2 Biscoff cookies. Thank you.
Amazing. Oh, fucking unbelievably amazing.
Bad jokes are funny. Sorry.
Thought I was brought here for a good time, not to be insulted.
Oh, sorry.
Back
You
up.
look great.
Enough Ari Fatty. Let's go back to Ari Maddie.
You are very, very, very kind, you know.
Have you from Russia? Have you ever seen anybody this fat?
Yeah.
No, you would be like a circus act, dude. Dude, we can make some money, baby.
Somebody get that bear in a bite.
I saw him wrestle 2 goats last night. Very good.
This is Vladimir Putin.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh, God.
Ari, what do Estonian people look like? They all look like you, or is it like more Swedish? Is it what is it?
See, what's really good about my country is
He's so sexy.
we got like, you know, like everybody fucked up. You know, Viking, German, Russian, so genetic pool, you know. Now I have like baby blue eyes, you know.
Ooh.
Yeah. Look at the British people, not so good, you know.
No.
That's,
Yeah.
that's what happens when an empire fights back too hard, you know what I'm saying?
They are a hideous people. Why? How does it end up that way? Who went and fucked up England?
Well, they fuck, you know, people fuck anyway, even if new people come, you know. So
Right.
They keep it tight.
They do.
yeah, there's places like that in America too, aren't there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah. Not far from here at all. This guy made the drive from wherever it is.
You got a couple cousins under your belt, don't you? Look at you. God damn.
Oh yeah.
Guy's got 3 eyes. Look at him.
Yeah. You have a couple cousins above your belt. So, all right, is everyone in your family good looking? Blonde hair, blue eyes?
Well, everyone's dead, but yeah.
Jesus Christ. Chernobyl, huh?
How did they die? Why did everyone die?
Heart attack, you know.
Poisoning.
Yeah, just a rough life out there, you know.
Yeah, if they're gay, they kill you.
Yeah. Actually, we just legalized.
Oh!
Yeah, how about that?
You legalized being gay.
Yes.
You left too early.
I love it. Ari, what did you do for work in Estonia before you were a comedian?
I used to be a bartender, Chris Fish.
Whoa! Oh my goodness gracious! Wow! Wow! And do you still know how to make drinks?
Hell yeah, dude. What do you need, baby?
An old fashioned. How would you make it?
Oh, you know, get some whiskey,
Uh-huh.
like in a glass, you know.
Yeah.
Eye of newt.
Yeah.
Come on, Cosby
And
makes
then you
better
just,
drinks.
you know, fuck it up, you know.
Just shake it up real good.
I was more of a visual bartender, you know.
Okay, yeah. Just there for the looks. I love it. Ari, what? You okay over there? You getting ready for a big solo or something? What the fuck could possibly be happening back here? Jesus Christ. I love it, Ari.
I love it.
Anything else crazy happen in Austin this week?
Well, I had something pretty scary happen. So I had a really good gig one night, you know, when that happens. And I was sitting at the bar after the show, and then near the bathrooms here, a lady comes up to me, and she's shit-faced. Things are going well. She's like stroking my cock.
Ooh.
Yeah.
On the outside of your pants.
Yeah, like,
Oh. That's not really stroking. That's more of like a pressure.
Like what's this move?
That's
I don't know, but I'm into it. Whatever. I'm slipping off my chair over here, big guy. I think that's called the P. Diddy.
And I'm also like feeling her, you know.
What are you doing? You're like going over her pants.
Grabbing her dick.
And it's like,
Yeah, exactly.
and we're like, you know, blah, 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 you know, when the tongues do this shit, you know.
Oh yeah, French kissing.
So then I do another gig. She hangs around here. Later, I see her at the bar here. I see her from the back. She's ordering drinks. She's got the ass out. Things are looking good.
Wait, when you say the ass is out.
You know when they're at the bar like this?
Oh yeah.
And you see like the rectangle of the dream, you know? The spark.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I go behind her, like all sexy, you know me?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
All, I go all sexy up to her hair, and I go, "What you looking?" She turns around, different lady.
Oh shit.
Already a rapist.
Yeah. There you go.
Fit into the American stand-up comedy culture.
That is incredible.
And then I didn't sleep for 3 days. Yeah.
Well, I'll sleep tonight thinking about that tush.
That is true. You do have what the Estonians would call what? What would you call a fat ass in Estonia?
Boxbeard.
That's so hot. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The girls in Estonia, they're all very pretty too.
Super pretty, super pretty.
And
And smart too.
any black girls there?
No. Well, I don't know.
Exactly.
Actually, there's one, two. I know them. You know.
Okay.
How dare you? Yeah. So we're coming up, you know. Yeah, we have some black guys. Like one guy moved to
It's
Estonia.
not great if you can count them. Yeah.
It's one guy. Our first black we got. It was
Black guy.
it was like major news. You know, everybody's like, "Oh my god,
We got one.
yeah."
Yeah.
It's just an Italian guy.
Close enough, am I right? Keep eye on this one.
Put him in cage with Batman. Surprised you have a couple, because black people are rarely Russian.
That's true. It's true. They don't move that fast.
They're late a lot.
Yep.
That was a joke.
Ari, I love your style. You did it again. What a great way to start the show.
Thank you
Happy
so
to have you part of
much.
the team, Ari Manny. We're on a mission. He's got 7 months to get his green card. We made him a regular. making new American citizens. Don't you think he should be an American citizen, huh?
Okay, I forgot we're in Texas, where people are like, come on, you gotta answer a few more questions.
All right. Hey, look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. All right, and now to the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together. This is where the beating pulse of the show, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for your first bucket pool tonight. Brian Cook, everybody. Here we go. We're going to go with Brian Cook.
Thank you very much. Now, you can tell it is summertime in Austin, Texas, because all of our unhoused homeless neighbor friends have turned a nice crispy golden brown. Now, I do not mean that racially. I mean that like fried chicken. There's bumps and boils, there's cracks and crevices, it's dripping oil and spices. It's a health hazard. You gotta call 311. Or don't call 311. I don't care. I don't care about the Bud Light scandal. I don't drink Bud Light. You know what I drink? I drink off-brand Gatorade from the dollar store with a little bit of fentanyl in it. I call it a white Powerade. Now, again, I do not mean that racially. I mean that like the white sheet the coroner is going to pull over your head if you drink it. It's okay if I drink it. I got a tolerance. I'm from North Austin. I know what I'm doing. I actually live here in Austin. I call my house Fort Hood. That's not because I used to be in the Army. It's because I live in the ghetto and I'm armed to the teeth. Try it, you fucking tweakers. Okay? Now, let me leave you with a thought here. A mental riddle, okay? Divorce is like being dropped off in the East Bank in New Orleans at 1 a.m. with no weapons. You are going to be terrorized, traumatized, and you're going to leave with nothing. If you haven't been divorced or been in New Orleans, consider yourself lucky. I've been through both. I'll take my chances in the East Bank. Thank you.
Okay, Brian Cook. Fuck yeah. Came in, guns a-blazing. All right, let's talk about it, Brian. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's the 20th. In a couple days will be 2 full years.
Hey,
congratulations.
20th.
Yeah, today's 17th.
Oh, you're saying your anniversary is
I know, like my AAD.
Okay. welcome, Brian. So you've been doing it 2 years. What made you start? How old are you?
46.
46. Wow.
What?
God damn.
Holy shit. That kid's had a rough pace around. God
It's
dang.
been a wild life.
He's got fucking city miles on him. Man. Jesus. Good Brian over.
Brian is 6 years older than me, ladies and gentlemen.
True.
Holy shit.
How many military deployments have you been on?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's talk about that, Brian. Where have you been?
Well, I was in Bosnia, but I was in the Army for 6 years, and so we've got some Californians out there. The National Training Center in Fort Irwin. That just seems like I went there once a year for 4 or 5 straight years. That's about enough in the desert.
Okay. You kill any sand rabbits when you were out there?
Not intentionally.
Not intentionally?
No, at night it gets weird. You're driving with the night vision goggles. It's like the Roadrunner and the Coyote out there. You just gotta run over whatever. We'll see what happens.
Okay, so that's a yes. You've killed people before.
Not intentionally.
Okay, not just accidentally. And what did you do exactly in the military?
I was a 19 Delta. I was a cavalry scout.
Okay, what do they do? Oh, they have a
Cavalry. We're the forward observers. They all have tattoos. But no, we're the ones in the Old West. We were on the horses with General Custer, but these days we're the forward observer for the tank and Bradley units.
General Custard is one of H. Foley's favorite desserts. You'll think any General Custard that you offer. Okay, Brian Cook. So what do you do for work now?
I am in the service center of a local car dealership.
The service center.
Yeah, if you bring your, I don't know, let's say your Cadillac Escalade in to get service,
He's
we're the
gonna
ones
steal the rims.
Absolutely. That's goal number one. Don't leave your stuff inside the cars, but that's another story. Now, if you get your service appointment, we'll take you to the airport, take you back home, and make sure your car gets fixed on time, and give you the call when it's ready. And
Why would you take somebody to the airport?
Because people are jet setters and they got places to go. They give me the keys, they say, take this guy to the airport. No problem.
I love your style. You married?
Not yet.
Not yet. Any day now.
Any day now.
You have a girlfriend?
That's a sticky subject because it's Austin. It's a freak show here. And the last one took off for Nashville in February, and I got a text this weekend, and I don't even know what she was doing in Nashville. We can just leave that alone. Yeah, he's got one in the freezer in his bag.
Okay, Brian. Very, very interesting. 46 years old. Tell us, is that just the military, you think? Why you feel like you're your own grandfather?
Well, part it's just being an outside cat, you know, as opposed to one of the fresh-faced video game people. But we went high school, Army, college, 10 years in the music business, went back to college, pandemic, landed here.
What did you do in the music business?
I was a journalist. I wrote a lot of concert reviews, record reviews, some interviews, a lot of the, you know, those stupid things. I wrote that
If
down.
you were going to write a review of your set,
Great question.
Like Lemmy from Motorhead in the last 3 weeks of life.
Okay.
another thing I didn't get.
All right, Brian. Very, very interesting. So what makes you think that you where do you go?
I like the Mohawk is my favorite one in town. Emo's, for being a kind of house of blues venue, is still a very cool place. The 13th floor, that used to be Beerland, that's a good one. I'm missing one. Moody Center for the big stuff. We're in the mood.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Yeah, there's still a lot of good music places around. The Far Out Lounge down south, down by South Park Meadows.
Yeah.
Yep. And in the 80s and all that bullshit. We never did because we're not going to medicate our kids. And
They should fucking medicate.
yeah, we might have missed that one.
Jesus Christ.
Swing
Guy
and a
told
miss.
because he's aging quicker.
Wow. Amazing. When you said Ritalin, I'm like, they had Ritalin when you were a kid, and then I remembered you're only 6 years older than me. Fucking crazy. I've never seen anyone that looks like you be like, they wanted to put me on Ritalin as a kid. Normally, they would just hit people with you over the head with a rock or something like that. Settle you down.
Yeah, if you go to the movies, you'll get a discount.
Oh, bring it on. But what movies were seeing?
Right? You should write a review about that.
There we go.
Brian, I love it. What else? You have any other special skills or talents?
I don't know if it's a talent, but I buy and sell baseball cards on eBay for profit. So
For profit?
that's what we did during the pandemic when there was nothing to do. Let's sell some baseball cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good way to start.
The Spanish flu.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. Okay.
How much meth would we find in that stash?
On the advice of counsel, I elect not to answer.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Look at that. Look at that. Amazing, Brian. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. You're getting a little joke book here tonight. Welcome 2 years into the game, Brian Cook, everybody. We have an insider. One of you, an audience member, has been pulled out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Hello and good evening. This podcast is brought to you by Game Time. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I love live events, live comedy, live music. That's where the magic is, and that's where our partners Game Time come in. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app usually go down the closer it gets to start time. We have killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Right, Dan?
Tony, you know I love going to the Moody Center. They got so many great shows coming up, like Cage the Elephant, Missy Elliott, Janet Jackson. Live music not your thing. Game Time has easy-to-find Major League Baseball tickets as well. That app is great, Tony. It views the ball as teeth, so if you want to see what it's going to look like when you sit down, you can look it up. It's amazing. They also have the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection.
That's right, Red Dan. Save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Game Time has the lowest price guarantee. Or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Also, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account. Redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price guaranteed. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds goes by the name of Jay Legend, everyone. Jay Legend. Here he comes, representing you. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? This is Jay Legend.
Hell yeah. I should probably stop smoking weed. It's fucking my life up. I don't like how my brain is starting to work. I think the weed is too good. This is how I know it's getting bad. The other day, for 45 minutes, I watched a bird argue with a squirrel. And
What up, Connor?
that's not even the part that let me know I was high. The part that let me know I was high was
Dog, how have you been?
Good at you, bro. I haven't seen you forever.
Kicking ass, taking names. How's the old rodeo going?
How's going good, man?
Excellent. Well, I'm still streaming 24/7. You know how I am.
Yep.
What's new in your neck of the woods?
Nothing much, dude. Just chilling, man.
Excellent. How's grandma?
You're doing good.
Very well. Good to hear. Well, I'm doing everything I can to go viral. You know how I am. I've been using a new platform. Do you know what Blue Sky is?
No.
Blue Sky is essentially the liberal Twitter, and I've been spamming it for the last like 2 months. And I get people once an hour or so who post about me, which is good. That's all I want. And I just keep creating accounts and keeping the grind going.
Yeah. Yeah.
How'd you find me?
I went through my old Instagram reels that I liked, and I saw yours. I just clicked on the YouTube link, and then I saw the Discord, and I just clicked on the Discord, and I saw you. So.
Beautiful. Good job, man. Excellent.
So.
Well, that's phenomenal. I'm glad to see. I saw that name. I'm like, no way. I bet that's that person. And it absolutely was. Let me make sure to send you a friend request in Discord, just so I'm on,
Okay.
on my main account. Um,
Okay.
so, are you still? Well, how did the rodeo thing go?
Good.
Are you still doing it?
I got second place last year. I'm gonna try to go to first place this year if I can.
No way. So you've gotten really good at it.
Yeah. See, like I'll show you my buckle.
Sure.
Where the hell did I put it? Oh shit, it's right here. Then I got a buckle.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. So when you started, you were just like throwing the rope and like not even like that serious. I don't want to say that serious about it, but like you're still very new to it. And now you're getting second place and hopefully first place this year. That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Did your Wi-Fi ever improve?
I just use data, bro.
Oh, you just use data?
Yeah. I have
Very cool. Do they throttle you?
no.
Okay, well then that's great. Well, phenomenal. Um, are you um still active on social media?
Yeah. I still have Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, and YouTube, and of course Discord.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm always available in here. I know before we were trying to figure out a way like where could people always come to talk with me, and I'm always available in here 24/7. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
No.
It's the biggest live podcast in the world, and it was on YouTube, still's on YouTube, but they're moving to Netflix now, so it's going to be pretty big. And basically, people get 60 seconds to be able to tell people whatever they want to tell them and try to make them laugh. So that's what I'm watching right now. I'm watching a marathon of it, and almost done with that. So feel free to check it out. You know everything about me, so
Okay.
if you have any questions, let me know. And I'm always live in here. We have in about an hour, we'll have a couple other people come in, and we play games every night before they go to bed. So feel free to come back for that if you want. And yeah, I'm really glad that you're here. I think about you. I'm glad that you're doing well. And
Yeah,
feel,
I'm just good.
excellent. Feel free to enjoy. Okay.
So,
Excellent.
it's been like what, a year since we last talked?
Something like that. Yeah, at least.
Yeah, dang.
So I'm glad to see that you're doing well.
Yeah. I went through my old liked reels on Instagram, and I saw your username on it, and I was like, dude, I gotta even find this dude, see if he's live on YouTube or something.
Yep,
Sure enough, you were.
I'm still going. You know how I am. Got that dog in me.
I see you got a new room set up.
Yeah, so I changed rooms in the house. This one is less rent, and it's a little bigger. It's more of a storage room, but um, it's cheaper, so um, allows
Right.
me to have more devices and such. And um,
Right.
it was about $200 cheaper. So that all adds up over
Okay.
the course of my life, and
Yeah.
it's a little quieter as well. So
Right.
that's good. And I've got more. I've been able to buy more laptops to be able to stream my life. So now I'm live on 16 different streams simultaneously. And
Okay.
when people come in, here's my spiel. You've heard you heard some of it, but so like let's say you're a new person, you come in and I say, "Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, or, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more data archived than any person in global history. I'm a real life Truman Show. This stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I stream my life because I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. They're the ones who have sponsored all my merch. We have built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue those good actions. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Additionally, I am uh, I talk about things that aren't normally talked about in society, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that by the year 2028, or within the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is mind blowing information. Uh, they recently de extincted the dire wolf. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, following the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird. I think these are amazing projects, and I like to give as much publicity to them as possible. You should know that data is Earth's number one resource. That's not me saying that. That is documented by The Economist magazine. Data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource in the year 2018, and I have more data online than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to help you, and I'm going to help everyone in your family and your friends. And I want you to be able to start charities and organizations, philanthropic organizations that are near and dear to your heart. Additionally, what I do is talk about things that may be beneficial to you specifically, such as life extension technology. This is with your consent, so I don't want to do anything where you don't consent, but essentially, you'll be able to pay uh, for your friends and your family. When you were born, the average life expectancy was about age 80 for them. Age 100, 120 is not outside the realm of possibility with such technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapy. But eventually, Connor, you're going to say, well, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. What's the next plan? And this, again, is with your consent. If you want, the next plan is something known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm telling you, or sharing with you, Connor, is that there's an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
thing is fantastic, bro.
There you go. So I've got
It
it.
is absolutely fantastic.
Thank you, man. So I've got it down. Like I've said it hundreds of times to people, and as you can see, I've got a pretty big Discord in here. I mean, it's like 1,600 people. Generally, that those are all organic people who've just met me along the way, and I know though where I'm gonna blow up is from Blue Sky, and the reason why is because I just create bots on Blue Sky, and they send out this meme, and it just like people start to get curious about what I'm doing, and they end up coming in here and talking with me, or posting it or sharing it or something like that. So I'm hoping that it won't take too many more months before this starts to go viral, and that's very exciting. So I'm glad you like my spiel, and that's what I do, as you know.
Very fantastic, brother.
Excellent, man. Well, with that, feel free to stick around as long as you want. Gonna continue watching this stand-up comedy, and if you need anything, let me know. Okay?
I'll probably be on here for like all night, probably.
Please do, please do. Oh, that's wonderful. I love when people do that. So we'll have generally one or two girls women, they're adults, who will come in here in
Right.
like a couple hours or so, and we play games on an app that we have. It's called Plato app, Plato, and when they come, you can download it if you want. We'll play bowling, but then there are also games that we play like mini golf, which is a big one that we play. We play Scrabble. We play some of the other mini games that they have on there, and they become really addicting. So you don't have to download it now, but if you're interested, feel free to download it uh, at the appropriate time. Plato is how it's spelled. And yeah, I want you in here. So, as you know, the one thing that I was trying to do back in the day was always have like Twitch or TikTok live streams, but you know how that gets because for whatever reason they'll take you down and then you can't go live again for like days or whatever, and it became very difficult. But with this, I'm always live and we can communicate. This is what I always wanted. So it's pretty phenomenal. So please feel free to stay, do whatever you want. Um, and I'm glad that you're here, Connor. I'm glad that you're in good condition as well.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, so we're in the middle of a Kill Tony marathon. This is a huge podcast. Like I said, it's the number one live podcast in the world, and very rarely do you get a podcast that goes from like YouTube to Netflix. In fact, I don't think it's ever been done. Um, if you know the Joe Rogan sphere, all those Joe Rogan guys are on here. Joe Rogan's on here a lot, and basically they have people come up for 60 seconds. Usually they're not very good. They're just amateur comedians, and they'll make fun of them, and then they find out a little bit about their life, and then it's just the next person. I've been watching these now for several months, and there are 710 or so full episodes, and I'm on like number 670. So we're coming to the end of the marathon, and then from here, I'm gonna watch all the Lex Friedman podcasts, which is an intellectual podcast, and then from there, I think I'm gonna start the Joe Rogan podcast from the beginning, and then just do a marathon of that. It'll take like 200 days to go through that, but yeah, it's just
And I
it's
freaking love Joe Rogan, dude. I have like all of his podcasts downloaded on my Spotify.
excellent, man. Well, I'm a big advocate of his podcast as well. So it'll be information that you enjoy. And in the meantime, I'm going to be just creating bots and doing all kinds of things. So that's what keeps me busy. And if you need anything, I'm here for you. Okay.
Sweet.
Excellent. Here we go. Oh, one other thing. Sometimes it's hard to hear me, or I sound doubled because I've got two different devices. So if you ever need
Yeah.
to, just mute one of them. But I do keep them both available so that you can hear better if you need. So here we go.
Okay.
Still intact. I'm gonna let y'all know what happened since y'all wasn't there. So I was outside minding my business and squirrels started searching for food on the ground. Out of nowhere, a bird flies past and shit near where the squirrel trying to get food at. This pissed the squirrel off. I could tell it pissed him off because he instantly looked up the bird. He was like, "Hey, nigga, watch where you shitting," which let me know instantly this is a black squirrel and he on fucking business. You don't fuck with black squirrels like that. He'll pull up with a squirrel on me and fuck this whole place up. to get back to fucking work. Hey, y'all, look one time. I'm gonna take like
Shit, making its Kill Tony debut right now. Live.
So what's your thoughts
in
on
Austin.
Elon Musk making all of this AI stuff? Like he made an AI app that just talks shit to you.
Grok?
Yeah, it literally just talks shit to you.
Yeah, I'm an advocate for AI, so the more that it's utilized in a safe way, I think is a positive for our lives. And um, just generally, I'm an advocate for AI being mainstream.
Yeah. I think Elon Musk is really gonna change the world though, with like AI and stuff.
I'm in
I really do
agreement with
think
you.
it's gonna change.
We've already seen a lot of development already. Tesla isn't really a car company, it is a robotics company, and we're going to continue to see developments in that realm. So it'll be interesting to see the journey as it continues.
Yeah.
Jay, I didn't even realize when I pulled your name out of the bucket. You have been working at the comedy mothership for months now.
Hell
And
yeah.
every time I run into you, every single time for months, you have said, I'm gonna eventually get pulled out of that damn
Yes,
bucket.
sir. Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
go up there and I'm gonna crush.
Hell yeah.
Here we are.
Hey, the funny part is.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me some.
Sure thing, man.
Hey, the funny part is, today I told myself when I woke up, I was like, if I get pulled on Kill Tony, I'm gonna call my baby mama and tell her I've been cheating. So. So now when I leave.
You told yourself that when you
I
woke
said
up
that this
today?
morning. I was like, I want to get pulled so bad. I'll tell the truth.
I got news. You just told her.
It's just jokes, baby.
Yeah, can we call her now?
Are you still with your baby mama?
No, we got this like toxic back and forth thing that we doing.
Okay.
Just call the kid.
That is definitely what it's
How
called.
old's the kid?
He's 2, about to be 3 in August.
2, about to be 3 in August.
Yes.
How often do you visit the kid?
Since I've been here, I only seen him twice. He actually just came out. So I talk to him on the phone every day. It's just they know I'm hustling and making money. I always send money home, but I flew them out here yesterday for Father's Day, so I got to see him for a couple hours. I appreciate this hustle, and it's hard out here for a black man trying to be a father.
It is. It's hard out there for a black man trying to be a father. There's 4 of them total in the world right now. There's actually basically like living in Estonia. Incredible. So wait, you said that I'm still kind of confused. First, you said when you woke up today, which I'm guessing was 3 p.m.
Yes.
You said if you get pulled, you're gonna call your baby mama and say what?
I've been doing my thing out here in Austin. I've been fucking other women. Is basically what I'm gonna.
But doesn't she know that you're fucking other women?
She don't ask, don't tell kind of thing.
Right. Don't ask, don't tell. Number 2. No doubt about it. Whatever you do, don't ask.
Don't ask.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 5 years.
5 years.
Yes,
How long have you worked at the mothership?
3 months now.
So you just make
What were
like
you doing before this?
accounts?
Before this,
Yeah, I
just
do
moved out
hundreds
here.
of
I
them.
had quit my job and left everything in Florida.
What was the job in Florida?
I was in-home health care, so I was taking care of like.
I need to figure out a way where I can make
helping
like
them go to the bathroom
money
and shit.
like on the side without having to like
Clean his house.
go do physical work. Like I'm just trying to figure out how to make money online.
Sure, go to this website and you can do it. You can make $20 an hour just training AI.
Shit.
It's known as data annotation. Just type that into Google.
Okay.
And you take like a test, and basically you just train AI, but you don't need anything to do it. So what you should do if you're interested, just sit back, relax, and then go on a computer if you have one to data annotation, and then take their test. It takes like an hour to an hour and a half, and then you can start earning money tonight.
So data annotation.tech, right?
Yeah, I believe that's it.
Yeah, I get paid to train AI to your own schedule.
There you go.
That's all I would do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Was he nice?
Yeah, he was. It was weird at times because I would like be cleaning and he'd be sitting
Dude,
there in
let
his
us know
wheelchair
you
and
use
I'd
it
look
all
up
night,
and
no
he's just
problem.
watching me and I felt like
Please
my
do.
ancestors was
I
like,
woke up not too long ago, so I'll be up all night with you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Like, look at your dumb ass. All this work we did. I got cotton shirts for him and shit. I don't know.
Isn't it crazy that you've probably wiped his ass more than your own son's ass?
Yeah, no, never. I can't wait to show how good of a dad I am in these videos.
Dude, that's how
I'll
you
take a
get
picture
paid,
every time
is
I'm with
the
him.
I
annotation.
love it. Jay, what do you like? What else
Oh,
do you do?
I
Other
have
than stand-up
savings
comedy,
from
what else are you into?
when I
I really
was
just love
a
this, but I do everything. Like I'm one of
professional,
them.
but if
You
I
know,
ever need to
road
make money,
doggies.
I have
Yeah, like whatever you
projects that I
down
do
to,
for
I'm
people.
down to
But
do.
if
I
I
don't
ever
give a fuck.
needed
Like
to, I could do that.
Even swimming?
even swimming.
Oh shit.
As long as I can get on your back and shit. No boats. I know what the fuck happens.
Where do you think we would take you on a boat? You're already here.
Oh no, new slavery world or whatever the fuck. We got a new place for you niggas. It'd be funny if they took a boat to jail. Like, get your dumb ass here, we got him.
Why do you
Amazing.
describe
Jay,
your ginger like
is your
this?
baby mama a black woman?
I don't
Yes,
know.
yes.
I think I'm a
She
woman.
likes on the lighter
Go
side though.
for it.
She's on the lighter side.
Yeah, I'm trying to transition to white.
Right. And tell us about this transitioning that you're going through.
I just feel like it'd be an easier life. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look, I got a white one. Oh, come on in. That's what I feel like life is like.
Right.
Tell that to Dole's home.
Yeah.
I love it. Jay, amazing performance tonight. Very fun stuff. Welcome. You were right. You had a great fucking
Appreciate
set.
it.
I'm glad to have you on the secret show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're gonna make jokes about it. There goes Jay Legend, everybody. And now it is time for your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ari Shafir, everybody. Ari Shafir. Oh my goodness. What?
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. Happy to be here. My second time pulling a number. I've tried 74 times. I just got back from Australia. It's a country. Went to a rugby match, and everybody there was making fun of Americans. They said you become fucking Americans when you're football. You're all wearing helmets and pads. You're all pussies. That's what they called us. Pussies, because we wear helmets and pads in football. Well, you wear helmets and pads too if you played against black people. Yeah, you don't have that there.
How did you
I'm sure I
find
wouldn't wear
us? I
helmets
would
and pads
say
too if I was
viral
moving
rabbi.
to the ground by the soft white.
Don't do that. I mean, that's fine, but be as professional as possible. Just say a friend.
Oh yeah.
Try being rushed by someone who's about to bring the property values down in your neighborhood.
Tell us more about your show.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Ari Shafir. We have graced the presence of a fully dressed Ari Shafir. This is incredible.
What a distinguished gentleman.
This is the first time, perhaps, in 11 years in the history of the show that you have worn an outfit.
Dude, listen, I get what you're saying, but
Where is that dick and balls, Ari?
mean, that was childish. That's child's play. I'm not a child. I'm a grown up. I'm an
Is
adult.
that why you're dressed like a pedophile? You went straight from being a child to fucking them?
I could just. You gotta tutor these kids to become men.
Little Dick Tracy over there.
About that. Red band.
Oh, Red Band.
Wow.
Red Band with a Dick Tracy reference from the early 90s, ladies and gentlemen. Fresh, hot and ready.
I had to flee the country after the last time. Said I masturbated in front of a minor. So I changed my ways. I'm grown up now. That was the old Ari. That Ari's dead now. I'm an adult.
So, what is your plan with this new Ari? I mean, you worked so hard on the old Ari.
Yeah.
It took so much work. I mean, you had many different ways and devices of pulling your dick and balls out. The last time we saw you, you were in a Lakers jersey at the Forum, number 24. I can't remember who that was.
I can't remember his name. I looked up his stats. There's no good stats for the last couple of years. I'm not sure.
And there was a hole. There was a giant hole in the lower part of the jersey.
There was a hole in the hearts of the Lakers because they're fucking heroes, dude. But there was a hole, yeah. And I thought, guys, look how gravity works. I can't control this stuff. But my dick and balls fell through that hole. Right into the longing gaze of a 13-year-old child.
It's true. There was a young boy in the front row. Actual audio of him crying. Sounds kind of young for a 13-year-old, but we saw a 46-year-old that looked 93 earlier, so anything can happen.
I saw that guy.
So now you're dressed.
He's got a walker outside. He got off, like, give it to me, and he had the fucking tennis balls. He was souped up.
Souped up.
Well, I'm pumped, Ari. I mean, I love that we have this new grown-up version of you. I would love for you to join us for the rest of the show, if that's cool with you. We got a big stool back here. You guys think the legendary Samir should join us?
Just go to PayPal.com and put your information in.
Yeah, pull it a little bit closer to the drum.
That's how you're going to get paid.
Of course, we have you and the blind man coming to your seats at the same time with my luck. That's perfect right there. Come on in, D. D Madness.
How's the money is a reason.
There's a Jew next to you, D Madness. Don't panic. It's a real life Jew. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. There you go. It's gonna be a tight squeeze, but we got a fucking full setup here. How cool is this? Ari Shaffir joining the fray. The lovely Heidi is here. Look at this. Bringing a little relief to this fucking Kielbasi festival we have here. Kielbasa.
I'm a married man, goddammit.
And with that, let's keep the fun train moving along. We have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the original golden ticket winners. This guy won it at 20 years old. A day before he turned 21, he cashed in his golden ticket the next day at the Comedy Store. Won it in Phoenix, Arizona at the age of 20. Cashed in the next day at 21 at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 or 6 year Kill Tony golden ticket veteran. This is the long-awaited return of Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Oh, what's up, Kill Tony? Man, I live in New York, which is awesome. I love seeing Broadway musicals. I recently saw the Michael Jackson musical. Yeah. I did see Leaving Neverland first, so this spooky prequel. So, I went in a little chuffed. I'm like, what is this Michael Jackson guy ever done? And let me tell you, by the end of the musical, 180. I think I can safely say from the bottom of my heart, I don't think I care about the whole kid thing. He's the best, all right? He's the best who's ever done. Turns out you can do both. We're going to limit that guy? Really? Honestly, if what they're saying about you is that you're bleaching your skin, that you're laundering money. That's it. And I'm in the back like this.
I'll be right back.
Like, didn't even know about laundering money. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, my name's Tristan. Have a good one.
Tristan bowling with a brand new minute. Fun stuff. Welcome back. Hello.
Hello, bud. Thanks for having me, man.
Last time we saw you, you also looked like a child, and now you look like a pedophile as well. There's a running theme going on here that Ari started.
You're literally transitioning from scientist to mad scientist.
Yeah. They're not understanding. Yeah, no, yeah, it's been, I got a haircut, and I'm glad I look like a pedophile. Nothing's changed.
You do. How old are you now, Tristan?
Just turned 26 in May.
That's right, 26. I love it. And you started out in Phoenix.
Yeah.
And you did comedy in Phoenix for years.
Yeah.
And you recently moved to New York.
Yeah, a year and a half ago.
How's that going for you?
It's going good. I just, I got my first full-time job there.
Ooh, what's that?
No, guys, that's a failure as a comedian.
That is true. No, I'm a kindergarten lunch lady.
Are you really?
Yeah. Whoa, Ari, your dream job. I've seen him tutoring. It's nice. Tutoring? Sorry.
So you exclusively only serve lunch to kindergartners?
Yeah, very extremely rich kindergartners. And it's demeaning, dude.
Tell us
Oh
more
shit,
about
I got it linked
They
up.
call
Let's
me
go.
Mr. Lunch Lady.
Not so bad.
I mean, it sucks coming
You've
from...
been called worse for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, you look like you run the projector at a porno theater. We worked together in Houston. No,
So now I can download the app.
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Yeah, we got there.
That was a fun weekend.
Yeah, it was very fun, dude. No, but it's weird. One of the kids who I feed, like, his dad's a Knicks player.
Sounds like he's breastfeeding.
Yeah.
Such a wild way to say that.
I mean, what else do I do?
It sounds like he doesn't have a choice in the matter.
Okay,
Don't mind
5
the
years to
ring, just go
download.
ahead and suck.
That's okay.
Yeah. They latch easy. Yeah.
It's iron.
Yeah.
What kind of food do you serve these kids?
It's
Do
like...
you have any on you?
Do you have any General Custard?
Yeah. No, we give them, like, we do stir Fridays every Friday.
Oh my god. H. Foley's hard as a rock right now.
Yeah.
Keep going.
What else do you got? Stir Friday?
We got stir Fridays. We make our own pizza. Everything's in house. So like we got into it's fucking insane. Tuition for kindergarten is $70,000 a year.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's nuts.
And you were saying one of the kids' fathers plays for the New York Knicks?
Yeah, I won't say who. I want to keep my job.
That is incredible.
Yeah, they like.
Jody, aren't you performing with Includ?
Yes, I am performing. We are performing at Madison Square Garden. We're doing Kill Tony there.
Yeah.
The home of the Knicks. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll be able to send our children to get lunch from your creepy ass.
Yeah. No.
Go.
It's
Oh
like
my
the
God,
kids
you're
G-check
looking
me a
for-
lot.
What does G-check mean?
They called me on, like, I asked one of the kids what he's doing for summer vacation, and he told me that he's going to Dubai. And I'm like, I haven't left the country. And in that moment, I wanted to tell him that Santa wasn't real.
This new...
I don't know how to hurt him the way he hurt me.
Amazing.
G-check.
This new wobbly arm thing you're doing, did you pick that up in New York? This new fucking thing? That's the New York thing we always talk about.
Yeah. So, I got me a point. No, I don't know. I don't mean now. I'm very self-conscious about it, Tony.
Yeah, well, you can't stop now. There's the double hand thing.
I tried.
There's
I tried
two things.
maybe left arm, but I know it's gonna do the same thing. So yeah.
New York.
Where we going?
No, I love it.
No, it's fun. I love my job though.
No, yeah.
I'm sorry.
How much are you making?
Almost nothing. Almost nothing.
What's your living situation like in New York?
I live in 480 with a girlfriend and 2 cats.
Oh my god.
I smell everybody's shit. It's it's bad. It's bad. But fart,
Amazing. What does your girlfriend do?
She has a real job.
She lives with disappointment.
Yeah. Yeah, she buys groceries for the homeless guy. No, she's a data analyst at yeah, she's got a master's degree and stuff.
Nice, you got an Asian.
No, I'm no red band.
Whoa, Red Band's got an Asian.
Lead band.
You don't live in 400 square feet, you loser. My bathroom, yes, but
Yeah.
all right.
Damn.
That is fair.
And still, she smells everybody's shit too.
Yeah.
I'm sure, because this guy takes
Pooping on the ground.
massive dumps, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Okay, Tristan, anything else we should know about? Another great performance.
It's a lot of fun. I was gonna tell you I did see something weird in New York. I was outside smoking weed with my buddies, and some random dude
Alright,
came up and
Casper's
asked if we
invalid
wanted to see his chest
bullshit.
tattoos. And so he showed me, and it was Stewie Griffin and Brian Griffin fighting Lois and Marge, which they teamed
I
up.
took the
And
that one.
yeah, and I was just like, "Are you gonna get any more done?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get Peter Griffin fighting the chicken right here." And then he went and got in a car he owned. So that made me feel like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, the car is 200 square feet.
I know. I'm like, can I sublet your trunk, brother? I need a podcast studio.
Tristan, we watched you from your start. We've watched you grow. It's been 5 or 6 years we've known you. Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Thank you.
Golden ticket winner cashing in. He's on the secret show on Thursday. I know that for a fact. I heard you invite him earlier. Good evening and good day. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a website, engage your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Squarespace is the best, Tony. It's the easiest way to create a professional-looking website. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO, so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
You got it. You can make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Apple Pay and ClearPay. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses, or sell files your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, is another inside bucket pull. It's another one, and this is a true audience member here. Jay Legend, of course, is working here. And this is one of you, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for JC Super Speed. JC Super Speed. Is that JC? That's JC? Okay. All right, here we go. JC Super Speed looks very nervous. Just a heads up. Here he comes, everybody.
Austin, Texas, how y'all doing tonight? Well, it's only 1 minute, not a lot of time to get me fired, so let's go. Since COVID, I work from home now. That means I wear more clothes on PTO than anything, right? So speaking of COVID, I love watching people who are on their 5th booster, and I'm looking at them on their 5th fucking eyeball, just looking at me, right? It's like, bro, 6 feet, please. 6 feet. That's where that came from, Fauci. Anyway, so relax. Next one. why so many dudes are chopping their dicks off right now. Like, bro, what are you doing? You're gonna get paid so much less. Genital mutilation, that's the real wage gap, bro. The economy, I'd have a joke for that, but, I can't afford it.
No, I want to hear it. We're going to take the bear out of this element. I'm going to interrupt you right there. You have a lot written down. You have a lot typed out there.
Yeah,
This is your first time attempting stand-up?
First time, so
Right.
First
Absolutely.
time. First time.
Let's hear...
Give it up. Give it up.
Let's hear some more of these jokes. I want to hear what you wrote. Your biggest laugh of your set was your new famous tagline, "Relax, relax,"
Relax.
which you said to a room of 400 people that were making no noise whatsoever. And then you said, quote, "Let's bring it down a bit,"
All right.
which again was just people reacting to your usage of relax when nobody was doing anything at all whatsoever. Could be the greatest branding tagline ever, because I mean you had nothing and you said relax and you got a big laugh.
Whatever works.
It wouldn't even have worked if they were laughing. You would have brought down your own laughter had they been laughing. Instead you took nothing and turned it into something by telling them
And that's how
to do
it's done.
what?
That's how it's done, Austin, Texas. Thank you very much.
Welcome to another episode of Accidentally Hilarious with JC Superspeed, a blatant fake name, put on his sunglasses after he hit the stage.
It's so bright right now. Holy shit. Hey, Lex, relax. Relax.
Yeah.
Easy does it. I'm working on it. Calm down.
We could only make them brighter. It's incredible. Okay, who wants to hear more of JC Superspeed's joke? He wrote them out, he typed them out, he printed them out. We so rarely see this anymore. Ladies,
Buddy, can I just tell you a little tip? You can write with like a bigger font.
Yeah, no.
You don't have to accept the font that was given. As an adult, this is the kind of thing I know.
Size 13 was a bad choice, sorry.
He started bigger and then he said, let's bring it down a bit. Let's bring it down. Let's hear some more JC Superspeed's written out jokes.
Y'all want to hear a couple more? Let's go.
You know what? I have a better idea. Is it okay if I read a couple of your jokes?
Yeah.
Pass them down here. Let me see that. Yeah, I'll pick them. I'll pick the ones, JC. I'll pick the ones. Let me see that. Hold on. No. Pass it down. No, don't you fucking take my fucking meat and potatoes here.
Like 20 jokes
do love that he
Only 1 minute. Not a lot of time for me to get fired. Here we go.
Yep.
It's COVID. Fauci, you dumb motherfucker. Okay, we got to that. The real pay gap, genital mutilation, the economy. I'd have a joke for that one, but I can't afford it right now.
Absolutely.
It's not that I hate gay people. That's all I have so far. It says that. See, that was a good one. You should have opened with that. There's no way for you to know what was going to hit and what wasn't. Here we go. I love politics because it's so crazy right now. On one side, they say that there's so many pedos, but you can't see them, right? And on the other side, they want to take our guns away.
I think you gotta put the sunglasses on.
Okay, now this says action with Mike. So you do the action, I'll read the joke. You ready?
Jesus Christ.
I saw Drake's dick. It's big. Whoa.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Wow. Pretty good.
In fact, I watch it every night to help me go to sleep. It's not gay. It says action. Just look at the crowd bewildered.
Just look at this be bewildered.
And then it says, let me explain. Action. Turn Mike upside down and use it as pendulum. Go to sleep, then open eyes wide. Okay.
This is like if an alien tried to do stand-up comedy.
And then it says Diddy was here. What did you mean by Diddy was here?
I mean, Diddy was here. On Drake's dick.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant.
JC Super Speed, absolutely incredible.
Can I keep this? I
Thank
want
you,
to learn how to not do stand-up. No, you're like La Bamba.
Oh,
JC Super Speed, let's talk about it. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. Oh, this is
40 years old.
Okay.
Good.
Ari, what do you think about this?
Are those in Mexican years? No.
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
You
40 years
landscape?
old. I'm sorry?
You ever landscape?
Never in my life.
That's why.
I got married.
Oh.
You got married to a white woman?
I sure did.
Wow. What did she do for work?
Landscaping.
JC Super Speed, very good.
That's the super speed we're talking about.
There it is. The mic's out of the mic stand, and here we go. He's cooking. He's living the dream, folks. He got a big laugh, and now, he's telling the crowd he wants some more. Oh my God, JC feeling the momentum, wrapping the cord around his hand one time.
Oh, shit.
JC feeling the momentum, riding the wave. Okay, JC, here's the next question.
Yeah.
What else do you do other than this, other than work? What else are you into?
Just a whole bunch of shit. I mean, watching. Well, since COVID, I bring it up again. Started working from home, right? So that means I don't work anymore.
Was that mowing your own lawn?
I see my wife mow it like 3 times during the day. You know, they just gotta put her
Just
to work.
keep going. Keep going, though. What else are you into? Other than working from home, other than this?
Well, ever since working from home, became a homebody. To be honest, I mean, just watching podcasts.
Where do you live?
San Antonio, Texas.
Okay.
San Antonio.
And that's where you're born and raised?
I was born and raised in Bronzeville, Texas, for a couple years.
Uh-huh.
And, moved to San Antonio and just never left it until
Got my other phone.
Right. And then you still haven't left.
Very cool.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Okay.
You got any kids, buddy?
I have 2 kids.
Wow.
I have 2 kids.
That's less than should be.
How long have you been
But
with
this is the
your
phone
wife?
I've been with my wife for almost 20 years.
What'd you say?
I said this was the phone that I was live streaming YouTube with.
Oh, very cool. Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
That is great.
Because I only have like 240 followers on this phone.
So 20 years in January.
Yeah.
Wow.
20 years in January. Next January.
How old are your kids?
Wow.
I got a 16-year-old and a 13. Don't do the math on that one.
All right.
JC, what else about your entire life would we find interesting about you? You have a crazy family or anything? Or ever do anything crazy?
No, not so crazy or anything like that. Let's see. I'm a my job, my day-to-day. I'm a government contracts consultant, so I do that.
Only a heart attack here. Jesus. Somebody get me no something.
And then before that, I spent 12 years in the Army.
Okay, well, there you go. That would be a big deal. 12 years in the Army would be something about your life. So what did you do in the Army?
Anything and everything that they told me to do.
Okay, you ever kill any sand rabbits?
No, but I saw a lot of them.
You saw a lot of them.
Saw a lot of them. I did a deployment to Iraq, convoy security. Just driving commodities.
You wrapped another loop around your hand with a mic cord.
It's a double loop, buddy.
There's the triple. Whoa, the quad. The quintuple loop, ladies and gentlemen. We've never even seen this before. Whoa! Oh my God! He's created his first time ever doing stand-up, and he's created his own way of holding the mic. Oh, whoa! The old twisty. Anything? Whoa! Oh, there you go.
How you doing?
Wow.
Phone. Relax.
Oh, he has no idea how to put that. Oh, wow! Very good.
Just like that.
Yeah, very good.
He's done cheap electrical work before.
Yeah. Is it in there, JC? Talk.
Test, mic.
wraps up on a microphone cable.
He has his sex moves written down step by step.
Step number 1, put on your good Van Halen shirt. Adjust the sunglasses. Relax, baby. It'll be over in a minute.
JC, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. You popped your cherry. Here's a little joke book. Make some noise for him, JC. Super speed. Make some noise for one of the most powerful regulars in the history of the show. You know him. You love him. The living legend. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Okay. I gotta be quick. This is a long one. My first kiss was to my sister cousin. I'm not gonna get y'all to think about that. Understand this. This is how my family tree went. My dad didn't fuck my mama, made me. My dad fucked my stepmom, made my little sister, right? My little sister, we the same age. My stepmama got a brother, he smoked crack. Nothing to do with the story. I just want to tell y'all that. And he met another crackhead and made a crack baby, right? This crack baby was cute. And we were born around the same time. We would all sleep in the same bed when we were little kids, right? I'll be in the middle, my sister on the left, crack baby on the right. And then one day my dad was like, hey man, come in by the time I told you you was a grown man now. I was 11 years old, right? And he was like, listen,
Beautiful.
that crack baby is not your cousin. You do with that as you will. And then he disappeared into the shadows. So I left, my dick just started getting hard, went back in my ready to fuck some, right? So I get back in the room, I'm in the middle, my sister on the left, and she like, I can tell y'all yet, but she a big ass fat bitch, right? So she got a CPAP machine on the whole time, and she just dying in her sleep, right? And then I go, shh, shh, hey crack baby, can I get a kiss? And she was like, yeah, and then we kissed, and I loved it. I hate that kiss now. Because 2018, she decided she didn't want to be a girl no more. I'm an ally of the game, but I didn't choose to, nigga. I was drafted.
That is hilarious. Wow. Cam Patterson has
I'm watching this guy play
That bitch look
Fortnite.
just like me.
Very cool.
Swear to God.
Really?
Yeah. It's
And you
crazy.
guys are the same age.
We the same age. Yeah. She look just like me, like my twin, nigga.
Really?
You know, like she a thug too, so it's like dapping up a nigga look just like me that I kissed before. It's crazy. Like it's insane, cause when we was little kids, she was just kissing everybody. I was just kissing all my friends.
Right.
So I was like, nah, we just finally kiss, and now she's like, I don't want to be a bitch no more. And that shit, I hate her now. It's upsetting.
So, she's like a lesbian?
Nigga, she a nigga, man.
Thank you, sir. Have you not been listening? What is wrong with you, Tony?
That's a dude, man. She a dude now.
She's a dude, so
Baby.
she took like testosterone and stuff.
She look just like me.
Wait, are you saying you also can't tell them apart?
Do you ever hang out with her?
Now I go back home, I try to just, it made me feel weird, bro.
Yeah.
Got me dapping up and shit. I was like, you was my first introduction to women. Like, you feel me?
Right.
That shit's
Do you
crazy.
guys laugh about it? Do you ever bring
I don't
it up?
talk about it with her. I don't talk about
Why?
it.
Why wouldn't you bring it up to her? You're a comedian.
I know.
You can just bust balls.
I should bring it up more. I should talk about it more. We do hang out. When I go back home and shit, we say what's up and shit.
Right. What do you guys do? Like drive-bys or something like that?
She picked you up in that Trans Am.
And That was hard as fuck.
So, I mean, wow. So she started as a she,
Yeah.
became a he,
Yeah.
like a reverse Medea movie or something like that.
Yes.
Incredible. Does she go by she, or does she identify as a he now?
I just call her my dog, my cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I call she my cousin again now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's my cousin. Like, what's up, cuz? Good to see you again. What the fuck was that?
That's Redman understood that she's one of your dogs.
That was the whitest thing ever.
Yeah.
I feel you, bro.
That was a fucking Yorkie, nigga. What the fuck was that?
Woof woof. So, what does she do for work?
I don't know, man. I don't talk to her like that. I just know we kissed, nigga, and that was the end of the whole thing. And then one day she was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm a nigga." I like, God damn.
Wow, man.
So, we're finding out that you are a gay man.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cam's gay.
Don't do that, nigga.
What a twist! No. We found out everyone jokes about how I'm gay. But I'm actually straight. Everyone thought you were straight. Turns out you're gay as fuck. Absolutely incredible. Happy. Coming out on Pride Month. How exciting, everybody.
Hey, can I tell you? Can I tell you what my dad said?
What?
My sister asked my dad. She was like, "Dad, if I was gay, would you, would you like, would you support me?" And then my dad was like, "Yeah, I support your ass going to hell." And then my little sister just went, "Well, I'll see you in hell then." And then my dad went, "I'm not gonna be on the gay side of hell." like there was two hells. That's crazy. I'm gonna be with the real niggas. You gonna be on the gay side of hell, nigga. That's on you, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Little Cam X.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck, man!
Wow. I'm not dumb, but I like cocks.
That don't even sound good.
Yeah,
man.
dude, it's all starting today, dude. There's a whole new branding for everything with you, bro.
I've been holding on. I should just keep this one in the bag, and I was like, fuck it, I got nothing else. So now here we go. God damn it.
No, it's out now. When you hear that sound, that means you're gay now. Why is there a baby here again?
Oh, can I tell you something funny?
Uh-oh.
Okay, so you know the abortion shit, we was mad or whatever, right? But my dog, my homeboy that I be with all the time, you want to read this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, bet. Now you got. Okay, look.
Now there's pictures of dudes on here, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No, no, bad. So
Cam can't read.
I'm looking for it so bad. So yesterday, look. Yesterday was Father's Day, right? Yesterday was Father's Day. Read it over real quick before you you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
But this one right here, my dog sent me that because I had the abortion. So read that one right. If you want to read it.
Wait, which one?
No, right here, right there.
You had an abortion?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, I said yeah, it's a long story.
How did those teeth ever start?
Do you want to read it? You don't gotta read it if you don't want to read it.
I don't mind it.
I didn't.
Okay.
Wait, you had an. You had a. When was the abort? I didn't know you could get dudes pregnant.
This nigga here.
Oh yeah, we got a new gay guy on the show, everybody.
Is this you? Nigga, you can't just add me in, nigga. You can't recruit me to be gay, nigga.
Ari Shafir reading the text from one of your dogs.
Yeah, my dog, my home, my best friend.
It's your dog.
He sent me out on Father's Day.
One can say that's your N-word.
Happy Father's Day. Even though you pushed that hoe down the stairs, and that baby playing ball with Kobe now.
Why would the baby end up in hell?
Damn.
Whoa! Whoa! Too far. You can call me gay, but you can't stay close with the hell, nigga.
No, I
That's
know.
crazy.
He's totally in gay hell. You were almost a helicopter parent.
All right, Redman, relax. Redman's getting a blister on his finger from all these fucking sound effects. Sorry.
Extra quick, man.
Unbelievable, you did it again. Cam motherfucking Patterson. Make some more noise for Cam, everybody. He's on tour all over the fucking world. Theaters, sold out, comedy clubs everywhere, everything. The real deal. Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket. The stage is tight tonight. We are moving along. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Arpit Jane. Or Diane. Arpit Diane.
Thank you, thank you. So make some noise if you grew up playing any sport. I'm a former athlete myself. I grew up playing the Indian national sport of competitive spelling bees. Yeah, actually, I went to my cousin's basketball game this weekend. He's the athlete of the family. It's cool though because we got the same nicknames. The kids call him Curry because he shoots like Steph, and the kids called me Curry because they were racist. Yeah, if I missed a shot, they'd yell out, "There goes another tower." Yeah, I was also in 9th grade when Harold and Kumar came out, and for the whole year, everyone called me Kumar. And I couldn't even get mad about it because that's my legal middle name. Even though I'm Indian, I actually grew up in Africa, but we ended up having to move because it was really unsafe and we kept getting robbed. And like most Indian immigrants, my parents first started working at a 7-Eleven, and that was really unsafe. They kept getting robbed. So that kind of confused me because if you think about it, we really just traded getting robbed by Africans to getting robbed by African Americans. Kind of seems like a lateral move. Thank you, everyone.
Arpit Jane. Giant?
Jane.
Jane. Arpit?
Yeah.
Arpit. So
Yep.
it's that's a bad name.
It was growing up, yeah.
It's a bad name, especially for an Indian guy.
Yeah.
So you guys famously don't smell. You want to finish that? Good. Good was the answer I was looking for. You guys have a smell to you. Actually, I have a little bit of BO tonight, so I really actually do. I played drums before we opened the doors tonight for an extra half hour, and I stink. So I can relate to you. I slightly smell tonight. For some reason, my great deodorant isn't working, and I can relate to you because I am also a great speller.
Okay.
What words did you go out on in your spelling bees?
So this was in 6th grade. Damn, you know what? I honestly don't remember. I know that I cheated on it though. We went out of to go into all the middle schools in the area, but I can't remember the word I lost on.
You can't remember the word you lost on?
So when we were practicing or when we were taking the actual test to qualify, I had the word bank underneath my shoe on my backpack, and I was kind of just looking at it.
Jesus. My goodness.
Yeah.
You're the guy that people are supposed to cheat off of.
I know. Not on spelling, though. Not on spelling. Everything else, I feel confident.
Wow.
Spell cinnamon.
CINAMMON.
No, that's wrong.
Is it
Yeah.
double M?
Yeah, double N.
I said double M. I said MM.
I like how
Oh,
Tony
double
is just
hand.
watching him
Yeah,
like he's like, I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm a terrible speller.
You're
I'm a
a
terrible
bad
speller.
speller.
Like,
I'm a bad speller.
I
Yeah.
thought he was going to ask him to spell roast beef or something.
How about impasse?
Spell roast beef.
Spell impasse. You want me to use it in a sentence or anything like that? It's a French origin.
I'm gonna go.
I was going to cross the bridge, but I came to an impasse.
I'm gonna go IMPAS.
This is like a black guy who can't dance.
I'm terrible at spelling.
This is true. Ari, would you like to do it correctly?
I would. IMPASSE.
Yeah, that is correct. That's the word. That's the word that got me. I went to the whole fucking city one because I won my school one, and I was in 4th grade, and these assholes gave me impasse, a very hard word when you're in 4th grade. Oh my God, you have a pipe too?
I'm an adult now, Tony.
Did that come with the rest of the outfit?
All that dick stuff's in the past.
What exactly do you do with computers and technology now?
So actually, as of January, I'm doing comedy full time.
Oh wow.
But before that, I'm a CPA. So I used to work on Skid Row as a CFO at a homeless shelter, and then took a remote job so I could move out to Austin. But then I committed to doing comedy January 1st.
Wow. Okay, so you're doing comedy full time for a living.
Not a living, yeah, I haven't made much, but digging into my savings.
Oh, you have savings.
Yeah.
Right, because you were a CPA. Ari?
I'm looking to get my customer service like better at Spectrum, and I keep getting the runaround. If you could just get someone to tell me why I don't get 35 megabytes.
That's not even in India anymore. It's all AI now.
Oh.
Yeah, pussy. Take that, you pedophile-looking motherfucker.
Arpit, what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
Love to be active. Every day I'm doing a sport, whether golf or MMA or
What kind of MMA do you do?
jiu-jitsu and just MMA sparring classes.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you shadow box for us a little bit? Put the mic in the mic
I could
stand.
try.
Some shadow boxing music. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh my god!
That'd be great. Macarena. What are you talking about? I know the electric slide when I see it.
Just look like you were at an Indian wedding. Loved it.
Arpit, do you have a girlfriend?
I don't. I'm single right now.
Okay. What type of girl are you into?
I had my white phase. I feel like
Wow.
I
Sounds
think
like it ended badly for you. You're over the whites?
no. I just feel like I know eventually I'd like to marry someone Indian, just culturally easier.
Easier for you to keep a relationship with your parents?
No, I think when I was younger, like the longest relationship I had, 5 years, they were Egyptian, but
It probably smelled like Tristan's 420 square foot apartment. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think I do.
Ari? With a nose like that, we're about to find out.
Smells fine.
Wow. Look at that. Absolutely incredible.
Ari, the sniffing detective.
Yeah.
The smells.
Who knows?
Sherlock Holmes.
Shylock Holmes.
Shylock Holmes.
Yeah, that's it. There it is.
There it is.
Shylock's such a good old one.
Oh my god, that's a whole fucking sketch series.
He couldn't have stolen the money because the money's gone.
I'm gonna have to dig an underground tunnel to solve this one.
Let me go back to my Iron Dome.
How do you feel about the Jews?
Ooh.
Wait a while before you're into that
I
one.
don't feel.
Yeah, he had less trouble with the word impact.
You just got a real
Zionism, but like I think nothing wrong with anyone, but
How do you feel about the Zionists?
anything extreme, I think is just.
How do you feel about them? Go ahead and say it. What would you do to one if there was one tied up?
Me personally, I wouldn't do anything.
You wouldn't do a thing? You wouldn't untie them? That's terrible. That's absolutely incredible. I mean, it was a very simple question. If there was one tied up, would you? Looking at my senior Jew correspondent, Peter Shore,
You wouldn't even untie him.
He's Indian, though. It's a different kind of Hamas.
Yeah, it's true. What do you think is the most Indian thing about you, Arpit, other than your name and your middle name and everything else about you?
I'm vegetarian.
Oh.
Hey, vegetarian?
Vegetarian.
You like black music?
Yeah.
That's Indian.
You said black music, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has Indian origins, right?
No, I just think you guys all listen to black music.
You think hip hop has Indian origins?
No, the bass
That's what they tell
is a
themselves.
lot of Punjabi influence.
Really?
Yeah,
That explains the lift drive.
My music teacher told me that growing up. I mean, I never fact checked it, but
The musicians are disagreeing with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never fact checked it to be fair.
Right. Little joke book? What do you guys think? Little or big?
Hey!
Big? Little. Here you go, Arpit. There
You
you
still
go.
making
Better luck
bugs?
next time.
Yes, sir.
Arpit.
Arpit.
Chain, everybody.
Okay.
All right, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Nick Farrell, everybody. Nick Farrell is next. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he comes, his Kill Tony debut. Nick Farrell.
Yeah.
Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
Yeah, cool. Hell yeah, we got a sexy crowd here tonight. You guys give yourselves a hand for coming out being sexy. Yeah. Cool. A couple of the wrong people clapped, but that's okay. I didn't clap either. I don't think I'm sexy. Oh, she laughed. I'm just not very smooth with women, I think, is my issue. Like, I kind of just take my whole thing any chance I get. I was at a bar talking to a girl the other night, and it was surprisingly going kind of well. And then, like, out of nowhere, she leaned in, and she asked if I like rough sex. I don't know what to say to that, guys. So I just try to, play it cool, be honest. So I told her I have eczema. So I might be like the roughest sex you ever fucking have, baby. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, they didn't call me old 60 grit in high school for no reason, you know? Yeah. You guys liked that way more than she liked it. Surprisingly though, we kept talking some, and she was like, I think it'd be hot if you could like handcuff me to your bed frame. And I was like, I'm flattered you think I have a bed frame. Hey, thank you guys, appreciate you.
Nick Farrell. Solid set. Nick, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, first time.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where do you live?
Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Whoa.
Whoa, okay.
Sin City.
It's okay. A lot of holes.
So you made a trip here just for this?
I grew up and born and raised in Austin, Texas. Yeah. I work for the school district in Fayetteville, so like I'm on summer right now, just staying with my folks. And
what do you do for the school district?
I'm the district photographer. Come on. Yeah.
Here.
Chill. Nah, that's bad creepy, dude. Nah, dude.
You're taking pictures of children for a living?
Hey, man.
Ari Shafir, high five.
Nice.
A big win for the pedophiles.
Yeah.
Sounds like a case of shot.
There's a lot of money in pictures of kids these days, so.
Whoa! Kevin Spacey's out.
So you literally specialize in taking school pictures?
Well, no, so like I don't take like school. I don't do like light touch stuff. Like anytime there's like grants for any, we get like a lot of money in grants, and so like I get to go to like most of the fun days. Like I go to like field trips, and I go to like if someone gets a check for like something. It's really awesome shit, guys. I'd love to talk more about it.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
I thought the jokes were good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Unlike your hair, you're a head and shoulders above the rest.
Thank you.
Where'd you get good at stand-up?
We actually have like a pretty sweet scene in Fayetteville, like Northwest Arkansas. Northwest Arkansas is cooler than like all of Arkansas. And we got like we can hit spots like every night, and then do shows like Friday, Saturday shows. And so like I'm getting a lot of stage time, which is sweet.
Hell yeah.
When you say that there's a pretty sweet scene, what exactly do you mean? The population is 99,000 people.
Sweet scene in the sense of like I'm going like open mics have like a lot of people in them still, so it's like the thing that's different here is like I go to open mics and it's like there's not really anyone besides like two comics that are mad you're there, and like there it's like room, so I feel like I get more better gauge with jokes will work or not.
How old are you?
24.
24 years old. You have a full-time job in Fayetteville. So how long ago did you move to Arkansas?
I went to the U of A, and I graduated from there 2 years ago. So now I just live and work there.
So you're a Razorback.
Blue pig, baby. I'm not diehard in any sport. I don't give a fuck about sports, but
Did you major in taking pictures of little kids?
That was just
Or was that your minor?
it was my passion project.
Hey now.
Yeah.
You want to walk over or not, buddy?
Yeah.
Got me.
Team Kendrick.
Wow. Okay. What's your love life like out there in Fayetteville?
Killing it, crushing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Arkansas pigs.
A lot of pigs, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
just knee deep in the slop, dude, every night. It's slow. It's not going great. No, it's fine. I'm chilling. Let's talk about the kids some more, you know?
He's more nervous talking about his dating life than taking pictures of children.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. The look. You play rock music or something like that? Do you do something that matches your look? Taking pictures of children. I mean,
I do this when I take the pictures.
Yeah.
No, this is just I'm bad at scheduling haircuts. I like long hair. It's nice.
You skateboard?
Nope.
No.
I went one time to the skate park when I was in college, my second year of college, just to take pictures. Yeah. Exactly.
No talent out there. You got out of there.
Well, no, I thought that maybe that could be an art, but I got called a poser by some kids that wouldn't drop in the pool.
He was on roller skates.
Yeah.
Watch out now, coming through.
You guys got a pretty sweet scene here.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet scene.
Tell us something about your life, Nick, that would surprise us. What makes you different than all the other humans in the world? You got a crazy story or something?
I really suck heavy with Bluebell ice cream.
Whoa!
When you say you do
My
that.
man. This kid's all right.
Yeah. I was riding with him to the Holy Coal Ice Scare. I did not give a fuck. I was eating gallons.
How hard do you fuck with ice cream? Tell us more about this.
I'm pretty hard, I guess. I could eat like nightly probably. I'd probably hit like some Dutch chocolate Bluebell.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Chocolate?
I'm not trying to brag.
We got a real Hunter Biden over here.
So you're just eating ice cream and not getting pussy.
That's literally my whole brand, I feel like.
Bluebell and blue balls.
Yeah. I'm nutting for the record.
So when you're done taking pictures of these kids, you're like, I got a freezer full of ice cream.
Yeah. They told me I had to stop pulling up to the schools playing the music, and so they were like, these are my belongings.
You don't put on the weight for eating ice cream. You're as thin as a rail.
Yeah.
I mean, you look good.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You look like Ari's Holocaust dad.
Yeah. Sorry. Yes.
Incredible stuff, Nick. Is there anything else we should know about you before moving along?
No, this was good. There's a lot of people. Get me out of here. That was good. Yeah.
Look at you giving up his time for the thousands of other
Y'all have
people.
seen plenty of me. Yeah. I'll be back. Yeah. I'll be back. All right.
Nick, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 25 minutes, 20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Woo! Nick, here's the big joke book. There you go. Nick Merrill, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Keeping it moving along. We're flying through them tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full is Sean Stewart, everybody. Sean Stewart. Here we go. Sean Stewart.
Howdy, y'all. Yeah. So I'm recently single. Let's hear it for the single people here, Woo. Hey, it wasn't my choice, though, no. It was very abrupt. My ex ended things. I walked into the house and she had the shotgun in her mouth and her brand royal back to the fucking wall.
Jesus Christ.
And I was like, Jesus Christ, bitch, you gave me a mess to clean up, too? I did the dishes last night. It was your chore night. What the fuck is this? I didn't know I was dating Kurt Cobain. No, this does not smell like Teen Spirit. No, it doesn't. It smells like a conjuring, if anything. Yeah. You know the worst part about that night? No head. Pissed me off, man. Yeah. I bought that couch, too. The audacity. Perfect timing.
Sean Stewart. So let's talk about it. Sean, welcome. First time on the show, correct?
Second.
Second.
Yeah.
Okay. Did your girlfriend really kill herself?
No, I was actually talking to another comic. I was like, yeah, my ex ended things. He was like, she killed herself? I was like, no, but that'd be a good joke.
Right.
Oh.
Absolutely. Ari?
Yeah, I gotta talk to you about your outfit.
Hey, why? What could possibly be wrong with this outfit?
Yeah.
I
Who
mean-
stole your clothes, dude?
I went to the gym before this. I like signed up for the open mic, and then I ran to Gold's real quick. And
What, to sell steroids? What are you doing there?
I'm not that big. I wish I was, but
Hey, you look good.
Work out.
You look
Thank
like
you. I appreciate you.
suggesting I drop my wife in a Timberlake.
I used to look like a 40-year-old lesbian back in the day, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you look like Cam Patterson.
So welcome, Sean. What do you do for work?
I work at like a back office for a call center, a big old telephone company.
Are you trying to move to the front office at some point?
Not really. I'm trying to move away from customers. I hate talking to these people.
But you're in the back office.
Yeah, and so if they ever get to me, it's just because somebody really escalated up the ladder, and like.
So if they escalate really up the ladder, they get you?
Yeah.
Sexy back.
Well,
Yeah,
you dress
and I
the
just-
job you want.
Huh?
Sorry.
I just don't want to talk to them once they get to me. I spend more time trying to avoid work than I do working. I feel like. It's like.
I'm surprised that you do that for a living. You don't even.
It pays the bills, you know.
What do you have to wear to work?
Sometimes I have to put this on because I'm joining a meeting and I'm shirtless, and I'm like, oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna get dressed real quick.
gotta throw on my wife beater.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. I'm mad. I actually got a stain on this one. I went to go put on the Carmex lip gloss, not the lip gloss.
Lip gloss?
No.
I had a couple of boys I was getting ready to smooch.
The chapstick.
Right,
I went to go put on the
Billigay.
chapstick. I took the cap off in my car and it squirted all over my shirt. I was like, ah, shit. And I didn't bring an extra shirt, so I just had to wear this.
Thank God you got the nice necklace. Really evens it out.
That's incredible.
Is that real gold? Is that real gold then?
Yeah.
Gold's good.
Yeah, you're white. Yeah, it is.
Whoa!
Whoa. Where'd you get the necklace from?
Passed down. My dad gave it to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Smuggled that out of Vietnam in his ass. Yeah.
No, he was from Florida, so.
Oh, okay. So
That
you
checks
on
out.
that?
Right.
Okay.
So he
That's
just.
a family heirloom right there. You can't tell at all, but I'm actually like quarter Cuban. My grandfather was like came over here on the boat escaping communism back in the day, so that's where I think they got it from a little bit there. And it's like, oh yeah, this fits you. So I try to look a little bit Cuban, but you can't tell at all.
You are the whitest dude I've ever seen in my life.
Exactly. The rest of me is all like inbred European, like Polish, Irish, Scottish. Shit.
Really?
You know Ari Matty?
Oh,
He is Estonian.
Estonian. Yeah, that's better than what's the one race like? Where it's like cavemen kind of. Neanderthal.
Neanderthal.
That's not a race. That's not a country, dude. You from Neanderthal? You guys gonna be in the Olympics this year? Yeah. Dude, you are retarded.
Do you think the Netherlands is full of cavemen?
I think that's what he thinks.
That is what he thinks.
Do you think
Honestly,
that?
yeah. I didn't really know what you would call somebody from the Netherlands. A nether person? Like
Dutch.
Dutch? I actually dated somebody who was Dutch.
Really?
Really?
That's
No,
what I
you
thought.
get it somewhere who's a dunce.
So, with Sean, what do you do for fun? I can't even imagine what a guy like you.
I just got back from Vegas.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I went for a rim-to-rim trip with 50 other guys. And
what was
rim
it?
to rim. Rim-to-rim trip.
A what trip?
Rim to rim. That explains the CarMax. It ended up.
I got two, dog. Don't worry.
There it is.
Is that the Grand Canyon or Human?
Yeah, I didn't. It's the Grand Canyon. I was disappointed to find out we weren't rubbing assholes yet. I was like, oh shit. And there was like 50 dudes.
Rim to rim, what does that mean?
You can walk from one end of the Grand Canyon all the way to the other end. It's like 24 miles.
Really?
Yeah. It's
Why would you do that?
Well, you didn't have any money.
it actually cost me like $1,000. Yeah.
You got ripped. You got robbed, dude.
Yeah, well, we had a big old bus, and it was like we went on the four-wheelers and ATVs, but yeah, 25 miles was a bit too long to hike in a day. It's like,
Yeah.
Marathon.
yeah, I think like 15, 20 is the most I'll do now.
Did anything exciting happen or anything fun? Any laughter along the way?
Technically, I didn't do it in a day. I would have done it in a day, but I started walking with this guy started dying like 3 miles before we got to the finish. Like he just started puking and not having a good time, and so I like called the cops. I just got service like
Was
5-10
he
minutes.
black?
No.
You called the cops on a white guy?
Yeah, he was dying. He was throwing up.
You're supposed to call the medics for that, not the police.
We were stuck. They got me in contact with the ranger, and the ranger's like, "We can't get to you. You're gonna have to get to the next cabin and sleep the night. Like, deal with it." So,
What the fuck is going on here?
Guy had a heart attack, you swatted him.
He's some kind of Neanderthal. Get it?
we made it to the next 3-mile marker cabin, and then I was on the phone with the ranger. He's like, "Here's the code to the emergency thing. Here you have a sleeping bag and some other stuff, and sleep in the canyon."
Dude, you're like a human Beavis.
Yeah.
They never found the guy because you kept saying, "Look for the Cuban guy."
No, I broke down once I realized we were like stuck in the mountain. We were like 3 miles from there, and my parents laughed about it because they have like text messages them. They're like, "Oh, I'm fucking stuck on the mountain," and then I started just went to the edge, and I was like, "Fuck, God, fucking damn it!" Out into the canyon, and I heard an echo, like a real loud echo, and then somebody else yelled "fuck you" back to me, and I was like, "Oh, that makes me feel better."
Did you do any gambling?
Yeah, I played a bit of craps.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
You shit his pants.
I love it.
Yeah.
Interesting guy.
Yeah, interesting guy.
He really opened up after he stopped doing stand-up.
Is stand-up something you're passionate about?
Yeah. I mean, I hate my day job. This is the only thing like I have fun doing it, other than the gym, work, and stand-up.
What do you do at the gym exactly? You look like shit.
Oh, he's all right.
Damn, brother.
All right.
I went through the whole transformation phase. I thought I was like,
Really?
yeah, you know.
Lady first?
No, just the testosterone. I still don't have that.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm like, that's too expensive. But
You don't move your mouth much when you talk. Do you know that?
no, I used to have a lisp, and that might be why.
If he goes comedy.
Did he just do that?
Comedy.
Oh, he could do that. Last time you were on, did you get a little joke book or a big joke book?
A tiny joke book.
A tiny one? Well, guess what, buddy? You've moved up to a big one. There you go. Take it to the Grand Canyon with you. Sean Stewart, everybody. Like a young Bill Burr. Like a Bill Durr. Bill Durr. Bill Durr. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy has been on this show before. And since he's been on this show, he became literally one of the biggest comedians in Canada. He's here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is actually a great comic. This is a brand new minute. Uninterrupted from Ben Bankus, everybody. Ben Bankus. Hilarious man. It's been a while. Make some noise for Ben, everybody. Woo.
Hi. You know how black people are afraid of police cars? Yeah, that's how white people feel when we see a Nissan Altima with the bumper falling off. Right? Black people see the police car, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna get shot." White people see the Nissan, we're like, "Somebody's gonna get shot." Probably not me, though. White people only get shot in, like, splash pads. Speaking of black people, Baltimore, the bridge falling down, that was fucking crazy, dude. You know the crew of that ship, they were all Indian? Like, from India? They were just driving, like, "This is too big for Uber." Just fucking took it out. Then once it was all demolished, they're like, "Whoa, now it looks like home." Yeah. Thanks.
Fuck yeah, Ben Bankus. Welcome back to the show, Ben.
Thanks, buddy.
It's been a while.
Yes, sir.
You've been on the show numerous times. How long's it been since we last saw you?
Been on one time in December of 2021.
Oh, it was just once?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're very memorable. I
Yeah.
remember you.
Thank you.
What was it? November 2021?
I was on the first Jared Nathan episode.
Oh, that's why. I remember.
Yeah.
That was a very impactful episode.
Yeah. We're both Canadian, but
yeah,
only he's retarded.
That is true. He is fully blown, globally retarded, it's called. It's an actual condition. Ben, how's life been? Tell us about it.
It's been crazy, actually.
Yeah.
So after the first time I got on Kill Tony, like I found out like a month later I got my girl pregnant.
Hey,
Yeah.
look at that.
In Texas, right after they made it illegal to kill it. So we had to go back to Canada to kill it. No.
Yeah?
No, we went back to Canada.
How many COVID boosters did it take to kill the baby?
I'll be honest, I wouldn't know because we kept the baby and we didn't give her any COVID shots because we're not. Yeah, I know. I know you've had many abortions, but
what made you keep the baby?
My mom had just recently got dementia, and I mean I would have probably kept the baby anyway, but I felt like I was losing my mom, and I was just excited when I found out, so I never really wanted to not keep the baby. Yeah.
But your mom wouldn't even have been met. She would have forgotten all about this.
Yeah. No, you met the baby already.
Yeah.
He told you this all the time.
There's no better time. There's no better time to get an abortion than when you find out your mother has dementia.
Yeah. At the home, she'd be like, "You're not gonna kill it, are you?" She's like, she's like, you can still kill that probably.
Wow. Incredible. Ben, what do you do for work?
I do comedy full time.
Right.
Full time.
Yeah. All across Canada?
So when I came here before, I had to get a bunch of paperwork to actually be able to work here, and I'm not woke, so they wouldn't give me all the like gay accolades from Just for Laughs. And,
yeah, those things they don't even exist anymore.
So I just went crazy and posted a lot of my content, made 2 comedy specials that are on YouTube, and cut them up, had some clips get over like 5-10 million views, and just started marketing myself, doing selling tickets, and now I do.
Ari, what do you think about the last name Bankers?
I love it. Oh my God, it's piquing my interest.
What do you think are the mortgage rates?
So Ben, are you Jewish?
My dad's Jewish, so
right.
Technically I'm not Jewish.
Isn't it crazy that he's Jewish and his last name is Bankers?
Yeah.
We love Bankers.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to explain like that I'm not Jewish to like a jihadi guy one day at the domain.
Well, I think we pulled like 3 of them out of a bucket tonight. Like they are.
They're gonna storm it and hold the gun to my head, and I'm gonna be like, technically by Jewish law, I'm not Jewish.
They're taking our hijabs.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. They are human across the border every day. So Ben, what else are you into? Tell us more about your life. What else is going on?
So I moved my family here to Austin, Texas.
Oh, nice. That's huge for a Canadian to be able to do that.
Yeah, I escaped communism, and we also have it's diverse there. But we don't have black people. I mean, we have Drake, but
right, God Slam.
He's also Jewish, but we don't really we have as many Indian people in Canada as America has black people. So it's like safer, but it smells worse.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Boy, the Indians are getting it tonight, huh?
Yeah, they are. This is a rough episode for the Indians. We believe we call them the Guardians now. Ben, anything else we should know about? Tell us more. I mean, you're a little
Jews.
Yeah. There you go.
Are you worried about? You want to know something really crazy?
Yeah.
So today I saw a fucking UFO.
Okay.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, I'll show you later, but
tell us more.
It's legit. That's what he calls Puerto Rican people.
No, I wouldn't call the police. It disappeared, so I was like, fuck. And then we just kept walking, and then I saw 2 more.
And they were in a line going the same direction, correct?
They were there was 2, and then a 3rd one.
Can I tell you something?
It was fucking.
Can I tell you? It's literally twice as much pressure from local Austinite Shane Gillis, who literally, I mean, this guy would not fucking take no for it. Good at it. He literally stopped everything. He went for 10 minutes and said no. I'm like, no, I'm not going to
anymore. No more video games. No more swimming pools. No more boat trips. Nothing. We're not doing anything. You're gonna teach it.
Anyway, so I end up eating the double amount of mushrooms, and I see a UFO, and then I see another UFO, and they're all in a line together, and I go, oh my fucking God, and then someone explained to me that Starlink is Elon Musk's system that goes directly
It was during the day.
Right. Yes, it was during the day, yes. I know, it's fucked up,
It was
bro.
under the cloud and then went through it. I'll show you later. It was fucked up. I swear to God, bro.
No,
I'll fucking send it to Red Man. You can put the footage online and see what the fuck it
Really?
I swear to
Can
God.
I see it right now?
I was sober too. Yeah.
Is your phone locked?
My phone's.
We got an unlocker. Let's give me his fucking phone. Let's go. I want to watch it. Well, maybe it's terrible for this live show. I'm gonna see it tonight, and then you're gonna send him the. Actually, here, just show me real quick.
Fuck is Starlink?
I'm excited to see. Starlink is stuff that we have here in Austin.
Elon Musk.
It's Elon Musk.
Okay.
It's super satellite Wi-Fi.
So this is not the actual video because. Well, here's the dramatic. You can't see it in the actual video because it's so fucking fast.
Well, then what are we looking at?
Show him this
This
video.
is every UFO video anybody's ever.
Show him that video.
Okay. Well, let's hit play.
Can't see anything.
Well, why are you showing me a video if I can't see it?
You have to see how crazy this shit is, bro. Watch.
How are we gonna know? You just handed me a video. You said hit play, and you go, you
watch
can't
this.
see it.
Now,
Okay, here we go.
The
The
screen
actual
recording what happened.
What the
Hold it straight.
Oh, that's the arrow. I saw the play button over the clouds. I'm like, holy shit! Look at that triangular object.
Oh, is that it?
That's a fucking
Little dot. Yeah.
bird.
Alright, dude. Come on, man.
Not a fucking bird, bro.
This is how QAnon started.
Fucking.
It's great.
It's a helicopter. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, I saw it today, and then I got on Kill Tony. I think it was probably Muhammad.
We have a Kill Tony joke book that just so happens to have a fucking alien on it. What are the odds? Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Bankus, everybody. Thank you, Ben.
Thanks.
All right. We have one last bucket full because we have not had a female comedian yet tonight, so I pulled names out of the bucket so we could get one up here. Equal opportunity, right, ladies? So, make some noise. I do hope that this is a woman indeed. Make some noise for Treasure Jackson, everyone. Treasure Jackson. Hell yeah. Here we go. Treasure.
I don't believe in necrophilia. Who do you know that dies with their homes accessible? You know, the rigor mortis sets in. Somebody told me it makes it tighter, but I don't know anybody who's just died busted wide open. Ridiculous. I actually came here to tell you guys something really important. If anyone has children here, it is very important that you protect your children. There are rappers running up to your kids, not to molest them. They're trying to sample them for their songs. There's the kid who says, name rap music. His mother drives a Honda. That child will receive no reparations, and his mom will keep driving that Honda until it breaks down and she has to grow those lemon lime scooters that you guys got. Last note, very important. It is extremely important how you treat people because it will come back on you. I met this dude and he told me, oh shit, that is terrifying. Okay, well, I'm wrapping it up from there. All right. Well, the dude said, all right. I met the dude and he told me that he may or may not have gotten someone pregnant when he was out of the country. And I chose to look at him as a person instead of the man who made that mistake. And then later on in the evening, I farted. And he looked at me so disgusted. It was almost as if I had told him that I abandoned a child in a foreign country.
Treasure Jackson. Hi, Treasure.
Hello.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Year and a half.
Okay, made you pick today?
I finally could carpool with like one other chick and some dudes that I trust.
Absolutely.
I fall asleep driving a lot.
Did they make you ride in the back of the car?
Of course they did. Look at me.
Absolutely.
Did you get a good Rosa parking job?
No, I did not. I didn't.
Treasure, welcome to the show. What do you do for a living, Treasure?
I'm an event coordinator at a comic book show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of events are...
Okay.
You know that's a woman that says Maybach music, not a kid. It's a woman talking to another woman. She goes, what is this music? It's Maybach music. I like this Maybach music.
Well, clearly I'm uninformed.
Right. Were you adopted by white people?
Might as well have been.
What?
Might as well have been.
Right.
Yeah.
Kind of sound white?
I get that a lot.
Yeah. You work at a comic book store, that's white.
It's actually the only black-owned comic book store in Texas.
It's a black comic book store?
The only.
Whoa, here's a premise for us to work with. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The X-Dads.
He's gone in a flash. Aquaman can't swim.
My dad is the Invisible Man, actually.
Oh, there you go. Half black.
No, he's fully black wherever he is.
What?
He's fully black wherever he is.
Jail.
Yeah.
Nah, he's a snitch.
Amazing. So what is it like at an all-black comic book store? Is there someone there to read?
It's not a literacy program. And there are pictures. We get a lot.
Very important.
Business hours 12:30 to 1 o'clock.
We have a lot of indie comics, which is awesome. But then we also have like a lot of mainstream stuff too.
Okay.
It's a chill place to be.
Very cool.
Very welcome.
Very cool. What's it called?
Gulf Coast Cosmos.
Gulf Coast.
She wanted to be bigger than Bedrock City. So chose.
Is that the white comic book store?
No, it's like a chain.
Oh, I don't know.
Presumably white, I guess. Yeah.
You're into comics. Right. And how long have you worked in that industry?
I've been an event coordinator for
How old
a
are
couple
you?
months. 29.
29.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. You're
Yeah, I
very...
don't believe it myself.
That is amazing. You're older than you seem.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah, you get all these...
From my mom.
Right. What does your mom do?
She's a school bus driver.
Oh, shit. Does she also ride on the back of the bus?
Move your head, I can't see.
It's a short
She drives
bus.
it like the...
Get you little fuckers to school.
She drives it like the fire truck with a...
It's a short bus.
She drives a
Oh, hell no. We ain't going to no fucking... Right down the comic book store. Shit. Okay.
It is a short bus, so she's pretty close to the back, even when she's in the front.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got a big heart.
She's got a big heart?
Yeah, I could do it.
Right. She deals with mentally challenged kids?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
That's probably why she had an easy time raising me.
Right. Yeah, you were easy.
Tough job. Tough job. It must be someone fighting you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Poor Rob. You guys grow the fuck up.
Get paid $17.50, but it's shit.
It's worth it when you love what you do.
Okay. Treasure, what's your love life like? You seem like you've dated an Asian boy before, am I correct?
I have not.
Okay.
At this wait. Yeah, no, you said dating. Okay.
A lot of white boys.
Ooh, you had a one-night stand with an Asian guy? Wow. Did you make him do the walk of shame? You had a one-night stand with an Asian guy?
It was during the day, so does that count?
Wow. A one-date stand with an Asian guy.
Just quick, huh? Just an Orient Express.
such a thing. Asian guys normally are a little mellow. You took control of the situation?
Mellow yellow.
Whoa, very good.
Ooh. Alright, you're on an egg roll.
Yeah. No more Mr. Rice Guy. Oh my goodness. So the guy was in, I'm guessing he was in the Urban comic book store?
No, this was a while ago.
Oh, so he was pretty egg foo young.
No comment. No.
Sounds like a cold noodle to me.
Where did this happen at? How does this go down? How do you have a one-day stand with an Asian guy?
It wasn't one day. It was more like 48 hours. That's
Okay.
good.
He kept getting horny every 15 minutes. After 15 minutes?
48 hours. This is the weirdest episode of the first 48 I've ever heard of, which is often shot in Houston, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
So explain to us this thing with this Asian guy. 48 hours, how does that go down? It's the weirdest episode of Rush Hour I've ever heard of.
It's pretty awful that I don't remember how we met. But this was years ago and I was in comics. Quite old. I don't remember how we met. I just remember that we hit it off and we just like hung out for 48-ish hours.
Okay.
And then the illusions fell and I was like,
Right.
I don't like commitment.
Right, you're like, I can't feel his penis.
Oh. You remember his name? Give a shout out?
And I had to think about it.
Is it you?
Maybe Rick Shaw? Alright.
Nah.
Alright.
General So?
He was ex-military.
Oh. But he was just General So-So. Okay. Treasure, craziest thing about your entire life. A fun fact about you that we would find interesting. You into anything other than stand-up comedy and comic books?
Eating.
Oh.
I'm from Houston, so we just eat.
Right.
Like right now, I have an enchilada that I'm really proud of.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, I just mostly write. I do surf when I can.
Okay, what type of surfing do you do?
Basic ass surfing.
In the Gulf of Mexico?
Oh no, in South Padre and in Florida. And I actually surfed during peak shark season in Volusia County, which is like the worst. Yeah, I didn't find out until like an hour before I went, but I was like, well, I'm already.
Jesus, all right.
I'm emotionally
Let her
invested
mom
now.
take you to school. My God. I grew up there. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you do.
Did you say Fallujah County, by the way?
No. That was. I think he was like reverse gentrified in through years. No.
Cracker ass cracker.
Me. That's me.
Volusia. So like her cousin, Volusia.
Right.
Is it Volusia? You grew up there. There you go.
Volusia. All right, this fucking guy.
That's where all the sharks are.
Glad we had to check in with him over here.
He's my fact checker.
I love it. Okay. Treasure. Fun stuff, Treasure. Thank you for coming on the show. You've been doing this for a year and a half.
Yes.
Fun times. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book.
Yay!
You got it.
Thank you.
There she goes, Treasure Jackson, everybody. Her Kill Tony debut. Adorable. Maybach Music is a woman. It's okay that she thought it was a kid. I thought the lead singer of Rush was a woman my whole life up until I was like 19. Really? Thank you. You must be from Volusia. Shut the fuck up. All right. Did we have fun with our regulars and our bucket pulls tonight? Am I right? Well, what can I say other than there's only one way to end an episode like this?
Oh boy.
It is with the man who has done it more than anybody else, the record holder all time for appearances, interviews, and absolutely everything in between. He is the reckoning. He is the great, great destroyer of worlds, the leader of leaders, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula. This is indeed, lights out, William Montgomery. did a rim to rim on Red Band's fucking mom a couple nights ago. And that shit's nasty. The jury convicted Hunter Biden on 3 gun possession felonies, and in a twist of fate, one of the main witnesses against him was his dead brother's widow he was fucking. But seriously, I don't think President Biden will be pardoning him since Joe forgot he even had a son. One of Elon Musk's Neuralink employees is suing because they were forced to work with a herpes-infected monkey, and I just want you to know, Red Band, you will be getting a call from my lawyer, dude. They don't make porn dramas like they used to. You know, those tearjerkers that turn you on but make you so sad. Friends become enemies, enemies become enemies. The bad news is mom divorced dad. The worst news is she married Bill Goldberg. That's a scary wrestler. Okay, I thought Tony might like that one. Okay, that's my time. All righty. Thank you.
Wow. I was literally the only person in the room that laughed at that. That was hilarious.
That one was for you.
Bill Goldberg got me good. Amazing set. Red Band really took the grunt to this one tonight. Very fun. You are indeed the man. Are those new jeans, William? Those look like...
Yeah, I got new jeans. I had my Wranglers for 3 years and finally got some new jeans a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Tony, I mean, things are kind of looking up. I also, my Game Boy emulator, I'm currently, Tony, playing 3 Pokemons at the same time right now. I'm playing Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Fire Red, and Pokemon Emerald, and I'm at about 24 hours on all 3 of those games right now. So, having a great time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and thank the Lord, because it was a real hell of a weekend. I was supposed to be in Hartford, Connecticut this past weekend, and fucking American Airlines, the flight gets fucking delayed 10 hours, so I missed that. So I spent $1,000 on a United flight for the next morning to do 3 shows, and I'm playing my Pokemon games, and I'm thinking it's hot as fuck in this airplane, and we all had to get out, and they had to fix the air conditioner, so I wasn't able to go, and just played more Pokemon.
So...
You ever think you played too much Pokemon? Maybe you should consider, like, buckling down, working harder?
Yeah, no, I mean, right when I get off the stage tonight, I'm going back. I'm going to play some more tonight. I'm not even kidding. Oh, was that funny? Did you think that was funny? You look like somebody to be playing motherfucking Pokemon, you bitch!
Whoa.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just so pissed about the Hartford thing. It really was a nightmare, Tony.
Right, you didn't get to go to one of the worst cities on planet Earth. So explain to us, William, is there a reason why you didn't just take a flight to New York City and then drive an hour and 15 minutes to Hartford, Connecticut?
I could. I was looking for flights in Hartford, Tony. I wasn't going to make it too difficult on myself. I mean, it was already difficult doing that. So what? In the future, I should look for a flight to New York City and then rent a car?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you should
just
fly.
learn something. Okay, yeah, I did not do that. Yeah, this past time at all.
Definitely didn't. It almost seems like you didn't really want to go to Hartford.
No, Tony. No, I really did. Stop. I was really excited.
What were you looking forward to doing?
I actually have a baby mama in Hartford.
Oh, wait, what?
Literally, yeah, it's weird. I'm finally, after 5.5 years, I'm finally spilling the beans on this one. Yeah, I have this other family. I have this other life, Tony, in Hartford, Connecticut.
Tell us more. Where did you meet this young lady?
Oh my gosh, where did I not meet her, Tony? It was everywhere. It was love at first sight. It was Kroger's. It was Cecil's. That's another grocery store. It was... I was seeing her at all the grocery stores. We ended up falling in love.
You were just at Kroger buying some all-brand buds and...
Well, I haven't been eating them recently, Tony. I had a horrible blowout today.
What was the blowout? What do you mean?
I sit on the toilet. Y'all don't even want to be hearing about this, but I swear that I'm sitting on the toilet, I do some, and then I put my Pokemon up, and then I end up sitting back down, and there's a diarrhea explosion. I've been eating a bunch of Papa John's recently, so it's probably that.
How much Papa John's have you been eating?
You know, whole pizza on Saturday with the garlic sauce. So, yeah, I don't know. I was feeling delirious, Tony. I slept 4 hours, no, like 8 hours, I think.
Wow, you only got 8 hours of sleep? It's terrible.
In 2 days, Tony.
Oh.
Delirious and
so delirious you barely got home and ordered and ate an entire pizza?
I was starving. I was really hungry.
No, I was really starving.
I'm
So
not,
that's what I've been doing recently. It's kind of a nightmare. But yeah, it's kind of a
it's funny.
yeah.
Yes, your life is funny.
Yeah, it's just
So
a
do you get
nightmare.
anything for the Pokemon? Does that pay? Like if you find them?
No,
Not
it
only
doesn't
fans.
at all.
I've never done Pokemon.
Me neither. What do you just upgrade them? I have 3 really powerful fire Pokemon right now, and I am going through Bulbasaurs. I'm going through fucking
Plus all the pussy that comes with that, I would assume.
yeah. But yeah, that's all I've been doing. But Tennessee is actually in the College World Series. So are the Gators, my 2 teams. So I've been watching a bunch of baseball.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, so it's been a real hectic next couple weeks. Yeah, it seems like it, William. So the Pokemon seems to be the main attraction in your life right now. Are you slowing down playing at all? Are you
Does the baby mama, does she like the Pokemon?
She loves the Pokemon.
Really?
Dude, yeah. I mean, sometimes I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna stop playing the Pokemon or something. She's like, "Oh my gosh, you could never stop playing the Pokemon." No, but I don't know if I will.
I don't know what's happening.
It's one of his catchphrases.
Got it.
Sometimes I have to lead him into it a little bit. I have to coax him. Yeah, he's gonna coax me sometimes.
I see.
Sometimes I'm not at the best. Sometimes I'm not failing. He doesn't really do it himself. He makes me kind of tee him up a little bit. You think you're ever going to, I don't think I'm probably ever going to, no, Tony, I know I am gonna stop! Alright, there he is, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We love him. Make some noise for William, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed his band. It's amazing. Chris Rogers, what do you got over there? Oh, David Lucas, look at that. Fuck yeah, and that's an actual size photo.
Wow.
Make sure you check out the Route 66 tour at rugarbage.com. Mark, what are you plugging?
Hey, road dates, marknormancomedy.com. We might be drunk Tuesdays with stories. Praise Allah.
marknormancomedy.com. Ari Shafir was here, everybody.
I just came to announce my retirement from my gig on Kill Tony. It's only closed on from now on. I'm sorry, you guys are better. Only jokes from now on.
Oh, no.
The gig is done. Literally done. That's in the past. I'm an adult now.
That is sad to hear that we will not see Ari's dick and balls ever again.
It's done. It's done forever.
God damn it. That is a real shame. Damn. And here I was hoping and praying that it would go on forever and, you know.
We had a good run, Tony, but it was childish and it's time to grow up, you know? These guys deserve better. They deserve well-written jokes from fucking open micers.
There's people doing well-written jokes out there.
It was a time and place, everybody. It's over. The dick is done from now on. I honestly got a cease and desist from a child. They threatened to sue me. They said I exposed myself in front of a child. I had to plead to a fucking judge to never do it again, so it's done.
Well, he's not allowed to do it anymore, I guess. That is a chapter. One zipper closes, another one opens. How about a hand for Ari Shafir retiring his junk? Riding out on top. We'll never see it again. There's not a chance. There's no venue in the world which would call for Dick and Balls coming out. How about another hand for the best damn band in the land? This episode was brought to you by Game Time, Liquid IV, and Talkspace. Red Band?
Check out the Sunset Strip. SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
That is indeed his comedy club right down the street, no doubt about it. Still a couple tickets available for the first night of Madison Square Garden. I don't see why you wouldn't go. We're going to be there. And that's that. We did it again. Thank you, everybody. H. Foley, Kevin Ryan, Mark Norman, Ari Shafir. Thank you. Good night, everybody. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
Who's in that bitch? Is that the Fruit Mix one?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
New York City, August 9th, there are still some tickets available. August 10th is sold out except for a couple of seats. But August 9th, there's actual seats available for real American human beings in this Biden economy. So make sure you go buy those right now. Ticketmaster.com. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden, August 9th and August 10th.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Express! Who's ready for literally the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Oh my goodness. We made it. Make some noise for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. We are here. Kill Tony live at the Mothership, brought to you by Connect Mobile Health. How exciting. You guys pumped to be here tonight? I love it. We have an absolutely ridiculously diabolical show ready for y'all tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You know, we've been doing this a very, very long time, and I book this show personally myself every single week, and I myself cannot believe who tonight's guest is. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current, truly, the real President of the United States of America, Republicans. I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators. Joe, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook. Posts a lot of butthole pictures. All right.
So.
Oh
my God. Okay.
Here we go. How are we? America, we feel good? How we feeling, America?
Mr. President Joe Biden here doing some damage control right now, obviously. Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off of...
Wild times. What we did for the COVID. What we did for COVID.
That's right.
What we did for we beat. And that's what I do. That's what I do. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took on Medicare. Boston, Megatron, and arrested G.I. Joe before 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right. How many times are you going to do that tonight?
How the show works, but I'm going to give you a little rundown. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Kamala. Right?
So I'm gonna pre-pull a name. We're gonna wrangle them from the bar next door.
Here we go.
So while we go and grab them, we have someone who's going to get tonight's show started for us. It's one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. This guy has not been on the show in quite a while. He's been out headlining, absolutely killing it all around the road. He is a superstar. He's a freak of nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful, the one and only, this is Casey Rocket!
I've been waiting all day. Sunday night. All right, cool. Hell yeah. NFL on what? KT. All right, cool. Yeah, it's funny you bring that up, Tony. A lot of people have been asking me, City Boy LaCroix, and I say speaking, and they say, who are you? Really? And I tell them the truth, ladies and gentlemen, and in many ways I'm an oil man. I buy oil. I sell oil. I drink oil. I go to the hospital because I drank too much oil. I sneak out of the hospital in the dead of night, and the staff starts freaking out because oil man's loose. Then I sneak back into the hospital dressed as Heath Ledger, dressed as the Joker, double costume. And I burn it to smithereens. Oh, what's this? Yes? More oil? Absolutely. Thank you, I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was wild.
Thank you.
An unorthodox performance by Casey Rocket.
Um,
Very, very interesting. A lot of oil. Mr. President, what did you think about that?
Here's the deal, folks. You look like somebody fucked a limp trap without a condom.
Thank you, Mr. Biden.
I'm a big fan. Oh. Huh?
That's how I picked the candidate, like the Bachelorette. I give her a...
Am I supposed to suck your dick now, or what do I do? What do I do?
Whatever you want. You're the President of the United States.
I'll give it to my wife. You know my wife, Jill?
Love her, yeah. She's one of the best.
But you fucking lie to me right now.
I love her. No, I love her.
You're funny. You're funny. You did the thing. You did what we all do. You get up there, you go for it. You do it. You did it. Hey. Where's your shirt?
Good one, Mr. Biden. President Biden.
I liked it. Hey, it was good. How old are you?
29.
Okay.
How old are you?
No, what the fuck is that, bro? Fucking quit, bro. Quit that fucking
81.
shit.
Who's wrong? Hey. You gonna fight?
Titty Boy LaCroix, where does such a name come from?
Where does any name come from, really? My parents, I guess. My parents were the Yin Yang twins,
Yeah.
and they're not biological twins. It was a stage name. And I fell in love on the road during Lollapalooza, and
I was there.
yeah, you opened for Alice in Chains.
I did.
Yeah. That was cool. I was there as a roadie for young. So it's cool. It's one of my favorite bands.
Wow. And the oil business. This is a new thing we haven't heard of.
Lucrative. Good money in oil. Sold a lot of it. Drank a lot of it.
Why are you drinking the oil?
Why does anyone do anything?
Because you're an American.
Just I'm an American.
And you have to.
You got to. It's the best country on planet Earth. Nobody can legally. No one can stop us.
That is true.
Taking full advantage of that.
What's it taste like?
Slick.
Slick what? That's an adjective. That's an adjective. Where'd you go to school? That's a trick question. I know you didn't.
High school or college?
You pick.
First Methodist.
Right.
Perfect.
That's not how you say that, but all right.
First Methodist, then I went to Second Methodist for college.
Oh, damn, what is it? They got
What's the difference?
Second Methodist is much bigger. So.
I said Max was trying to crash up because he couldn't say fuck you.
Titty Boy LaCroix, aka Casey Rocket. No better way to get the show started than with your unbelievable
Thank you for having me back. That's fun.
The return of Casey Rocket. No, you don't have to stand up, Mr. President. Casey, will you take that glass with you? Thank you so much. How one more time for Casey Rocket? We're having fun. So you get it, Mr. President? You see how this works?
Here's the deal, folks. Every we wake up, we get it going. What do we do? We get it going. We get it going, right? And you gotta get it. And when the going gets tough, if your dick's full of blood, you say it with me. We gotta vote. Here's the deal, folks. There's so much.
Hey, he's still making those bucks.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, dude, this is what I do all day.
What were you gonna say about the voting thing?
Well, I just feel like nobody can stop me right now. I feel unstoppable. I feel good. I got a rose from a puppet. I never read a real puppet without the guy inside of him. That was insane right there. I feel good right now. The band's here. Give it up for the
Kill Tony band, everybody. Let's fucking go. It's one of the biggest moments of my life. I'm feeling good right now. I had a shitty time on the debate, and I came to Kill Tony to turn things around. I'm gonna fucking fuck shit up tonight. That's all right with you guys. You mind if I fuck shit up tonight? Look how quick I got up. I got a golden ticket. I'm feeling good right now. I got Brian Redband to my left. I got Tony Hinchcliffe to my other left. You guys excited to be here tonight? My wife Jill is at home right now, giving herself a Dutch oven. You guys excited to be here tonight? I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I love this country and I love what I do. I'm telling you, I ain't going anywhere. No one's taking me down. I'm gonna stay here forever. I'm gonna go for 4 more years. I'm gonna say it right now, Tony. I'm going for 4 more years. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop. Wait, what in the world? What's that?
This stay here together. No, it doesn't work. Every step you take, that will start there. Increases the power. Well, he has a laptop. When it was like his TV, he just watches like a documentary. He just has a.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God! Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, the real president of the United States is here.
I was like, okay,
Oh my God! Wait, This is an unbelievable moment. You do not look at Joe Biden. Sit down, sit down.
yeah.
You're scared.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is a moment we will never forget. This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden is here. He looks, he looks so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
Oh my God. This is an incredible moment in the history of the show. Indeed, I can smell the president has shit his pants. This is absolutely incredible. We're going to watch some comedians tonight. President Biden seems extremely frightened right now. So, President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, Tony.
They need to fucking like put the guns.
What a great crowd. What an amazing crowd this is. A lot of beautiful women here. Great women. A lot of beautiful women. A lot of great guys, too.
No, Max has
Great Americans.
He's gonna be pissed about that.
So, it's going to be President Joe Biden and President Donald Trump for the remainder of the show, it appears. We have an entire lineup. This bucket to get through. This is one of those moments we will never forget. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady I talked to backstage. wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them. And great tits. Wonderful tits. American tits. That's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits.
I was like, I know damn well.
Mexican
You're
tits.
sitting on the porch right now smoking a cigarette. And your mom.
Mexican tits are streaming up the border. No one's stopping them. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl.
I'm like, ain't no way.
One shot and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never. Unimaginable what's happened to this country.
We're fine. Hey, I smell their tits too. They're great.
I literally went outside for
Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the something.
Oh, overflowing. I was like, and then she went back to
I bet I can smell her. I bet I can smell her first.
Joe,
you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, shake my face.
And she was doing too much, but I literally just want to go outside and watch my phone.
Come on, huh? Come on.
Can you let a man breathe? Like, oh my
You want to race up some stairs? Come on.
Joe, everybody's seen you race. You can't race.
So we're gonna watch comedians do 60 seconds. Oh God, this is unbelievable.
Because
this is unbelievable. We're gonna try to stick to this format tonight. We're gonna try to do an episode of Keltoni, even though I could watch you two talk about smelling fentanyl tits all night. Let's get to it. 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to your first bucket full tonight. Mind you, these guys have no idea who's on panel here. They get wrangled from a bar across the street, they come out. So keep a lookout for their reactions.
like, I was literally
doing 60 seconds tonight. Make some noise for Matt Sturm, everybody.
18
Matt
years
Sturm,
old, by the
here
way.
we go.
Not even fucking 40 years old.
I'm not from Texas. It's fucking hot here, alright? I'm from Vermont. It's cold there. When I first got here, I wasn't used to it. You step outside, you feel like Arnold in Total Recall when he's dying on Mars.
And then a man will just turn around and
I'll have to fucking pole vault crackheads and rattlesnakes just to go to Whole Foods. I don't even get to shop at Whole Foods. I just look at the window like a fucking hot food section pervert. Looking at the mac and cheese. Like, fuck. Rotisserie chicken, you bitch. Fuck. Nah, man, I'm too poor. I shop at Target. It's weird, yeah. It's the only place you can get like a Spider-Man graphic tee and like 6 pounds of brisket. It's a weird combo. Yeah. I've been coming different guys. Guys, we usually come like 3 types of ways. There's the pathetic way. That's the way I usually do. When you're kind of like, they go like, I'm sorry. Like that's a weird, it's embarrassing. I don't know. And then there's the other way. For some reason, like we do the opposite. We turn into like Thanos from the Avengers. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, Thanos is not fuckable. He's more like a rapist energy. There's like a better purple thing to fuck. You can fuck like Grimace or something. Hell yeah.
All right, Matt Stern going over his time at 1:15. A lot of references there. How do you feel like that went, Matt?
Like graduation almost too.
It's okay, according to you.
It was not. It was. Frankly, you should be embarrassed about it. I would. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, this is the first thing we agree on. That was dog shit.
He pulled him in with a handshake. Holy shit. Okay, Matt Sturm, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 8 years.
About 8 years. Oh my God.
I should say less.
Wow. Damn.
Where's your dad right now?
He died.
Who?
You said,
Where's your dad right now?
he died.
For what?
No, he's alive. He's good. He's in the city of New York.
New York City?
Yeah, he's in New York.
Okay.
Yeah. He said, "What a wonderful city that is." Great city now. Homeless. This guy's ruining it, ruining New York. There's a lot of fake dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
He said his dad died, but he goes, he's alive.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fake dead. Chris been hitting you with something.
Okay, you know.
Yeah, perfect, Red Band. Jesus Christ. Like Dr. Fauci.
So, Matt Sturm, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. What do you do for a living? How do you support yourself?
Well, I originally got a job at Mac and Days across the street, working the door over there.
Okay.
And I do some sets over there. Then we do a little stand-up.
Work at the door at Mag.
I used to work at Caroline's in New York before it closed and shit.
Okay.
All types of small businesses.
It's true that did close during the Biden administration.
Whoa. I got tons of black friends.
That,
Going over there. Doesn't matter. Hey, the business is all the business.
The bitches is on the business.
What did I say?
The bitches is on the business.
There it is. You got it.
Yeah.
okay. Matt Sturm, what else do you do with yourself when you're not doing your door job?
Well, I like to, look at bugs and lizards and shit outside. I build terrariums sometimes.
Jesus Christ.
You find a lizard or a fucking cricket. There's not much to do,
Wow.
Yeah.
You have a lot of work to do. You should stop collecting bugs and get a job. I mean, what are you doing? What are you really doing? We got the most jobs right now. We got the most jobs. You can work here. You can work outside. You can work inside. You can work upstairs or downstairs.
I don't keep the bugs. I don't like the bugs in my house.
What do you do with the bugs?
I just inspect them. I'll view them from like a safe distance and kind of observe what kind of bug it is.
Are you retarded? Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
Maybe. I'm trying to figure that out.
It's fine. We got jobs for retards too. We got every job. We got upstairs jobs, retard, downstairs jobs.
Y'all got dental?
Sure.
Hell yeah. Alright.
What's your love life like, Matt Sturm?
Pretty non-existent.
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Fucking Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
So you got pussy 5 months ago.
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. A sad woman in Connecticut loves the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked that guy. He collects bugs in a jar. Do you make the bugs watch when you fuck them? I'm asking for a friend.
I have. It's better that way.
Did you hear that, Red Man?
Matt Sturm, congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket and you
Caught it with my chin there.
wow, you caught it with the side of your neck. Look at that. There he goes. Matt Sturm, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, the show has begun. As you see, we're having fun here. So the only slow moments tonight are going to be the 60-second sets that these people across the street are dying and hoping for. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your kids with a near stranger while you go to the restroom. Sure, they're probably not a kidnapper or serial killer, but why would you ever take that risk? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access and steal your personal data like passwords, bank logins, or credit card details. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. Just cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old can do it. Plus, your data is valuable. Did you know hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info on the dark web? ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure, independent tunnel between your device and the internet. Right now.
Tony,
she quit because she wanted to be a.
ExpressVPN encryption. Plus, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
And we are on the go. I personally use ExpressVPN when I travel. I'm moving to Madison Square Garden very soon. I love knowing my data is safe and secure in every different state and country I visit while on tour. So, secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 3 months free at expressvpn.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen,
She was done with this place.
you need a straw, Mr. President? Is that what you said?
I need a straw. Fuck the turtles, am I right?
Absolutely. Okay, your next comedian doing 60 seconds goes by the name of Bruce McElderry, everybody. Bruce McElderry. Here we go. Here comes Bruce, everybody.
Her days off, bro. She was literally just gonna talk to me. Dude, I hate this thing.
What do the Chinese
No,
call
I swear on a
Japanese
motherfucker, they
as a
tried to
racial slur?
I'm sorry,
Huh?
fuck off. What do you mean fucking 18-year-old?
What do the Japanese call the Chinese
I'm
as
just
a
saying if
racial
they do
slur?
try to put my phone like fuck them.
Fucking shorts
Go get
Chinese.
someone else. Bro, but what the fuck are they worrying about?
I'm trans socioeconomic. I was born poor, but now I self-identify as rich.
And you know what's crazy? Mr. Lowe told me that we're not supposed to get our phones taken away when we get ourselves. You know what we are supposed to do? We're supposed to do like a makeup show or something and treat ourselves. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm so white
Like
trash.
like pump up that house pants walk.
I call my only pair of long pants my fancy pants.
Like, does them taking away our phones doesn't
Bruce, hold on. Hold on to that microphone, Bruce.
It just shows them
First
how
of all,
kiddish they are. Like, they
let's
want to
just
feel
jump
little
right
kids.
into it.
That's
You
literally
started talking with a microphone
That's what
4
I've been
feet
saying
away
so
from your
fucking
face.
Like they do it some
And
little
then
kid
you
shit.
proceeded to, when did you write those
Like-
jokes
like
exactly?
17
It was
years
bet,
old, so I guess he was like
last
2 years
place in the fantasy football league or something? You had to come on Kill Tony? What made you come here today?
I've been with
I
you
swear to God,
for the
I'm
last
motherfucking trying to
2
take my
3
phone,
years
but you
watching
fucking
every
beast.
episode.
You ever do stand-up
I'm not
before?
playing around this time.
You decided to make your debut here tonight.
I'm just saying.
Have you watched the show?
No, bro.
How did you think this was gonna go? You've seen the show.
bro.
That's a good question. How did you think it was going to go?
Mediocre.
Do you have more jokes that you didn't get a Mr. President joke on?
One more white trash joke.
Yo, they dickride you just like
Let's
walk
hear
out
it.
that bitch, bro.
I'm so white trash.
Just like
I
walk
think
out of the conversation and walk back up in.
Should have opened with that one. That's the one.
Just got that like
You look
face,
like you
like
showed the
okay,
votes to
buddy,
the
yeah,
last
you
guy.
definitely know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know why you work at Boy Trash.
Bruce, where do you live?
Austin.
Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here?
No, from the Midwest.
Like, yeah, that's why you make
Okay,
$7
Wisconsin.
an
And what do you do for work?
Somewhat retired.
Okay, what did you do before you
Hey,
retired?
Connor, can you hear me?
Did you develop some
Yeah, I can.
software that made you
If
enough money to
possible, when you're
retire?
talking to somebody else, can you mute yourself?
Before retiring.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And what is the software?
Like business stuff, nothing anybody would know.
Who was the president when you sold this software company?
It was still Trump.
Of course it was. We used to be able to develop things and create things. We can't anymore. Is this why you retired?
I was in regulatory. I was fired immediately after Trump got out.
Oh. We love regulatory, big regulatory. Under my administration, there was plenty of regulatory, and now, where's the regulatory? Everybody looks around and says there's no more regulatory. Hey, hold on. Hey.
President Biden, would you you like to respond to the claims that
Yeah, we're plenty irregular. We got it all. We got it. Hey, when's the last time you took a shit, huh? What's your name again?
Bruce McElderry?
McElderry. You always dress like this? You want any pants?
I have one pair.
When do you wear them?
When I'm like super special occasions.
Well, like what?
When I get married.
Fuck, that was sad. All right.
Okay.
He's saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's extremely American.
Were you saluting, Mr. Biden? Just saluted the whole audience. Okay. Bruce, you said that you're saving these pants for marriage. Do you have a girlfriend?
I got married again.
Oh, you got married again. So you've been married twice? 3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad.
Yeah, coming from a guy who likes to watch women change.
Wait, what? Who doesn't want to watch women change?
I saw it on the internet. Sorry.
I love to watch them change. Who doesn't? Your wife changed into the afterlife.
Hey, you want a knuckle sandwich? Give me a punch sound effect, right, man? Perfect. Take that. You're Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? What, to stick your dick in a bucket of Mountain Dew?
Listen to this guy. Joe, you can do nothing to me. I would hurt you severely, and everyone here knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly.
Oh, yeah? Hit me, Red Man.
Got him. Okay, so Bruce, let's go through some of these marriages. How old were you your first marriage?
17.
And how long? Wow, jeez.
That's a great age.
For getting your high school diploma. You can do it if you want to do it.
Or for showering with your dad the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this man showered with his daughter. Do you believe this? Till she was 13.
I love my family.
So you got married at 17, Bruce, and how long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
Like 19.
She was 19, so technically you were being statutory raped.
For a couple of years. It was awesome.
For a couple of years. It was awesome, he says. Wow. Where did you meet her at?
High school.
But you were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
So you said a couple years before you got married?
Oh, yeah, no, I've been there. I campaigned there. You never went there. Minnetonka, Illinois.
Joe, you've never visited the Midwest. Everyone knows it. Illinois loves Donald Trump.
That is.
I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much.
Oh, that's great.
That's who you want to know. That's who you want to know. That's who you want?
So, Bruce, how long did that first marriage last?
1 year.
And how did it end?
She's a whore.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old woman marrying a 17-year-old, she cheated on you?
Yeah.
How did you find out that she cheated on you? The woman that you're married to is fucking everything in mid-area.
How many of them were black is the real question here.
That was my next question. Were any of them black? No.
Minnesota.
Okay, so how old were you when you got married for the second time? Take the ballpark would be fine here, Bruce.
24.
24. And how old was the girl that you married when you were 24?
24.
24. Okay. And how long did that marriage last?
5 years.
5 years. How did it end? She's a whore.
No.
No.
No, she's very nice.
She's very nice. How did it end? Just mutual?
Yeah. Long, mutual differences.
I don't
She
believe
wanted
you.
different things. She wanted kids. So I was like,
Kids are great. When they turn 13, you can shower with them.
So she wanted kids. You didn't. You liked pulling out and spraying where? On her...
Fentanyl tits?
It's your answer. It's your answer.
Where did you come on this woman?
Why didn't you want to come inside of her, Bruce? Where did you prefer to come?
I would come in her mouth. I would come in your ex-wife's mouth.
Of course you would. You're coming in America's mouth right now.
You're exactly right, Joe.
I'm coming on their back like an American. You're coming in their mouth like some...
Okay. So...
You're a sucker.
Wait, no.
Hit me, Raven.
Oh. Oh, an elbow.
There's more elbow for you.
Okay. All right. So, Bruce, the third marriage. How old were you when you got married the third time? 3 more times than people are getting married nowadays. How old were you for the third one? Last year. Your trademark not speaking.
I've got a good feeling this one's going to work.
Oh,
I'm joking. No chance.
Now, is this one wanting to settle down too? Does she want kids? Okay. I'm going to give you a small joke about Bruce, and congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. You were here on Kill Tony. You were here, Bruce. You were here. There goes Bruce McElderry, everybody. We got a lot of bombs tonight so far with the 2 U.S. presidents. I guess that's fitting. A country that... Oh, there's a straw. Whoa. Mr. President, what are you doing with the straw? Oh, is that how you use it? Oh, no. You want me to pull that closer? There you go. Okay. All right.
Kamala usually does that for me.
Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cannon Miller, everybody. Cannon Miller is next. Who knows? Could be a star.
So why is it that mentally disabled guys just love getting naked? Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but they just love taking their clothes off. And I say that because I was at a Boy Scout camp when I was a kid, and we had this mentally disabled kid in our cabin, this albino kid. He was super sweet. But anyway, he goes to the shower, and we hear him yell for help, and we're like, oh God, like, let's go. And he probably fell. We gotta go help him out. We open the stall door to the shower, and then there he is, just handling his package right in front of us, just really going at it. And I'll never be able to look at a white snake the same ever again. But anyway, we were like, I'm not equipped to handle this. So we go, and I tell the scoutmaster, go make sure, see if he needs any actual help. And I sat there and I thought about it. I was like, I just left the scoutmaster alone with a naked minor. And so that's the story of my first threesome. And that's my thought.
Okay, he's done. 55 seconds in. Throwing the mic into the mic stand. Cannon Miller. One more time for Cannon.
Thank you.
Cannon, grab that microphone. Put it up to your mouth.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Hi, Cannon. How are you? First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, about 60 seconds in my career.
So the answer was yes.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Hi, Cannon. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
How far did you drive to get here today?
13 hours. I'm actually in for the week. My brother's getting married here on Friday.
Okay. Wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
A real patriot, huh?
Yes, sir.
13 hours.
Now, this retarded boy's cock, how big was it, would you say?
Good question.
That big, folded in half.
So this retarded boy had a black cock. How did this happen? How could this happen?
Say again.
How is it possible that a retarded boy had a giant black cock and you saw it?
That's a really good question. I didn't really think about it that hard. I just saw it, and I don't think I'll ever forget it, unfortunately.
Well, you're not gonna, because he's here tonight. Let's bring him out.
When you said you'll never be able to look at a white snake the same again, what exactly do you mean? How many white snakes have you seen?
Not many. As far as I know, just the one. But I mean, it was an albino guy with, like I said, he was packing some heat. So if I ever see a white snake again, I don't know. I may get PTSD. I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen a white snake?
No, just listen to the band.
Right. Absolutely. Okay.
None of this makes sense. The fact is, you're incoherent like this guy right here.
Cannon, what do you do for work?
I'm a college student, but I work at a golf course.
Okay.
I like the maintenance.
How old are you?
21 years old.
21 years old, working maintenance at a golf course.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What exactly do you do at
the Shasta Golf Community?
Oh. Have you heard of this, President Trump?
Of course I have. I've heard that. I'm the club champion there. Acasta Golf Course. Acasta. Yeah, they have his picture up in the showers. They say, don't let this guy in.
So, Cannon, you're 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whatever. Play a lot of basketball. I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you're the basketball player in the city?
I'm from Newton, Georgia, but I live in Dahlonega currently. I go to school at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school, but there are some.
President Trump, I noticed you grabbed your microphone there.
Say it. Whatever you're thinking, say it.
What a great institution, North Georgia.
So, Cannon, what's like the most interactions with black people that you've had in your life? You do seem ridiculously white. Your t-shirt is tucked into your jeans right now. Tucked deeply into your jeans. So, give me an example. How many black friends do you think you have? Take a guess. First number that pops in your head, go.
Close friends, probably about 3.
Close friends. Okay, name them. Name their first names. Go ahead.
Ben Carson.
Go ahead, Cannon. Name your 3 black friends. I see you thinking. I see the wheels turning.
Probably about Tayshawn, Bryson, and CJ.
No.
Tayshawn, Bryson, and what?
CJ.
Okay.
A black named Bryson?
Yeah.
What's the coolest high five they let you do?
Just the standard dap up.
What's that look like? Show me what it looks like. I'm a black guy, right?
Oh, President Biden getting up. This takes a while.
Easy.
Here he goes. All right. Oh, that's
occasionally a little snap after.
Oh, feels racist.
You would know.
Cannon, very fun. What else do you like to do when you're not working at the golf course? You're not doing comedy.
Play a little golf, play basketball, play video games, just hang out with my friends. I got hang out with my girlfriend either way.
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years, probably.
So that affected you deeply when you were about 11 years old?
Something like that. Not really too bad.
How did they break the news to you that they were separating?
They just called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know. It was a nice moment. It wasn't nothing.
I'll be your dad. John, you be his mom. What's 3-3?
Get out here, little man.
Come here. We got something.
Me and your piece of shit father have something to say.
Yeah, you're not doing it. What did I tell you as a young boy? You gotta do it.
They broke up. They broke up because of you. It turns out.
Oh,
It was all my fault. What did I not do?
I don't know. You're always golfing. If you're gay, just tell us. It's fine.
We've known you're gay. You are gay.
We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at John Thomas.
You being gay has shattered this family, frankly.
Broke us apart. We can't eat dinner in the house anymore.
Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay.
Why can't you meet some nice girl that hot too is all over your cock?
She's obviously voting for me.
That is
what
That is very true. There is no doubt about that.
So you were gay and your parents split up. Then what?
Then what happened, Cannon?
And then I lived the rest 10 years of my life. That's all.
Just being gay.
Just being super gay.
That's
What's
fine.
the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes and you fuck your lips like you're gonna kiss and you both walk towards each other until one of you chickens out and moves away.
That's very funny. Joe Biden did that with Big Mike. They played gay chicken every day. She'd say, Joe, this is a chocolate cone. He would go, whoa. This is a dick. You've got a dick. A huge dick, a white snake, a black snake. Michelle Obama has a giant black dick. Hey. So what?
Well, Cannon, congratulations. You're leaving here with a little joke book. You're 21 years old. You're way ahead of your time. That's a great time to fucking start stand-up.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Cannon. We have a special treat for you, audience, fans of the Kiltony universe. We have the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw Cannon, who started when he was 21. When you met this guy, he was living in a van, unable to sell any tickets whatsoever. Now, he's adding shows to his sold-out weekends all around the world. Sing the words if you know them. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here. Good to see Trump and Biden going at it and locking horns, battling for supremacy. It's Kendrick versus Drake for white people. Trump is obviously Kendrick because he's a winner and he's actually black. And Biden's obviously Drake because he's a sleepy pedophile. Our leader. I bought a gun recently. Thank you. Let's go shoot each other later. And I love having a gun. I know I'm supposed to use it to defend against the government, but it's so much easier just to shoot people. They're everywhere. They keep cutting me off in traffic. Love the ladies. I feel like ladies can be a little bit ungrateful. Everything men invented was for the approval of women, and women, they still aren't happy. Probably because of all the sexual assaults we keep doing. When they're like, hey, could you please stop raping us? And then they're like, the best I can do is the internal combustion engine. Alright, that's my time. Thank you very much.
Hans Kim with a new minute 20. And a special, very presidential joke you did. So you have a gun.
Yes, AR-15. I'm going to get another one. A little concealed carry so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stock, why not?
Is that your first gun, an AR-15?
It's my second. I have a Shadow Systems MR920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business, and if you're into Pittsburgh, fuck. Shut the fuck up. I had a few Bud Lights. I'm going to turn into Sleepy Joe in a minute. We're both going to be doing a Joe Biden impression. I like to see it turn into me. Hit me, Red Man. Fuck you, Red Man. Red Man, you are a fucking idiot. Look at David Buster's. What was that? Hey, congrats. You got the high score in skee-ball again.
What the fuck?
I've never played skee-ball. I have never once played skee-ball. That's what you want?
first and foremost. Please.
So, Hans, who are you voting for in this upcoming election? Everybody here wants to know that both of the candidates are right here. You're a fearless, fearless person. Are you going to admit who you're voting for?
I would love to vote for Kim Jong-un, our dear leader, but I guess I'm in America, so I think Trump is the most Kim Jong-un type of guy that I could vote for. I respect him in my Korean soul.
Is that what you are? I was trying to figure it out.
I'm Korean.
Right.
South Korean. Thank you for...
Gross. Ew. Took those words right out of my mouth.
Oh my God. Wow. Hans, what else has been going on in your world?
I recently went over to Brian Redband's house. I took a shit in the...
Whoa.
house.
All right. Okay.
And I owe him $10,000.
More than that, you've had like 3 parking tickets since you got my car with my license plates on.
I'm not gonna pay it back.
Classic Korean.
This is incredible. So you sold Hans Kim one of your cars, and he's been getting parking tickets, and you didn't transfer anything over.
No, because I thought I could wait 2 weeks to transfer the title. I'm like, no, give me tickets, and literally he's had like 3 or 4 in 2 weeks.
What a shitty story. What a boring story. You brought us here. You're going to talk about parking tickets. Of course he's getting parking tickets. He is very Asian.
It's a great point, President Trump. Do you always get a lot of parking tickets, Hans?
Yes. Hey, let him finish.
Yes.
All right, Tony.
Thank you. Well, Hans, it was great to have you back. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
I hurt my back falling off a paddleboard. I have nunchucks now.
Of course you do.
Nunchucks?
Yes.
Where are these nunchucks at?
They're right backstage. Let me go get them real quick.
Wow. Oh my goodness. This might be the most Asian thing ever, ladies and gentlemen. He parked his nunchucks backstage. He's grabbing them. Whoa. Oh my goodness gracious.
What kind are they?
They're Asian nunchucks.
Yeah, but what brand? Eddie Bauer?
Amazon. They're just Amazon nunchucks.
This seems like a very... Wow. That seems super easy. That's easy. That's definitely easy. Is this what you do? Anybody can do that.
I just got it, but white people will let me hit them with it because I'm Asian, so...
Not for long, not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians keep hitting us with sticks. This never happened now Asians are hitting us with sticks. The blacks are fighting back against the Asians in the inner cities, and no one's giving them credit.
Hans, we love it. The return of Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And on to the next fucking poll we go.
There he goes.
Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Shopify. Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. How many things can you name that are always growing? Your relationships, your skills, your customer base. How about businesses on Shopify? Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch your online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star. Red Band.
Tony, I love Shopify. No matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard. Here's Nate.
The real estate business in Cairo, Egypt is an absolute pyramid scheme. My uncle's LGBTQ, but he thinks the Q is for questioning the Holocaust. Black guys can watch anime and still fuck. White guys, not so much. White guys discover Naruto and it's over. It's a vow of celibacy. Sometimes I check in on my white anime friends and I ask about pussy, and they're like, pussy was good until the show caught up with the books, and now it's trash. Anime is destructive to the white community. Brian Redband. Trying to bring another woman in my relationship. Not for anything sexual, just for someone to fight her out on 6th Street.
Okay, Nate Barnard. Welcome, Nate. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
You have a look. I can remember your face because of what it looks like.
Sorry.
Your chin and your neck are one.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that.
Nate, remind us, how long you've been doing stand-up comedy?
About 7 years.
7 years. And what do you do for a living?
I work dairy at Whole Foods.
Ooh, dairy at Whole Foods.
Ladies.
There you go.
Was that the dream? What was your American dream for me?
Whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
Whole milk. Very expensive. Why is it so expensive? It's actually going down. The price of whole milk's going down. Just like you. This November.
well,
Give me Red Band.
No, it's definitely
There it is.
It's definitely gone up. What do you have to say about the price of milk skyrocketing under your presidency?
Here's the deal, folks. Milk is just milk. You know what it is. There's milk, there's water, you know.
Why don't you take out the
Fudge,
glasses and look the American people in their eyes?
You can go to the store, you can buy milk, you can call your mom, she can bring milk over. What do you want to do? Come on, you know what it is. When's the last time you bought milk from the store? 2 weeks ago. That's what I'm talking about. Milk's at the store, you can get it, the prices are high, they're low. Yeah. It's America, baby.
Yeah.
Nate, who do you plan on voting for come this November?
Think about your career right now. Take your time. What you should do is go on the record and say you will vote for Donald Trump.
Gotta vote for the winner.
I'll give you a ballot. That's going to help your career in comedy for sure.
What will you give me?
I'll give you a ballot. You fill it out right now.
Right now?
A what?
A ballot.
A ballot?
A ballot.
Oh, you're going to give him a ballot in July? That is...
I didn't think this through. What's your favorite color?
Green.
All right.
Sorry.
I like that.
I didn't guess it.
I like that.
Nate, you took a shot at Brian Redband during your set. What's your love life like?
Empty, as previously established on the show.
Oh, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
No one remembers.
No one remembers, sorry.
One does.
We'll bring it up.
You watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah.
What type of porn do you like to watch?
What's your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
Softcore
Yeah.
porn? What is it about softcore porn?
I like to see how they're like, they're like putting that shit on YouTube now. They're like trying to get past the censor.
What do you mean by like hand jobs? What is it?
Then you're like, oh, this is a see-through clothing tryout.
This is what's happening. This is what's happening in this country. The men now are going back to softcore. Softcore porn. Can you believe this? It's better. It's better. 4 years ago, we were into tranny porn. We were doing. The men in this country were being men. We watched gay porn. We had gay sex. And now faggots are watching softcore porn. Now we've got a faggot
epidemic in this country. Hey. When I was hey, that faggot's got rights. He can watch whatever he wants. Hand job, soft job, in the car job, in a hot air balloon job. I love training for him.
What do you love about it, Mr. President? What exactly is it about training for you like so much?
I don't know all of it.
I'll help you out here.
It's one of the guys that they both have kids. That's what it is. There's some for everybody.
Now there's 4 tits. Before there were only 2 tits. Now he's got 4.
You get penises and tits in the same boat.
I couldn't.
What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Is he still working for the bank?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why did you stop talking to your dad?
He's kind of crazy.
But why?
How is he crazy? Did he say stop working at a fucking store? Stop doing comedy, get a real job. I'm a millionaire banker and my son is a retarded anime pussy. Hey. I'm in character.
That's true. It is President Trump saying that. Well, what was so crazy about your dad that you would stop talking to him?
He's just like he's kind of scream on the highway type of guy.
Yeah, explain to us
Just like a narcissist.
And what was so? It seems like he was successful, right? He's just always
mildly.
Sure, but I mean, what was the craziest thing you've ever seen him yell on the highway? I mean, there's some terrible drivers out there.
Yeah, we had cut people off and say like, hey, fuck you, Jew. What would he do?
Like, he'd be like, pull over the car, and then he'd just start walking the highway. Like,
are you a shitty driver?
No, like this was like to my mom.
Is she a shitty driver?
Probably.
So maybe he wasn't wrong. What's the second craziest thing you've ever seen him do?
It's kind of hard to say.
You stopped talking to him, or did he stop talking to you?
I just got contact.
Playing hard to get now.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm sorry, it's very complex. It's kind of hard to...
How is it complex? Normally, if somebody stops talking to the father, the man that made them, with his balls, you would have like a good reason or something like that.
Or just like their whole marriage was just like, it was all them fighting the whole time.
And you sided with your mother like a gay guy. If my father treated my mother like shit, I would side with him. Like a real man.
Is it true? Do you talk with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. President Trump nailing it. Unbelievable. And are they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You think your dad's moved on?
Oh, yeah, he moved on in like 6 months.
Right.
Who's he with now?
Some other woman. Jenny.
Jenny? Jenny? That sounds like she might be younger than your mom. Is that correct?
They're about the same age.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Jenny had AIDS. Red man.
Oh, now I get the reference. Yeah.
Yeah, a little too soon on that.
Jenny. That was your sound effect was so good. I didn't even think it made sense. That was good. Yes. Colt started an applause break for you. Colt works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, starting an applause break for his boss. Someone's looking to get higher than minimum wage over here.
Forrest Gump was a real American. His girlfriend had HIV, he still fucked her, and then she died.
It's beautiful.
That's why this country's great.
That's why. So Nate Barnard, you already have a joke book, correct?
Yep.
Okay, well, there you go. Nate Barnard, everybody. Moving on. Let's go with this inside name real quick. We have someone pulled out of the bucket from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. This usually doesn't go that great, but we're going to see how it goes tonight. This person is representing you, the audience. They had the courage to sign up, and now they will be pulled out of the bucket in real time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Brittany Martinez. Oh my God, here she is. In real life, real time, Brittany Martinez. By the sounds of this name, sounds like she could have come here during your time, President Biden.
I can't wait to smell her head.
streaming right up to the stage, and nobody's gonna stop her. No one's gonna stop her.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, and ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, ooh, that's spicy when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, nah. You know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of freaking buffalo wings and plays some more with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy. Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. Brittany Martinez. So you're saying that he thumbs your clit without washing his hands?
Absolutely. We're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their worst.
Under the Biden administration, we welcome all Mexican tits.
Thank you. Thank you. That's right. That's right. And Mexican-American titties, too, right?
Are they American?
Half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brittany, you talked about your husband the whole set, Army Ranger, tattoo artist. What do you do?
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually just moved here to Austin for transitioning our lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. What are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country.
yes.
Oh yeah, look at this guy over here, huh?
No, you just got fucked up, Mr. President. He just got you real good there.
I feel like I just tripped up some stairs after that one.
Wow. So Brittany, tell us more about you. He was deployed for a long time?
He did. So Army Rangers do 3 to 4 kind of months at a time, full on infantry, no contact kind of thing. But he did that for a few years, and
okay. What made you want to sign up here tonight? That's your first time doing stand-up, right?
Absolutely is.
What made you want to try it here?
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit, and we're super into it. We look forward to this shit every Monday.
I love it.
This is our shit.
And you moved from Tacoma to here?
We did, yeah.
How recently?
In March, so we did 10 years in Tacoma, and then we're originally from Southern California.
And this is the first one you've been to live?
We came last June when Theo Vaughn was on.
Nice.
On Northeast. Yep.
Did you sign up then?
No, my husband was a little too chicken to sign up with me, so...
Did he sign up tonight?
He absolutely did.
What's his name?
His name is Giovanni Martinez.
Why don't you stay up here?
Okay.
Put the mic in the mic stand. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's only right. An American hero, an Army Ranger, most importantly, a Kill Tony fan. Make some noise for the debut of Giovanni Martinez. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for him. One more time for Giovanni Martinez.
Growing up brown, I've unfortunately dealt with a lot of racism. And one of the things that pissed me off about racism was how black people get compared to monkeys all the time. I think it's horrible. I think it's bullshit. I think they're more like dogs. Hear me out. And not in every way.
if you get a bunch of them together, the dogs won't try killing each other. Yeah, you can't count on a black man for emotional support. But in ways that they're alike, you can't understand them when they're trying to talk. The female ones are bitches. And it really sucks when you have to hit one. It's horrible.
What a great shit. What a absolutely perfect. How long have you been doing this? It must be 20, 30 years at this point. That was some of the finest stand-up I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
Can you do that whole set again in Spanish?
It's funny, I think that's the first time that didn't work, bringing the husband up. Like, I thought it was fucking unbelievably hilarious. For a first timer, he took massive risks. I mean, I was looking at...
Hopefully he understood the risk and wasn't being totally honest.
This might be the first episode where I literally pass out in the middle of the show. With the blood rushing to my head.
Welcome to my world. I should be in bed right now with a melatonin and a book. But I'm staying awake for Kill Tony, baby.
Oh my god, Giovanni Martinez, you got called up here. You look like a Mexican jelly roll. Like a jelly taquito or something like that. This is absolutely... I've never seen a man make a big belt buckle look small like you do. That is incredible. Giovanni, you have a teardrop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth and a nail tattoo.
You got a tooth and a nail. But they're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed somebody. Have you ever killed anybody?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about
I also plead the fifth a lot, and what a witch hunt. Why are they attacking you? You look like the security guard for the Ninja Turtles.
So now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss about Tacoma?
You're coming up through the sewers as well.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take a nap, Tony.
Don't take a nap, Joe. Don't take a nap. Okay, so the black people not being like monkeys, but more like dogs. Where were you when this idea came into your head? What is your writing process, Giovanni Martinez? Were you sitting at a desk? Were you driving? Were you in the shower? Where exactly were you like this?
Obviously, he was driving. 24-hour fitness, where were you?
Where was it?
LA Fitness, yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah, they just talked on their phone on speakerphone in the gym all the time.
Was that true?
That inspired me to write that.
Okay,
Yeah.
we were joking. We didn't know you had more.
Giovanni, would you say that black people are your least favorite race?
Not at all, no.
Okay, it sounds like you have a clear answer on who your least favorite race is. What is the answer to that question if you had to pick one race to be your least favorite?
Afghanistan people?
Oh, Afghanistan people. That is the great answer of a true Army Ranger. And you've been to Afghanistan?
Yeah, 3 times. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah, you don't get that.
Let's bring that up right now. Let's bring up some drama. Get this guy real fired up. Maybe he'll freak out. He was just racist. Why not bring up horrific things?
Well, President Trump, I must say, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there, and then what Joe did, what an absolute disgrace this was.
Horrible.
Horrible
So bad.
disgrace. You could say it, right?
It's so bad. Good friends are friends.
Yeah, friends with that. My friends with that. We killed Bin Laden. We killed Bin Laden. We went back there. We got all the weapons. We got all the Connect 4 boards. She had a bunch of butt plug. What?
Giovanni, you were born in America, right?
Yeah. I was the first one born here.
You're the first one in your family born here. Absolutely. And you vote?
I probably will this year. Yeah, I did vote last time. Yeah, I did.
And who are you voting for come this November?
I voted for Trump. I'm gonna vote for Trump again.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
You're a sucker. That's your right, and I respect it, but you're a sucker.
He's a good American guy, President Biden. Relax. And how about you, Brittany Martinez? Are you also voting? Trump giving her the microphone. And who are you voting for?
For this beautiful red-headed man right here.
Wow, that would be President.
Wait. Maybe I can change your mind with the back row.
Oh.
Joe, watch out. This guy, he'll fucking kill you.
He's aiming an imaginary gun.
Suck my dick, baby.
Giovanni and Brittany, even though you're both making your debut today, you said the magic words. You guys are diehard Kelsonia fans. Here's a couple big joke books for you guys, being fearless people. Put that mic back in that mic stand just like that. Absolutely perfect. Thank you. How about one more time for Giovanni and Brittany, everybody? Absolutely adorable. And now, it is that moment that you just absolutely gotta love, ladies and gentlemen. One of the elite regulars in the history of this show. Here, with a brand new minute. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
What the fuck did that last guy say? Why did it keep getting worse? They not monkey, they dogs. They dirty fucking dogs. That's crazy, dog. Alright, I'll get to the minute. What the fuck? That's crazy. I went back home. I went back home this weekend, and I rode on Spirit to get home. I don't know if y'all noticed, and that's not funny, bitch. I'm ethical with my money. I rode on Spirit to get home. I don't know if y'all noticed, but Spirit got like the two big seats like in the front, so you can feel like you're in first class with the Spirit. And I did that. I rode on the big seat, but I think it's fucking stupid, dog. Cause like I rode on buying the big first class seat on Spirit is like buying a courtside seat to a WNBA game. It's like, nigga, I can see they dildos, nigga. They still erect. She just dropped her on the floor. That's crazy. And I want to take my whole family to Universal because I'm getting a little money now. I'm still ethical, but I get a little money. You feel me? So I told family Universal, and I wanted to get fast pass tickets for my whole family, right? So I went, hey, let me get 5 fast pass tickets. And lady was like, that's gonna be $872. I'm like, let me get 1 fast pass ticket. We'll pat that bitch around like a blunt, nigga. That's it. That's it.
Fantastic minute by Cam Patterson. Incredible. Passing around the fast pass like a blunt. But let's talk about Giovanni calling you a dog.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That wasn't crazy.
That was crazy.
Trump, you agree with this fucking nigga for that?
There's good people on both sides of this, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
You said it was a great set. I heard you say it was a great set. You enjoyed that set.
Fake. And the liberals, they keep lying to the blacks, and they tell you I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy. I'm a good guy.
What's a liberal?
A liberal?
Yeah. Gays. next year. You just wait.
Hit me, right, man? Vancouver.
This little gay chicken noise for you. Absolutely incredible. Cam, you really went to Universal Studios with your family?
Yeah.
Amazing. What did you guys do?
We just rode on roller coaster. I like roller coasters and shit. Roller coasters.
I love roller
That's
coasters.
it. You nigga, you 89 years old, right?
You want to be the third fucking guy at brunch tonight? I love the up and down. That's what America is. It's up and it's down.
Yeah.
Good talk.
Yeah. The old ass nigga.
Cam, you are up here with the two candidates for the President of the United States. Do you vote, Cam? My guess is absolutely fucking not.
I be voting, bro. I be voting.
What exactly are you voting for? American Idol, AGT? What are we talking about here?
My mama tell me who to vote for, and I just do that.
Cam, can I tell you something? I'm good friends with Kodak Black, and he comes tomorrow. I'll go. He has a great time. And what do you think of that?
Oh yeah, nigga, you free Kodak.
Free Kodak, free ASAP.
I'm over Trump, nigga.
Wait. Hey, I know the guy who plays Steve Urkel. Go on, give me some. Go on.
Absolutely.
This nigga for the die.
You are, a little fun fact, I've done the road with Cam. We've been all around the country together,
Yes.
and I know for a fact that you are a huge Kodak Black fan.
That's my dog. Yeah, I love Kodak. He the president of Florida.
He what?
He the president of Florida.
That is my nephew. That is my Gemini twin.
Gemini twins, aren't they?
Shout out to Snipe. A huge shout out to young Snipe.
Absolutely incredible references being thrown around by...
Can you do some shit like that, fuck nigga? Over there, fuck nigga. This my dog. This my twin right here. My slime.
Why are you tougher to understand than me?
You finna die up here, old ass nigga.
Didn't get that either.
Absolutely incredible showdown here. Cam Patterson, one of the...
I like your energy. Where do you get all that youthful energy, huh? You came up here, you're a young guy, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
How do you wake up, you attack the day, what do you do? How do you do it?
What can we talk about, nigga?
You love life. What do you do? You wake up, you go, here we go. What do you do? How do you do it?
I think he wants you to teach him how to be awake.
Thanks, Tony. How do you get so much energy for the day?
No, I say I just wake up, I be excited, you feel me?
You feel it?
Yeah.
Didn't even start drinking coffee until this year.
Nah, I didn't. Y'all got me on coffee, bro.
Yeah.
That be hard. I like coffee a lot. It's cool. I be shitting a lot, dude.
Yeah.
I be shitting a lot. I ain't know it made you shit like that.
It's true.
Why coffee make you shit like that?
Yeah, I don't... It's a
Great shits. Some of the biggest shits. Some of the best.
Red Band. Oh my god. Absolutely incredible. At least one fart noise per episode. Cam, you did it again. Another fantastic minute from your life this weekend. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight. This looks like a new name. I love new names. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. J.K. Spindler. J.K. Spindler. Here he is.
Howdy, what's up, guys? What's up? I've had terrible luck lately. My car's recently stolen. Cops didn't do shit. It's crazy now. I'm calling 911 nowadays. Just a dude showing up an hour later going, damn, that's wild, and just leaves. I took a dip, so I am down 50 pounds this year. Yeah. Don't clap. I just took an Adderall. That's all I did. Yo, so it's all your problems. I always say Adderall. You still get done today, you make today 36 hours long. Turns out, also good for your finances. I'm making 30% more money each year. It's really easy, anyone can do it. All I gotta do is just take Adderall, and not pay taxes, that's it. Yeah, fuck the IRS. Yeah, we don't like them. Yeah, what them. We don't want you around here, bro. We don't.
We are done absolutely with the IRS.
No more income tax, dude. No more income tax.
That was a minute from J.K. Spindler. Hi, J.K. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, bro.
Why do you look like that?
Are you one of the kids from the Nickelodeon documentary? Clarissa explains it all, huh?
You look like the Kleenex box, and your face looks like the tissue that's hanging out of the top of it. It's incredible. The shirt says Kleenex box, and the face says crumpled up tissue. Where are you from, J.K.?
I'm from Spring. It's a suburb in the North Houston area.
North Houston.
So I'm from Texas. I'm one of the cool ones.
Very cool.
What relatives fucked to make you, J.K.?
I do have some losing an occasion in me as far as that part.
And you did lose 50 pounds recently. I can tell because your pants are bundled up. You have the old pants on. When you lean over, it makes your shirt true. But if you lift up that shirt a little bit, yeah, you see that? The belt is holding on for dear life. And so the button is below the belt. Those are fat man's pants.
That's true.
You still have your fat pants.
Yeah, well, clothes are expensive now, bro.
Well, they are now, aren't they?
They certainly are.
Yes, sir, I do.
President Biden, would you like to talk about how
Black Friday used to mean something, man.
What?
Black Friday used to mean something. Now it's just...
What does it mean now, President? What does Black Friday mean to you?
Oh, it's a great holiday. It's a time when black people can buy TVs and printers. We can cut this out. Hey, why do you look like the guy who hired all the midgets for Wonka's factory?
JK,
Right.
hey, what do you do for a living, JK?
I'm a video guy. I do video editing, all sorts of people, all sorts of videos.
All sorts of people.
What types of videos are we talking about out there?
I do for school district, construction, real estate. I do a lot of video for stand-up. I do a lot of promos for shows, for Big Laugh Comedy, shows around Austin. It's been a lot of fun. Like, I only started shooting video for stand-up like a year ago, and I can want to do it forever, dude. I love it so much.
Wow, it's incredible. Looks like you found a passion in life. What's your, you have any special skills or talents, JK? Anything other than editing and stand-up comedy? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies.
On stage, I like to shoot guns. I'm big on guns.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. I got arse.
Where do you shoot them?
Yeah, I just go to rifle range, or you like get a sniper rifle and try to go as long as possible. Yeah.
That's what Austin needs, is another great sniper.
Yeah, dude.
We've got a tower here. You're not going to believe how wonderful the tower is. You can get dozens of people before the authorities.
JK Spindler. I feel like there's something we're not finding out about you.
What are you hiding? What's a secret? Tell us a secret, JK.
Tell us a secret, JK.
Only thing I'm guilty of not paying taxes. The only thing I'm guilty of.
So, are you making money?
I made more money this year than video I can honestly imagine. Like, I only graduated.
Sometimes when somebody bombs on this show, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. It's a brand new minute from True Dickens.
All right. So I got sober 3 years ago when I walked into a Dollar General and I saw these white chocolate macadamia nuts. When I tasted them, it felt like a Yu-Gi-Oh card I got pulled was the best one, and I fucking tasted Rebel. It was amazing. But then I realized I had one package and I got so productive. It was like I was on meth. I came in, I ran a 5K in blue jeans, I mowed my lawn, I even did all 12 steps of AA. Now I was speeding when I came back. Came back to the Dollar General, I was ready. And then $15 Generals and $6 Trees later, I couldn't find them. It was like they were my Quaaludes. And then I looked on Google, and when I looked on Google, I found out this. The company had been out of business for 3 so much.
True Nickens, ladies and gentlemen, with another high energy, brand new minute, barely understandable. Very, very interesting, Drew. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I'm with the 2 presidential candidates.
Let's talk to them about True Nickens here. President Trump, I see the wheels turning in your head. What do you think about young Drew Nickens here?
I thought he did a great job. I thought everybody in this room was totally captivated. Everyone understood exactly what he was saying. He didn't scare anyone. No one was scared. Everyone knew exactly what he was saying. I think you're a great American.
He loves you, Drew. Are you voting for Trump in November?
I'm voting for RFK Jr. I thought his set was absolutely terrible. What a complete mess that set was. What an embarrassment, truly. Everyone
hip hop
dance too.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh shit. Whoa. Hey.
Yep.
Hey. Oh my goodness.
What was that? Hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey. Hey. Let's see you do that, Mark.
Oh shit. You just challenged Joe Biden to a dance-off? Oh my god, that sounds crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit. Wow. That was
Take that.
without.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, everybody? I had sex today. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Who wants to smell my nub? Thank you. No. I used my dick. The first time a girl ever saw it, her reaction was, "Oh, thank God." It was my beautiful fiance. She's up in Michigan. She's a beautiful woman. She's a scientist. She's trapped. She's a beautiful woman. Whenever she tells everybody she's a scientist, I'm always like, and I'm her experiment that went horribly wrong. All right, shut the fuck up. I'm very anxious. Shut the fuck up. All right, I was born without an asshole. Now the hands don't seem like shit anymore. That's not even that uncommon of a thing. I can guarantee one of you was born without, but your parents were just nice enough not to tell you about it. The fun thing is, I have one now, and people are always like, how big was the drill? And I'm like, huge. I'm gaped as fuck down there. There's a funny thing, when you're born without an asshole and you got a new one, your muscles don't work good down there. So,
Whoa. Oh, he can kick. Damn. Whoa. Red Band is not even on the right page of sound effects. Not even close to. We are hours away. Oh, there. Oh, he's already sitting back down. Good job, Red Band. So, Jacob, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
about 10 years.
10 years. Where at? And where do you live?
I'm from Michigan. I'm from Ann Arbor.
Oh.
I'm not cool. I'm not from Detroit. I'm just from Ann Arbor.
That's what it is. You're a Wolverines fan. Oh, that's what they look like, everybody. Just a reminder.
Yeah, I didn't go to the school. I flipped burgers there, though. That's funny.
Can you show us?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh. That's the Buckeye
I
fight
dropped
song.
all of them.
I love it. So, Jacob, let's talk about it. 26 years old, born without an asshole. So when you were, they did give you...
Just as God intended, men should not have assholes. That is gay. Having an asshole is gay. Frankly, under my administration, no men will have assholes.
Better than my main one. I used to have a colostomy bag. Yeah, that's before I had a real asshole. I had a bag.
That's extremely sad.
Star, you can see it.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
There it is.
Absolutely incredible. A giant scar being one of the least creepy things about you, Jacob. It's amazing. What's your...
Now, when Dr. Grant stood still, why couldn't you see him? You see? That's what you're going to get with Trump. Move your 1987, great year for Jurassic Park.
No one saw the second one, Don.
So, Jacob, what is your love life?
The smash hit film Jurassic Park. The dinosaur? I guess that would have been the obvious choice, so.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Hey, there you go.
I know one. Wait. He's not in that movie.
No, this is gonna pay off. Trust me. Ready?
Okay.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Here we go. You be Laura Dern. I'll be Samuel L. Jackson. Okay?
Who's Laura Dern?
God damn it.
I don't know, man.
Ready?
What's his line? What should he say? So, where did you meet the girl that you're engaged to?
Oh, I met her on the internet. We started dating on Tinder. We met on Tinder. It was the first person either of us had met on Tinder, and now we're engaged.
Wow. Now, did you catfish each other, or was it just you with a single-handed, if you want to call it that, catfish?
My hands were in my bio. I made sure to be clear. Don't want to surprise the hoes with the hands, you know?
Right. Absolutely.
Of course.
All hands on deck.
How far have you been up in her? Like what's your water?
Oh, actually, I just figured out fingering within the past 2 years. I figured it out. It's backwards. I gotta go backwards because my.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
I'll make all of you come. Every one of you. You're coming. You're coming. You're all coming.
He is threatening to make everyone in the audience come.
You want to be my vice president?
I'll finger blast them all.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. And your penis works fine?
Yeah, it's pretty nice actually.
Isn't that amazing? God has a funny sense of humor.
Yeah, God had to give me something, you know. I had to get one good shot, you know.
Yeah. Actually, did you shower? Do you have a white snake?
Huh?
I heard of a guy earlier with a giant special needs. That's a true White Snake reference by the band White Snake, for those of you missing it. Incredible. Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah.
We're getting some questions from my mother back in Youngstown, Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your hands?
My fiance makes me special hand warmers.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah. But if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this and I shake a lot.
No, Biden. Oh, he's giving him the jacket. Biden becoming more easily mobile as the show goes on. Oh, he stepped up. He just did a line of that guy and the punch noise.
What is that, L'Oreal? What are you wearing?
Hey, well now I smell like cum, Mr. President.
All right, give me my jacket back. Good, you're good. Stay warm.
Jacob Barr, B-A-R-R. Any relation to Roseanne?
What?
I can't watch you do this.
Get the fuck away from me, man. I got this. Watch me struggle. I got this.
You got it, baby. That's an American putting their mind and their heart together to make something happen. That's a true American right there.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Halfway. He did it halfway, just like an American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. He is doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about, everybody. John D's with the actual instrument, for those of you wondering where that noise is coming from. I do believe he bought the instrument for this comedian specifically. Can you play that again? Incredible. Jacob, how has this condition affected you in positive ways?
So I work with the homeless, and the homeless always try to pray for my hands to get better. So we got a good relationship.
Yeah. That makes sense. Were you bullied in school at all?
No, actually, I was the bully. I'm going to be honest.
I love that.
Yeah.
So you would attack them before they could attack you.
Defense.
The American way.
Yeah.
Strong offense is the best.
I was mean to some pretty special needs kids in school. I'll be honest.
It
was all that was left, you know.
Can you give us an example of what you would say about them, or anything that you did when you were younger to bully them?
A lot of mean Facebook comments. Going to be honest.
Do you think that the bullying of special needs people, perhaps in some way, was karma?
Yeah.
I think that God knew that you were going to make fun of special needs kids, so he's like, I'm gonna.
Well, I think of it as more like justice. Like God sent me here to punish the freaks. You know. I don't know. This is fucking dark. I'm sorry, dude.
I think you took the words right out of Trump's mouth on that one.
I'm going to sit this one out. You guys are doing terrible.
Now, President Trump, I've always noticed that everybody in the left fake news media has always said that you have tiny hands and that Jacob Barr has normal hands. That joke didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
Unfortunately, I actually have very small hands, so please don't bring that up, Tony.
Put them up.
But compared to Jacob's, they are absolutely massive. Okay.
Here, are we just going to skip over the fact that he got the jacket all the way on?
Oh my God, I did.
Hey, that's a real American right there.
Hey,
that's a cold-blooded American.
Getting that jacket on is a true feat. Speaking of feet, I do not want to see yours, Jacob.
I wanted to show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb. If you want.
Oh, your thumb?
Hell yeah.
You want to touch it? It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that thumb.
Oh my God! What? It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you can feel the bone. You can literally pick the bone.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna fucking throw up.
That's what my girlfriend deals with a lot of the time, and she makes do. She gives it head. She tries. She tries her best. She sucks though. And then it gets slightly hard, and I say I'm ready, and I put it in there. Turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard.
Guess what? If you vote for me this November, you'll be able to put that thumb in your very own pussy bud. You count on it.
Unbelievable. Jacob, normally I throw the joke books at people. Can you catch this?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm a good thrower, so I'm gonna get it right in the middle there. Yo! Jacob, real quick, step back up to that mic. You live in Michigan? You live in Michigan full time? Well, how about this? From now on, every time that I do a theater, or perhaps who knows what the future holds, a bigger venue in Michigan, you're going to do a guest spot on those shows. Jacob Barr, everybody, there he goes. He caught the big joke book. He's in Michigan, and I'm sending him out on stage. I don't have anything on the books in Michigan, thank God. But when I do, speaking of
Here she is again. What an angel. What an absolute angel.
Yeah. In memory of Jacob Barr, how about a little hand for Heidi, everybody?
Heidi.
Absolutely incredible. And believe it or not, we have one more special treat for you guys. I know the show is running long. This is an incredible time that we're having. But what better night to have Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his incredible roasting skills. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the long-awaited return of David Lucas.
Yeah. And it's so crazy. I got handcuffed the other night, and believe it or not, Tony was there to save my ass. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there, and she's like, "Baby, give me the code to your phone so I can call your lawyer." And I was like, "Officer, take me to jail."
gotta let you have fun in my phone, bitch, and block off my hoes? What the fuck wrong with you? I don't know, bro. I gotta fucking go see somebody, bro, because a lot of bad shit been following me lately. I was in LA like 7 weeks ago, and the Muslim community tried to come for me because this fat 400-pound Muslim lady was in the front row at my show in LA, and she, had on the biggest hijab I've ever seen in my life. It's like king size, you know what I'm saying? King basically. But she was on her phone texting the whole time I was on stage, and I'm like, hey, bitch, what are you doing? And she's like, be funny. And I'm like, oh, really? So I'm like, good thing you're not a terrorist, because if you were, it would take 3 phone calls to blow you up. And that bitch ran out of the room, and I'm like, a little more of that, and you'll be all right, bitch. And that's my time. Thank you.
David Lucas. I can attest to the fact that everything in his set is true.
Yeah, it is, Tony.
Indeed, I got a call from a popular Muslim comedian about the very big Muslim girl that you made fun of. That is true. And indeed, after a long day and night the other night, I got called as soon as I got home. Couldn't wait to call it an early night, about 12:30. That's an early night to me, 1 a.m.
Yeah, your boyfriend told you to go to bed.
What?
Your boyfriend told you to go to bed. He's like, we don't pop fireworks. I lit a bottle rocket out of your ass.
I wish. No, it was quite the opposite. It was a call from Brian Redband, who never calls me, and so I knew it was an emergency in the middle of the night. And indeed, you were arrested.
Yes.
I had to come up here. Within minutes, I was here.
Yes, you were.
Within, I think, 3 or 4 minutes.
With no underwear on. You don't tell anybody.
Actually, funny enough, I don't think I was wearing underwear. I had a bathing suit on. And, yeah, I had been on the river all day.
Yeah.
And I got you out of being arrested.
You did. Tony, I don't even know if I can roast him anymore. He saved me from the night in jail, bro. I didn't want to go to jail.
It's true.
Yeah.
And to be a true hero, I had the night in jail in his place, and I dropped the soap as often as I could.
Let's cut to a clip. Joe Biden and Trump, man, this is crazy to be around you two motherfuckers, man. Hey, Trump, I got a question. On your debate the other day, you said illegal immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
Illegal immigrants are being extremely loud on buses. They are all types of stuff that we said this used to be blacks. Remember when this was blacks and we liked it when they were blacks and we could dance and they were fun. And now the people that are Mexican are not fun.
Thanks for having me.
Watching y'all niggas all night is crazy, bro. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
It is unbelievable. David, believe it or not, is very much involved in politics. Well, that's just what I say.
What's your stance on abortion?
Ask Tony, he's had 2.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know.
You know, I have babies pumped inside of me?
You one of them men that think it can get pregnant.
Like Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, like that.
Remember that? Remember that Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck you said earlier? Trust me, that was a great joke, and the internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and dumb.
A fun fact about David Lucas, he's so black and fat that he eats gay chicken.
What?
So, again, these jokes really, maybe they are dumb and tired.
They are fucking. If they've been here for 3 hours, Tony, that's kind of like, the niggas you hold hostage. They ready to get out. The show. It's fucking 10:40 at night. I don't know. The longest show in Kill Tony history.
The guitarist, Matt Mueling, who never speaks, just everybody's bombing right now.
Yes. Everybody is.
Fuck you, Matt Mueling.
Yeah. Fuck that nigga.
David, you're like me. I lost the debate
Jerry. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to him, man. I love you, man. You're in the Kill Hall of Fame now. That's a big deal. Yes, sir. Thank you. Congratulations. Did you celebrate? What'd you do? Did you go out to Red Robin, or what'd you do? You ran around it? You buy another coat? What'd you do? I got a white girl pregnant. That's what I did. Is your white better than black? Be honest. Yeah, it is. Now that's the type of talk that's gonna get me a vote for Black County. I love racist blacks against their own people. What?
David, the election is right around the corner. Who are you hoping gets nominated?
Hey, Trump, because he was giving us that money during the pandemic. That's my sugar daddy. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trump 2024. Hey, I was sending everyone $15 on Venmo. You just didn't have the internet. That's on you. Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm voting for Trump. Y'all know who I'm voting for. It's not a secret. All right. Yeah. Not you. Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
Hey, you should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black Lives Motherfuckers. That's fucking dumb. I don't know. Well, yeah, nobody can't get my vote. Fuck that. All right, well, that's your opinion. This is so weird, bro. Bro, Shane is... Am I supposed to say that? I don't know. Bro, this is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2, bro. It's so crazy, bro. I'm up here.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. What a few years ago, excuse me, a few years ago, everyone would have guessed the Jurassic Park.
Bro, this is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
David Lucas is a Jurassic Dark. Thank you so much.
What is that? That's not even Jurassic Park music.
It is. It's the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams.
Oh,
from back when you were a kid eating Fruit Loops.
You ate Fruit Loops.
Okay.
Booty Loops. Okay.
Some kids are born with that asshole.
Yo, bro, what is this show turned into? Fucking,
that was crazy. Let the record show that Donald Trump said we're pulling out a bunch of retards. And then
for real, bro.
And then I brought out a guy that looked like he spent his whole life in a straitjacket.
Bro, when you birth a child with no asshole and fucking pterodactyl arms, you supposed to put that nigga on the grill. He ain't even supposed to live. Just don't let it eat that motherfucker, bro. He's not a productive member to society.
Oh my
God. What can that motherfucker change in life? Nothing. He can't even help. He can't even put lotion on his kneecap. That,
neither can you.
no,
I don't believe it. No, that's CGI.
Oh, I got good balance.
CGI.
Find it. Put it on for me.
What?
You know, Johnny likes to sniff niggas. He come here, probably sniff your seat after you're done. Be like, was a woman sitting here?
Oh my God.
Smelled like a pH imbalance.
Oh, how dare you. There's nothing fishy about my squishy. Don't you dare say that. David, you're a fucking legend. You're a beast. We love you.
Thank you.
There you go. The great David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. All right. God damn it. We're super duper overtime. We're going to get this last comedian up. They're going to do 1 minute, and then we're going to finish this thing. Big size for your final bucket bowl tonight. She's been on this show before. Very funny. Sherry Basenji, everybody. It's the return of Sherry Basenji. It's long.
Thank you. You know, one thing I don't understand is why do you guys announce the climax? Dude, we know. Mom gonna come. We know. Dude, you guilty. Your fingerprints are all over the
all over the crime scene. The writing is on the interior walls. Oh, okay, stop. What? You need to focus? Dude, you do this 25 times a day in front of the mirror in the bathroom. Like, you guys sound like a ghost when you come. You sound like a cold engine that won't start. Thank you very much. My name is Sherry Besechi.
Sherry Besechi, talking about guys coming. Incredible. President Trump, what do you say when you're about to come?
I say I'm about to come. I'm going to come. I say, hold on, watch out, because there's going to be a lot of us. And if there was ever a nasty woman like you on an internet, please get out of the way. There's a lot of cum headed your way, bitch. Here's my impression of you getting ready to come. Ready? Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, have you seen Jurassic Park 3? Yeah, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, no, the second.
President Biden, what do you say when you're about to come?
He says, hi, I'm Dr. Phil. See me on the road.
It is a good time for me to mention that Joe Biden wanted me to say that that Adam Ray's new special is out on YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe on Adam Ray's YouTube.
Sounds Jewy. Sounds good. Check it out. Wait, I want to know what. So that guy, who was that guy that you were impersonating? Who's the guy?
Oh, every guy.
Yeah, how many is that? No, one guy came like a normal guy.
That was normal.
All right. Well, what? But you keep going back to it.
Yeah, because even the next one sounds the same, and the next one sounds the same. Yeah, you guys can't get creative.
Do you mostly hook up with Middle Eastern men?
No. White, tall, white, younger men? Yes.
Hello.
Remember?
If I were to come, I would go.
That's different.
You should meet my son Hunter. He can fuck for hours, non-stop.
Sherry, we've had a long show. We got to put a ribbon on this. Thank you so much, Sherry Besechi, everybody. There goes Sherry, everyone. She's got the joke books. She's done it all. Before we leave, I mean, there's only one more person that could possibly end an episode like this. You guys know it. I'm very excited to see him tonight. Thanks so much for the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody. We built this city on rock and roll. Bad news, folks. Do not enter this city. Extreme safety hazards are everywhere. Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler. Is it just me or have the dragons and House of Dragons gotten sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off. And he said, hey, don't smoke, kid. And I said, don't I know you from somewhere? And he takes his little glove off and says, I'm O.J. Simpson. A sin joke. Okay, that's my time. Thought the sin joke might go a little better. What? Pretty beat up. We've had a long, it's been an absolute chaotic, insane show. I don't really think it's their fault. I don't think there's many audiences that could handle this type of show with full energy. This is One for the books, they will say. William, this must have been kind of crazy. You were
huge fan of Donald Trump, so it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you? I thought you love a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something in the House of Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least gonna get something. And
so you were smoking a cigarette while OJ was killing his wife, and then he's OJ Simpson.
yes, I asked. He said his name, and it's OJ Simpson.
Right.
But Simpson is hard to say. That's where I messed up a little bit. I'm holding back, so this scares me. I have a bunch of Zen jokes in the chamber right now. Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet engine going off in our apartment now. So it's really cold, luckily, but it's just so loud in there now. Wow.
So what are you doing to block out the sound?
I'm not doing shit, man. I'm fucking. That's why I was a little on edge tonight. Again, House of Dragons joke I thought was far funnier, and it got no fucking love. So it almost makes me feel a little weird, Tony, even to be in front of these fucking idiots tonight. I swear to God, I wasn't even feeling it tonight. It's loud as fuck in my apartment, and it's like all these pussies in the fucking audience.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set tonight.
Are you gonna clap at that, you nasty looking slut? Oh my God, is that really your fucking wife, dude? Yikes!
Holy shit, that is so mean, William.
It's like she wasn't clapping at any of my jokes, and now she claps at the silence thing. It's bullshit. There's that dinosaur on your arm, a fucking Stegosaurus?
A lot of dinosaurs on tonight, and you would think with all this talk they would understand Jurassic Park. Nobody understood Jurassic Park.
Really
History will look kindly on that joke. I have no doubt.
Thank you.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about William Montgomery?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. You were January 6th, right?
Yes. I was there. I took a private jet with my family, my parents. Yes.
Good for you. Good for you.
A lot
That
of
was
fun.
important. What's your favorite thing about this country, William? I know you're a patriot.
Oh my God, probably just the good people over at Kellogg's. I recently tried something other than all brand Mudstonians that kind of look like little shreds, and it's almost, I think it's even better. It has a little less sugar, because last time Red Band was telling me all brand Buds has a little too much sugar, and oh my gosh, Red Band, is that a carrot cut? It looks like I can see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck even better now, you nasty motherfucker.
Wow.
God, do your head back a little bit.
You got him straight in his head.
Your head back a little bit.
It does look a little bit like a pussy bud, Red Man. I like it though.
Gosh, yeah, it is.
Here you go.
Ooh, what are you talking about? No, tilt your head back a little. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, you dirty bitch.
Thanks, William.
So, William, you're trying new cereal. The AC's working. It is cold and loud in your place. You're not doing anything to block the sound. You're on a low-sugar cereal diet. What else is going on, William? Anything else that you're passionate about right now?
Yeah, stayed at the nicest hotel. There's some hotel called Hotel Cecilia. I had to stay there this past week. It was a wonderful pleasure.
There's a table of women laughing at you. You seem mad at the laughter now. Seems like you've got
It's like a weird place to laugh because obviously nobody else is laughing. I shouldn't have even started telling that story. And it's like, why would you start? Oh, look at those girls. Is that what it's coming from right there? God. How long have you two been together?
Are you implying that they're lesbians?
Yeah, it looks like it. Are y'all not both dykes? Is that what's going on there? It looks like a couple dykes at that fucking table. Tony, I can't even sleep at night. It's so loud in the fucking apartment, dude. I'm really horribly on edge right now. I swear to God. And it's been a long episode. I'm just not feeling it. And it's like,
Well,
got a couple fucking dykes. Fucking look at those fucking.
If you need help sleeping, perhaps Joe Biden can give you some good advice. Joe?
Sure, anytime I have a tough time falling asleep, which is just about never. I lay in bed and I think of
this set.
So, Joe Biden, I've been curious. Who's fucking calling the shots? We know you're the one not calling the shots. Who's calling the shots? Who's the puppet master behind the disaster that's fucking Joe Biden right now? Seriously, let me know. Who's fucking controlling you right now? Because we know it's not you.
Are you done?
Yeah, I thought I broke my tooth.
Did you break your tooth? That would be pretty awesome if you did. We would pay for it.
Thank you.
If it happened on the show, we would pay for it.
We would?
Well, I mean, yeah, we would take it out of the overall budget for the show.
Y'all heard it. He's gonna fix my teeth.
Well, when I get reelected, William, what are you gonna do with all the money? Because there's a lot more COVID money coming your way. Maybe some monkeypox money.
Oh my gosh, what would I do with that?
What'd you do with $50 tonight?
$50 tonight?
Other than pay for them to fucking scissor in a hammock.
Yeah.
Are you guys really lesbians? No, you're not? All right, well, we'll just suck the energy out of the room.
$1 million question, William.
I don't know, probably get some earplugs. I have to get some sort of good earplugs or some, I don't know, noise-canceling headphones, so I'll probably do that. I mean, it's not good right now. So.
$1 million question, William. Both candidates up here. Who are you voting for coming this November?
Well, actually, when RFK Jr. was at the shows in Los Angeles, he said I could be the press secretary. So I'm RFK Jr. all the way. He said I could literally be on his cabinet. So that's who I'm voting for.
Wow. That is incredible.
So I'm voting for. So that's probably... There you go.
Okay. We're going to put a ribbon on it.
One of the longest episodes ever. My bad.
What a great show. What an amazing show. A lot of people say this is one of the best shows that's ever happened. Probably the best show. I'm not tired or have to piss incredibly bad. I'll tell you what, when you have to pee and that guy's fucking screaming, it really hurts. So wrap it up, please.
Yeah. We grew... how about a hand for the President of the United States, Donald Trump, everybody. Watch Tires on Netflix, Shane and Matt's Secret Pod, Patreon, all of it. One more time for Joe Biden, ladies and gentlemen.
For the record, I can hold my pee for another 15 minutes.
The new
And
special...
my cum.
The new special on YouTube, Adam Ray's YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe. Speaking of which, like and subscribe this show right now on this YouTube. Our views outweigh our subscribers. So why not subscribe to the show? Are you okay? Are you joking? Are you actually joking? That's not a character move. He's actually joking right now. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, that is indeed Shane Trump. That is Shane Gillis as Donald Trump. Surprise, surprise, it was Adam Ray and Shane Gillis tonight. How about a hand for them? One more time for the best damn band in the land. That's Matt Mueling, John Bees, D. Madness, Charles Reed on the drums tonight. We love you guys. Lead Band?
Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye.
Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Hey, this is Brenda coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony! It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Oh my goodness. Make some noise for Brian Redman, everybody, right here. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony this week brought to you by Express, VPN, and Shopify. How we feeling tonight? How we doing out there? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Unbelievable. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mielding on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers, we have a fun show in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth on this show, and this is very, very exciting because this is two of our favorite guests in the history of the show, two residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe Rogan and Matt McCusker. Yeah, baby. Joe Rogan, Matthew McCusker.
friends, we're in the firestorm tonight.
Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting. Joe Rogan, welcome to your own comedy club.
It's fucking amazing. What you've done is amazing, dude. This show's incredible. I'm so happy to be here.
It's always fun. Normally, you bring someone surprising and crazy on stage with you.
Well, twice we've done that. One time we did it with Post Malone. He had no idea he was going to come on until he was right backstage. I was like, dude, come on stage with me. He's like, okay. And just fucking pushed him through the door. And the other time was Tucker Carlson. We went out to dinner with him, totally tricked him, brought him back here. Tony goes, bring him on stage. We're like, okay. So he had no idea. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, we're going to go on stage. He's like, oh. And then next thing you know, he's out here.
Amazing performance. Matt McCuster's return.
Hey. Thank you.
Welcome back, my friend.
Dude, love to be here. Thank you.
You guys know how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get a possible 60 seconds on this stage tonight. If I pull their name, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then I interview them. We find out more about them and their lives and what they could be talking about and things like that. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show?
I pulled them in.
They're going to go grab that comedian from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on stunning 6th Street in Austin, Texas. In the meanwhile, one of our regulars is going to perform to open tonight's show. As of about a month ago, we started a rotating panel of 3 regulars on the show. And this guy took a week off in the middle. So it's been a month since we've seen him. You guys know this guy, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Used to live in his van. Has opened the show more than anybody in the show's history. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you guys. Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Hope you got to spend some time with your fathers. You know, Juneteenth was Wednesday, so everyone else got to celebrate as well. Recently went to a basketball game and they did the wave there. I've never seen a crime wave in person before. So, yeah, love the African American community, don't get me wrong. You know, who doesn't love a good song? Black people, they've gone through hell and they've done so much for America, but technically that is my bike. Yeah, love being Asian. Very tough to be Asian. You know, you guys come home drunk, you can eat whatever the fuck you want. I have to eat food with chopsticks. Whiskey makes my chopsticks go soft. Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Chopsticks. Hans Kim. Did you do a Juneteenth joke and then a WNBA joke? Is that right?
It was just a regular NBA joke.
So why were they crying? I missed it. Why was the wave?
A crime wave.
Crime wave.
Yeah.
I heard crying.
Sorry.
Still got a little bit of that. That'll be edited out.
How dare you?
I can't help myself. Hans Kim, how do you feel?
I feel great, Tony. I've been having a great life thanks to a lot of the people on stage here.
Tell us about some of the parts that you've been enjoying lately.
I went paddleboarding with my girlfriend. Someone I met on the river said he was coming tonight, so hopefully he's not a liar. I did the sunblock on my girlfriend, and I didn't realize that my disrespect towards her sunblocking would show up that night, and so you could see how badly.
Oh no.
She's white. It's white man's bourbon, right?
Was it a spray can? You keep doing a spray can?
Yeah, it kind of was like.
Just half-assed it, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. Maybe you should break up with her, huh?
What do you actually? I already
Sounds
have.
super passive-aggressive. You fucking Zorro'd her. Like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, man? You need to rub that lady's back down if you like her.
Welcome.
Give her a little of that wax on, wax off.
Man. Oh, Jesus.
How are you?
I'm gonna try to keep her.
Yeah, be a little bit more precise.
Yeah, I know for next time. I'm just not used to the sun.
That'll heat the pussy up. What the fuck? You looked at me like I was gonna rescue you. Get the fuck out of here with that idea.
All right, never mind.
Did you ever have a fever, man? Whatever.
Is this a regular paddleboard you guys are on?
Yeah, I got us both paddle boards.
So you were separate?
I tied us together eventually, but yeah, she was going off on her own. She's pretty fast.
So you tied to the back of hers?
Yeah, I tied front and back together.
Well, who's in the front?
Well, we were just tail, nose. So like.
Wait.
Bro, if you get dragged, how the fuck do you tow someone tails? That's horseshit. That's like equity in towing. That shit's not real. If you're gonna tow somebody, they have to be behind you.
You had the front
You
tied
can't
to her.
fucking tow someone right next to you, you liar. You just lied, didn't you? She towed you.
No.
I just see that lady towing you.
What was the positioning of these paddle boats?
We were right next to each other.
Bullshit. It was a raft. They built a raft. Bro, you did not. Tell the truth, bitch. You were like, that girl towed you.
She did a lot of the work.
Towed you Huckleberry Kim on the river. Redemptions. You were with white Sophia.
I still don't get it. Her boat was in the front, there was a rope, and then the front of your boat was attached to the back of her boat?
No, it's side to side. Like sitting on the same side as a restaurant.
How do you do that?
You don't do it. This is a lie. It's a lie that he's trapped in. That we will never let him live down. Forever, bro. You'll be paddleboard boy. That's it. You should put that shit on your posters now.
I'll be in Kansas City in July.
Kansas City in July. Here comes paddleboard boy.
Bro, you got towed.
She's really good. She's from Austin, so she's really good in the water. San Marcos. I'm not.
There's a Rainy Street joke in there.
Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
Still have my AR-15.
Right? Take it all back.
What are you doing with it?
I've been showing people.
Hans, that's so true. That's 100% what happens.
So it's on my podcast table sometimes. I do podcasts with it.
Hell yeah.
You do podcasts with an actual AR-15 on the table?
Jesus,
Is it loaded?
No.
Are you sure?
Not really. It's hard to check.
If you've ever been on the road with this dude, this all makes sense.
Yeah. You can't tell a lie.
Yeah. Love my girlfriend. She's
Alright. Great way to start the show. On a scale from 1 to 10, I give it an AR-15. There goes Hans Kemp. And now we get to our bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is where anything can happen. This is where we meet everybody who's ever been on this show. Everybody starts here, and a lot of times it ends after one appearance. We never see them again. But you never know. We're going to get it started tonight with 60 seconds uninterrupted by Robert Marbles, everybody. Here we go. Robert Marbles.
racist, but or not but actually. I wanted to preface that by saying that I think there's a beautiful middle ground between racism, not being racist, and finding racism funny. I'll give you guys an example so it's easier to understand. Uh, I'm half American. I know that's a little bit of a curveball, but I'm also half Arab. So to give you guys a good demonstration of a joke that could be kind of funny was, uh, for example, I was baking a pie for you all because you're so nice, and thank you all for coming out. And but instead of apple slices, I just used bombs. Uh, that's one example. I'm also, like I said, half blood. My parents both speak my dad's language. They just never taught me, which is that's fine. Um, and yeah, so I basically, when my mom told me that she was, why she didn't teach me her mother tongue, she said it was because she.
Aaron, you just blew my mind, Robert. You could have almost done anything other than what you just did, and it would have been better than whatever the fuck that was. I've always wondered what a zero testosterone Kenny Powers would be like. Unbelievable.
That was my first time, so give me some respect.
Oh, the first time. Are those tears I see behind those Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses? Oh, no. Fat Macho Man. I love it. How old are you?
Guess.
Okay, dude.
29.
Jesus Christ. I already said you have zero testosterone. Don't make me think you're plus estrogen right now. Dude, answer the goddamn questions. Were you the guy that had to help Hans Kim untie his boots? Why do you look like this? You look like you're going to arrest yourself at some point. There's like a cop underneath this disguise. You'll never believe it, but you're under arrest. Okay, let's talk about it, Robert. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. You just decided to start stand-up comedy.
Today, literally, I was like, actually not today. It was a long time coming. I moved here from Boston, and I was.
Was this the first time you were ever on stage?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Who told you to do that?
Actually, one person said not to do it, and the other person said to do it. So I was like,
Yeah, that person said to do it. You need to stop talking to them. This is a fucking terrible idea. Oh my gosh.
It is
Don't you have any friends?
desecration of the American flag, by the way. That's a tough loss of those shorts. You just Rocky Balboa. Oh, you stepped on a great joke there. You're going negative comedy right now. Not only did you bomb, but you're blocking other people's shots. I love it. So you're from Boston. How long did you move to Austin?
like a year and a half ago.
And what do you do for work?
I have to go back in character.
No, there's
We
no
still don't have a
character.
character, bro. We just started.
Yeah.
I do a job that I need a name to not show up on search information.
Do you like sedatives? Like, tell the truth. Something's going on. You seem a little too relaxed.
Really? I'm just feeling the energy. I like the energy.
Okay, just Robert Marbles. Just stick with the.
Someone needs to do a background check on homie.
Yeah, just answer the questions.
Yeah, sorry.
Here we go. Ready? What do you do for work?
I sell things.
What do you sell?
I sell software.
Okay. That was pretty easy.
Had to make it simple.
All right. And you make a good living doing that? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, it's a full-time job. I'm very blessed, very thankful.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
This isn't American Idol.
Yeah. What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done? This is your first time on stage. You're 29. Can you give us an example of some time that you really made your friends or family or enemies laugh?
Yeah, actually, when I was in high school, I did a magic show, like talent show, and nobody could hear me, so I said something that just like made the whole audience laugh on like the day.
What was it? flow state? What are you talking about? Yeah, you know, when you're just in the fucking zone, Tony. And you just can't miss. That's what I'm just up there doing my magic set. And shit's just actually disappearing. I'm throwing stuff up in the air, it's disappearing. Bird, 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 bird. Tissue paper, tissue paper. What do you mean flow state? Describe to us what the fuck. You're bad at answering questions.
Just like, just being in tune with the higher, unified fields.
I didn't think you were actually going to go deeper that direction.
It's possible, right?
Wow. What was your childhood like?
A lot of Vicodin.
Actually, no. Childhood, I was raised in a mixed family, like half, like I said, half Arab and half white, and so.
What kind of Arab?
North African.
North African Arab?
Yeah.
Can you be more specific?
I can. That's all I'm allowed to say, unfortunately.
What does that mean?
That's the guy's.
Barely. North African. The real home of the Lion King. We've been using the same sound effects for 11 years, and finally it's an actual African reference. Instead of just a black guy from Detroit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I found the smallest handmade joke book that Bonsai has ever created exactly for this moment. Robert Marbles, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Onward we go. Hello, 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 and indeed this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, you know me. I love a live event. Concerts, sports, comedy shows, I am there. I'm especially looking forward to our show at Madison Square Garden. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
There are so many great shows coming to Austin, Tony. There's Missy Elliott. You know, I'm a big Missy Elliott guy.
Yeah, the misdemeanor.
The Misfits, and even Kings of Leon. I can't wait to use the Game Time app and scope some tickets out. They have last-minute ticket deals, flash deals, zone deals. You get views from all the seats in the venue, not to mention the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection.
Ooh la la. You can save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy, not to mention the lowest price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Plus, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY, $20 off, that's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And I have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen, because as of this episode, and a couple past ones, when someone torrentially bombs, we have a special force that we bring in. And this guy famously was on stage 8 times his first night ever on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new man from True Naked.
So I don't mind dating girls with kids because I'm a child at heart. But I am worried about finding a woman who wants to peg me. Because goddamn it, I forget shit all the time. I forget she has a dad reflex. I forget to do the dishes, take out the trash. Forget that she's got a clit. And I know anger is gonna build. And you know when you're begging someone, it goes finger, tongue, small toy, average white guy. and then we're gonna come in. She's gonna go finger. She's gonna go tongue. Then she's gonna go right into fucking Mandingo. Am I right? Oh man. And then she's gonna be hitting me, and there's gonna be some cracking sounds, and then I'm gonna talk like Finding Nemo, Dory. Alright, that's been my time. Thank y'all.
Drew Nickens. Alright, that's different. That's different than your usual tone on stage. Not usually talking about banging bitches like this, but I guess since you've been famous for 4 weeks, life has changed.
You know, there's a tongue, a finger, a small toy, a
candle. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you getting pussy now, Drew?
No, but I did get to eat Taco Bell with a girl.
Why don't you talk about that, Drew? That's what I'm talking about. Tell us more about this Taco Bell.
Oh, so she slid in my DMs, and I was like, hey, what do you want to do? And she's like, well, I like Taco Bell. And I was like, oh, I'll take the hint. Let's eat some Taco Bell. And then we watched kitten videos, and then we watched, like, a whole bunch of stuff.
Was this in your car?
No, she had an amenity roof on her apartment.
Amenity roof, a place where you take guys with brain injuries that are hanging out with you. Just so that your neighbor finds out in case you get the mice and men. In case you accidentally squeeze a nice girl's head in completely.
Oh, I just got that.
Oh man, you just can't make moments like that. That's incredible. Oh man, I just got that. I was kind of wondering in the back of my head if you were getting it too. The mice and men reference, because there is 2 things that could have happened there.
Yeah.
But now I'm telling you about how I wouldn't trust you with a puppy.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. How's life going, Drew? Talk about it.
Oh, good. I quit my job. I'm doing comedy full time now.
Awesome.
And I'm moving to Austin in July.
Boom. Hey, you got a place? Have you scouted out an apartment?
I'm figuring that out now, sir.
You're fingering it out now?
Figuring it out.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So, let's just talk about it. When you talk about hooking up with moms that have kids, you've never done that?
No.
So you're just kind of like making up how you think it would be.
Well, I feel like they want another kid they would hook up with me, but, like, I mean, I haven't gotten any play in a long time, sir. Imagine that. So I have to imagine a lot of things that would happen.
How many cans of energy drink do you think you had today?
Oh, we're on 600 milligrams today, sir.
My God, Drew. All right, well, anything else we should know about Drew? How else are you feeling? What else is going on? You gonna have roommates in this new apartment?
I'm looking to get something by myself, like a little studio, but I'm open to roommates. I've had roommates most of my life, so it doesn't faze me. I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear, hoping everything falls into place.
Absolutely. Amazing. You guys seen Drew before, Matt?
No, I've never seen him before. This is great. I hope he gets pegged, man. I really love him.
I hope.
I hope that happens. Taco Bell beforehand might not be the move, but I hope that happens.
Right, man. I love it. Well, Drew, fun times. Thanks for doing another minute. There he goes. Drew Nickens. All right, back to the bucket we go. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Tyler Wright, everyone. Oh, there's Heidi. And here's Tyler Wright. Make some noise for Tyler, everybody.
What's up, guys? My name is Tyler Wright. Happy to be here. I work in jewelry. Anybody fuck around with jewelry? Yeah? I'll tell you what, my girlfriend's a real lucky one now that I fuck with jewelry, because now she gets all the free pearl necklaces that she wants. Am I right here, brother? Come on, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Love working in jewelry. bench all day fixing clean stuff. The other day I had a necklace, right, with a crucifix pendant, and Jesus had fallen off the cross. So guys, I got paid to re-crucify Jesus Christ. I have the best fucking job in the world. I'd have done it for free, you know what I'm saying? It's like I was in the Passions of Christ. It was so cool. I was a little worried about my craftsmanship though. Like I didn't know if I did a good job or not, so I asked the guy how I did. He said, brother, you nailed it. Oh, that's a good Jesus joke, guys. A lot of Jesus lovers here tonight, all right. That's my time, guys. My name is Tyler Wright. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ, 51 seconds from Tyler Wright.
How premature?
Do you exclusively only do jewelry jokes?
I have a good, like, 10-minute chunk on jewelry, yeah.
Wow. Well, we got to see a whole minute. There wasn't a single gem to be found.
Fuck.
Wow. Tyler, how long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. How long you been working with jewelry?
About 3 years.
Okay. All right, what are our thoughts here, guys? We saw Tyler Wright.
I mean, it wasn't enough for the Jews to kill Jesus once. You gotta kill him again, dude. It's fucked up, man. He had it coming. We all knew that.
Okay. What's your writing process like, Tyler? Are you just playing with jewelry all day and thinking about it and like how it can connect with people?
I mean, just kind of what funny shit happens. Like, you know, like the Jesus thing, that was a real thing. Jesus was off the cross and I had to put him back on. Like, I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
You thought wrong, Tyler. How big was the Jesus?
6 inches, something like that.
Whoa, that's a giant Jesus to have on a chain. Just like a wrapper, something like that.
I couldn't tell you. I don't fuck with the customers. I just work in the back.
You work in the back of the jewelry place, just back there like a mad chemist.
Yes, sir.
You have like a little microscope thing or something?
Yeah, I have like a gem scope and a scope that goes over a big mask because like you can get sick from all the dust and filings and stuff like that.
You wouldn't wear a mask. You look like the type that would wear a mask. What do you identify as?
I'm a white male. Yes, I'm sorry, everybody.
I don't know what's going on here. Tyler, tell us more about your actual life. What do you do for fun when you're not sitting there under a gem scope?
Yes, sir. I love pro wrestling. Big pro wrestling fan. I've been wrestling for about 4.5 years as well.
You wrestle?
Yes, sir.
What?
Yeah. All shapes and sizes these days. That's right.
Wow. Here he is, the jeweler. He's going to give you the... some big moves coming from the jeweler. When he takes his mask off, you know he means business. It's the jeweler. Coming up next to definitely get his fucking ass kicked. Have you ever won, even in fantasy pro wrestling that you probably booked? Do you ever win?
I have. I've won 2 titles, actually. 2 tag titles.
Whoa, tag titles. Who's your tag team partner?
I had 2 separate tag titles.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. This is unbelievable.
One with Giuseppe Gambini was my one partner. With my manager, Jackie Jester, also my girlfriend.
Oh, wow. Small world.
Yeah, I know, right? Steven Drucker was my other tag partner. Shout out, Steven.
Okay, there you go.
I know.
There you go. Shout out to Nicholas Gambini. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up, Tyler?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. You have a girlfriend?
I sure do. She signed up as well.
Yeah, how long has she been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
It's crazy that you say this because Red Band just informed me that the producers who go and wrangle the other people informed me that she, coincidentally, in a bucket with over 250 names, is the next bucketful.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane.
It is insane.
We've been here for 2 weeks. We just moved here.
Well, let's see what happens. You might win another tag team championship here tonight. Before I give you your little joke book and send you on your way, why don't you stand back there with D Madness and I'll bring up your girlfriend, who I'm guessing is going to be a lot funnier than you. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted from the jeweler's girlfriend, Jenny Rodriguez.
woman born with 2 vaginas starts an OnlyFans. And I thought, woman born with 2 vaginas, that's a crazy way to announce that you have an asshole. My senior prank in high school was a school shooting. It was hilarious. Everyone was just dying. Now they have mass shootings. Mass shootings, is that where the clergy blow their load? If you guys don't like dark jokes, then you're racist. On a lighter note, I gave Cheap acid the other day. He was tripping balls. Thank you.
Okay. Jenny Rodriguez. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome.
That was very funny.
Thank you,
Very
thank you. I
funny.
appreciate
Very
that.
funny.
So bright in here.
Hell yeah. It is. It's a real comedy showroom. Where do you normally perform?
So I did stand up in South Bend, Indiana at the Drop Comedy Club for 5 years before we moved here to Austin just 2 weeks ago.
Is that South Bend where you're born and raised?
I was born and raised in Elkhart, Indiana.
Did you go to Notre Dame? What were you doing in South Bend?
South Bend was the only place around where I lived that did comedy. Beyond South Bend, you would be looking at probably Chicago, really, was my big area that did stand-up.
Okay. You've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
How do you make a living?
How do I make a living? I work at
What
Costco.
vape store do you work at? Costco. Costco. That's a cool place to work.
I work as a tire installer at Costco.
Whoa. Damn. I'm surprised you're not tired of your corny ass boyfriend. A real rig job this guy is, am I right? He's got no BS good jokes over here.
He knows how to fill me up.
Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! You're coming inside of a Rodriguez? That is dangerous. You might have to change your last name from Wright to Wrong.
I told him he should take my last name so he gets pushed more.
Oh! There's gonna be some angry Rodriguez's out there.
Hey, why you give that guy our name? He fucking sucks, Jenny. Jenny, cousin. Why you be giving out our name? Oh. I'm gonna go play trumpet for the Kill Tony band. Oh.
All right. I love it. What else is going on, Jenny? What do you do for fun?
For funsies, I know he touched on it. We do pro wrestling.
You do it too?
Yeah. I'm still training. I wouldn't call myself like.
I want to join this league. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'd be the Brock fucking Lesnar of this wrestling universe. I'm pretty sure I would just throw people everywhere.
It's on your chest.
Unbelievable. Just a fucking pussy federation. There's no way I would take an L to the jeweler. Do you have like a wrestling personality?
My wrestling gimmick was Jackie Jester. I was a clown.
Oh.
I would do jokey jokes.
Oh, okay. Jokey jokes. I love it. I love it. How does it feel being the dominantly funny force in a relationship?
It's good that he knows his place.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And I got 2 joke books here. One for you and one for you. You ready? Boom. Jenny Rodriguez and her boyfriend, Tyler Wright. Hell yeah. Yeah.
We're having fun here, and yep, it is time indeed. Oh, thank you. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. The great and powerful Heidi. Oh, hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members pay a copay of $30 or less. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch to providers at no extra cost. Red Band.
Tony, I think therapy is such a great tool to help you cope with everyday life. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can pick your appointments from the comfort of your privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month, and you'll show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. We have another regular, ladies and gentlemen. He is a force of nature. I ran into him today at the airport in Atlanta because we were all coming home from separate gigs. He's a superstar. Make some noise for the great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was recently in Appleton, Wisconsin. You from Wisconsin? Oh yeah, fuck Wisconsin. Appleton, Wisconsin is a good place to quietly kill yourself. It was the worst place on earth. I'm from Florida. I shouldn't be in Appleton, fucking Wisconsin. Oh, we got cheese. We got cheese curds. Fuck your cheese curds, nigga. They disgusting. They were pretty delicious. I liked them a lot. But that's all we need from that place is cheese curds. The rest of that place can go to fucking hell, dog. Well, Appleton, Wisconsin didn't have homeless people. And some of y'all probably like, yo, that's pretty dope. Do you know how bad your hometown gotta be for niggas to be like, I only want to be homeless here? That place is fucking terrible, dog. When I was in Appleton, a white dude looked me dead in my face and was like, you a dirty fucking nigga. I'm playing that didn't happen. But if it did, it would make the trip 10 times better, dog. Thank God so much.
That's how you do it. That's it. Unfucking believable.
Oh,
Unbelievable. That's how you do it.
I was stressing about this one, boy. This was fun.
Oh, yeah.
That was great.
Thank you. You're an absolute machine. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Now that you're doing the road every weekend, to be able to come back on Mondays with a fresh perspective of different places around America and to be able to make fun of them different ways and as different things happen and still have your own style of misdirects and you don't see the switch coming. It's so cool.
Hey.
And it's fucking amazing. What else is going on? What was fun in Wisconsin?
It was terrible. Madison was great.
Yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin was phenomenal. That was a great place. Yeah.
Well, why was that great?
The club was awesome. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Appleton is a shithole. Like they don't need a place. They don't need to be a thing. You know what I'm saying? I think we should blow that bitch to smithereens. We should blow it up. We should blow it up. I think that's the best option for Appleton, Wisconsin, is to blow it up. Yeah, I hate it so much. It was terrible. We was there and we was hanging out with this girl and there was a dude sitting on the ground and she had like work boots on and she placed her work boots on his face and I just thought, oh, that's her homeboy. They do this all the time, and it wasn't. He didn't. He was like, who the fuck is you, bitch? And started cussing out. This is when I realized I'm becoming somebody in life. Cause while he was like, I'll fucking kill you, he went, are you Cam Patterson? And I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of Appleton, Wisconsin. This place is terrible. Then he beat her ass. It was crazy. I just watched and applauded, nigga.
What made Madison better? Tell us about the positives of Madison.
Nothing. It was nothing there. I ain't get no pussy or nothing. Madison was terrible. Oh, Madison. Oh, I'm sorry. Madison was great. The club was awesome.
Yeah, the club's awesome. What else?
I got some head. That was cool.
Oh, okay.
I got some head. I got some smack. That was straight. That was pretty awesome.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, Wisconsin Wisconsin as a whole is just like, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee cool, but they got niggas there. But other than that, you feel me?
Is that a positive or a negative?
Depends on how you look at it, Tony.
I know how I look at it. I was wondering how you look at it.
That is, I like it. The Kid Boys started up.
What?
The Kid Boys, the people that be, it's like a group of teenagers that just steal kills. You ain't know about that?
Kids?
Yeah. Kid Boys. Yeah, the Kid Boys. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so the Kid Boys started in Milwaukee, so I fuck with them. They cool. Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to car thieves. It's a good old plug. Good people to have on your side, just in case you ever have a Kia that you park in front of a theater while you're performing at. Oh, I love it. Fun times. Fun times. How's life in Austin treating you?
That's cool. I'm barely here now. That's dope. Thank y'all. You feel me? Life changed. So I'm never really here, but when I am, I just sleep and shit.
What are you spending your money on?
Cologne.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You like good cologne?
Buying a lot of cologne. I'm buying too much cologne. I look like this, but I have on $300 worth of cologne right now.
Wow.
And it's pretty insane to be like, yeah, look at me, but also smell me though, bitch. You feel that? I smell phenomenal. I do.
Are you mixing them? Do you have a favorite?
I got right now. I'm fucking with Bleakman Place. Bleakman Place from
I think if you say it 3 times, he appears out of nowhere.
Bleakman Place. Bleakman Place. Bleakman Place.
Just a black Beetlejuice shows up. Hey, say my name. Say my name. Say my name. I'm Beetleblow.
Yeah, but I fuck with Bleakman right now. That shit hard.
Every time you say it, it's different.
How you say it, Red?
You haven't said it the same way twice.
Bleakman Place.
What? You say it again.
Bleakman Place.
Bleakman Place. There's no L in it, first of all. Spoiler alert.
How you say it?
Sounds like you're saying it into a walkie-talkie.
You're not going to believe that it literally says the fragrance notes. Red Band has pointed out. It says the fragrance notes are pineapple, watermelon, and fried chicken. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe you. Cam, you don't need cologne. That's what you would smell like. All right. Too much fun. That's going to get edited out. Thank you. Kidding. It's not. It never is.
That was hilarious.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. You're exactly what a fucking regular on this show, and his job doesn't rotate. He has the hard job of writing it and performing 60 seconds every week with extremely high expectations. You're only competing with yourself. It's unbelievable. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. It's time for your next bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. It's 60 seconds uninterrupted for Benjamin Grelly or Greeley. Grelly, perhaps? Make some noise for Benjamin, everybody.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. My name's Ben. I'm from Boston. Anybody ever been to Boston? All right, hey, my condolences. Did you get mugged? I must have missed you, motherfucker. Son of a bitch. I grew up in the Italian section of town. It wasn't quite a ghetto, it was more of a spaghetto, if you know what I mean. My parents were migrant pizza pickers. They came here during the Great Pepperoni Famine. It was in all the Italian history books. My wife's beautiful. She's a beautiful Italian girl. She's got the face of an angel. An angel with a fucking mustache. She got a big roofing mustache. Like, make Tom Selleck jealous. Hey, you guys know who Tom Selleck is. this. She's so skinny she has to use her pubic hair just to keep her pants up.
All right. Look what we got here.
There's more.
I bet.
I say, what?
You want to do some more?
No, this is it. Like the 20 instruments. You know, wow.
You just got all quiet. What happened?
What?
You got quiet there.
Yeah, I got mixed up. Anyway, I went to the Art Institute of Boston.
Holy shit. This guy's all over the place.
Yeah.
I love a fucking...
I love that guy, Kim. He's fucking funny, that.
It's okay. If you want to say the N-word, you can, Benjamin.
Oh. What's that, Nebraska?
Hey, I like your style.
Anyway, I went to the Art Institute of Boston.
Segway.
You're fucking me up here. Hold on. It was an art school. We had a football team. We were called the Bengals. Our helmets only had 1 ear.
All right, over here, Benjamin, over here. We got a flag on the play. Sneaking in a joke that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here.
Am I done?
I love your style. How old are you, Benjamin? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 12 years altogether, but I stopped for 14. I did. I started in 89. Brian Holtzman was at my very first open mic. Yeah, actually.
In Boston?
No, in San Francisco, the Holy City Zoo.
San Francisco. You were performing at a zoo?
Yes. For the alligators and bears.
What?
For the alligators and bears at the zoo.
Okay, but you're originally from Boston.
Yes.
What have you been doing for a living your whole life?
Well, I was in the restaurant business for a long time. My brother and I had 5 restaurants in Santa Barbara, Southern California. And for the past 5 years, I've been robbing banks and rolling gold people. I've been driving Uber.
You're adorable.
Hey,
you're adorable. You come in and out, and then sometimes it makes perfect sense, and sometimes it doesn't. Have you ever thought about being president of the United States of America?
Thank you. I already got my running mate.
Likeable. You go off on your own tangents.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
have hairy legs.
No. I used to have
My wife has hairy legs.
My wife has a big fucking mustache.
Okay. I love it. Did you make good money selling your 5 restaurants in Santa Barbara?
My brother did, but I didn't have
Your brother screwed you over?
No, but he had more money invested than I did. I invested about $17.50.
Is that
$17.50.
Sure, you got lunch there one time? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I didn't have a lot of money. I spent it all on drugs, but I don't do drugs anymore.
What kind of drugs were you smoking?
I had a 32-year heroin habit, believe it or not.
Wow.
No fucking way.
Hey, I thought we slugged on the show. That's good. Yeah, I started when I was 19.
Okay, hold on. You're having flashbacks right now.
Bro, you look like the guy who sold to the Manson family.
This is incredible. So let's talk about the 32-year-long heroin habit.
Yeah, that was a motherfucker. I don't suggest it.
How did it start? What made you start heroin? You remember that time? You remember that first of all, how long have you been sober?
17 years.
17 years. But let's rewind. Let's go 32 years before that. What made you try it? What was it like the first time when that hot needle hit the vein and all of a sudden you plunge down on that plunger and all of a sudden the feeling that would change your life for the next 32 years starts flowing through your veins? I imagine, life-changing moment for you. 32 years. Oh, there it is. There you go. He's in it. He's in it, folks. I've hypnotized him back to being a heroin addict. All right. Grab the microphone there, Benjamin. So tell us, how'd you start? What made you try it? What was it like?
Well, I had a Puerto Rican girlfriend.
Oh, that is how everything starts.
Right.
John, please name some radios.
No, we got you. We got you. He's run out of.
Like I said, I was a drummer in a rock band.
I hear you. Make sure you talk right into the tip of the microphone. No, don't do that. Don't do that. This guy's good. Very natural entertainer. You know, the guys that did heroin, all those big bands and everything that you named, they didn't stop doing their art when they were on heroin. You made the weird decision to take a break.
No, I was going to art school doing all that.
You were going to school?
What kind of art?
If you're on heroin, you're supposed to be teaching art school, not the one doing it.
Yeah. My head is kind of infected. A few of my paintings have blood in them, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
I'm glad we asked that question.
You're a good drummer.
Benjamin. So, what types of other things would you do while on the?
Wait a minute, you just gonna let that blood thing slide by?
I mean,
don't you want to probe him a little bit?
Go ahead.
Probe me.
Probe me. This fucking guy.
No probing allowed. I did live in San Francisco. I was in a bar one day. A guy came up to me. He said, "May I push in your stool?"
Okay. Benjamin, you're doing jokes out of joke books out here. I got.
No.
Okay, Benjamin, relax.
I better tell that out.
Tell us more about your life. What's your love life been like? You have any kids?
Yeah, I have one kid. He's 55.
He's 55. So for 32 years.
And 2 granddaughters.
Okay, let's talk about the crossover between your 55-year-old child and your 32-year heroin addiction. How did that affect you raising your kid, do you think?
Oh, it wasn't good.
Tell us more.
Yeah, it's not good to have a junkie for a father.
Did you ever have a moment where you were like, it affected you and his thing directly?
Not really. Not really. I kept in touch.
I wish he was here to hear that answer. Dad, what the fuck?
That sounds just like him.
Yeah.
That's the fuck. No. Yeah.
Benjamin, before I let you go, tell me your whole life. How old are you again?
73.
73. You are adorable. You are absolutely adorable.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Your entire life, you know, not entire life behind you, but all that experience, 73 years. What's like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you? What's the thing that you're the most proud of or something like that?
Proud?
Yeah.
Or crazy?
Both. Answer any.
I used to get high with the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez.
Fucking great answer. That is the first time in 11 years that anybody's answered that question with that.
I did it.
I mean, that's just absolutely incredible. And by the way, I believe it. And by the way, I think Richard Ramirez was more afraid of you than you ever were of him.
He was pretty weird.
Yeah, tell us about it.
He used to get dope from the same guy I got dope from. And I was in there getting some heroin and coke, speedballs, don't do speedballs. Yeah, right, yeah. Did you hallucinate?
Holy shit, alright, what are you, making a deal out here? What's going on? Keep on the story.
Look, I saw a giant guinea pig in my driveway once, but it's so much fucking speedballs.
Somehow I understood Cam Patterson better than you. This is incredible.
I like rocks, but I'm not...
You were saying you met Richard Ramirez.
Said I like rocks, by the way, for those that missed it.
I could relate to him right away.
Okay.
I did, yeah, I forgot the question.
Richard Ramirez, remember smoking weed with him?
Yeah. No.
Was it weed or crack? What was it? Heroin?
Yeah.
Shooting coke?
Coke and heroin, speedballs.
Wow. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
John Belushi.
Okay.
Yeah. He was a novice, poor guy. But anyway, so he was in there. Then when he left, Buster, the dope dealer, like, it's weird. Man, you got a pentagram in his room under the rug. And he was weird. He had black eyes and was very strange. Then I'm at home in San Francisco. My girlfriend's like, "Holy shit, Richie's on the news." got eaten by a bear.
Wait, when
Are you
you
serious?
I swear to God.
who is it though?
Dude, heroin rules.
He's the coolest people.
I didn't really.
Heroin rules, I says.
Oh, yeah. Don't try it. Take my
What was that guy like? You
Really, I'm not glorifying drug use by any means, really. Don't fucking
Tell
try
us
it.
more about Treadwell.
He was a really nice guy, but he was fucking nuts, you know. I met him through my friend at this bar in Santa Monica. We got the English pub there, right on Santa Monica Boulevard. And he was always in there, and he had pictures of bear prints in the snow, and he would name the bears after the guys in the bar. Yeah, he never got to me though. But anyway, we would tell him.
Did you get around to Richie? Are you your good friend Richie?
No,
Is he a fan?
no, this is Timmy. But anyway,
Did Timmy ever try to kiss you or anything like that?
no.
Why would that be a thing?
Yeah, have you seen the movie?
No.
You haven't seen Grizzly Man?
Yeah, I don't remember a gay part. Is there a gay
The
part?
whole thing.
Really?
Every moment of
Isn't that the guy that gets eaten by the
It's
bear?
literally about a guy pretending not to be gay, and he's going so far out of the way that he lives with monsters in the woods and gets eaten.
Yeah, but
It's
I don't
Sounds
remember
like the
the
story
gay
of my
part.
life. I mean, it's a Tony Hinchcliffe documentary.
It's amazing film. It's Werner Herzog.
No, yeah,
It's
yeah.
fucking great.
It's been a long
Really
time
funny.
since I've seen it.
Yeah, I don't know if he was gay or not. He had a girlfriend, and she finally went with him to Alaska.
She got AIDS too.
And she got eaten. Yeah, and not a good eating, you know.
Right.
Benjamin, I like your style, man. You're getting a big joke, bud. Congratulations. Benjamin Growley, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, he has no idea, by the way. He has no idea what just happened.
Are you in town Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show at the Sunset.
I'll be there.
All right.
7 a.m.
7 a.m. He's going to be there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, Benjamin, get back there. Get back there. We'll see you later. Catching up with Joe. Make some noise for the lovely Heidi, everybody. You must admit, this place is a real sausage fest. We need a little fucking feminine energy. Okay, another bucket full. Here we go. Just like Benjamin, we're going to meet them all together. It's Sebastian E.B., everybody. Sebastian E.B. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
How we doing, Austin?
Damn, it's hot.
Austin, it's hot. Real quick, let's give a quick happy Pride Month to all the people that classify under LGBTQ MEP. You know, Ty Rivetta, Bobby Brown, Tony, right? No, I messed up. Right, so look, I'm an ally. Look, I'm an ally. Unlike Tony, though, no homo. That's going sucks. If you know, you know. As an ally, though, I am wondering, how deep are we going to implement it into our education system, right? Are we going to start going A as in lonely ass asexual, B as in everyone is bi, basically, right? C as in watch for hepatitis C, D for demisexual, and E for everyone who's confused on the difference between bi and pansexual. We got to look out for the dyslexics out there, all right? Damn. Oh, happy Pride Month, y'all. Woo! This is just like last time. No.
Sebastian, it's okay. It's okay.
Thank you, Tony.
Did you really do gay jokes in that jacket?
It's unbelievable.
It's the color.
That is,
I didn't pick the color of the
that's
shirt.
outrageous, sir.
Okay.
It's the gayest jacket I've ever seen in my life, for real.
It couldn't be gayer if there were metal dicks on it.
I did get it in Wimberley. You know, you've been to Wimberley.
You literally look like you're doing the walk of shame from Michael Jackson's house. After what he did to me, I can take his jacket. Shouldn't have left it on the floor next to me.
It's crazy. Somebody said that earlier already. Damn.
What?
Nothing, never mind.
I mean, if you're going to say stuff, you have to at least enunciate. There was a guy 73 and completely out of place and delusional on before you. We understood some of it. Sebastian, how long you been on stage trying to perform?
You met me last year, Tony.
Okay.
You're not memorable, Sebastian. How new is that jacket? You're the jacket guy now. You're that guy that wore that jacket.
That's what my friends say too. Look, I've been doing this since last year, but really, technically, really 4 months. I quit like 7 months. Well, I basically.
Jesus, Sebastian. Sebastian. You're in that moment right now. You're on the show. You've seen the show. You've seen the interview part. You're in that moment right now. This is your moment. Oh, he's putting down the book. No.
Obviously, it didn't work.
So, Sebastian, you try a lot. You seem very nervous and uncomfortable and out of place.
Well, I have a jacket on. I mean, it's hot in here, you know what I'm saying? Can I take off the jacket?
You think it's hot in here? It's normal temperature in here. Where you were, outside was hot.
That's true. That's true. Taking off the jacket.
What if he just starts killing after taking off the jacket? Yeah, that's what's the deal with da-da-da-da? Jesus Christ, I'm fucking killing it up here. Thank God I got the weight of that jacket off my shoulders. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me warn you, you're about to bomb right now, man. Whoa, wait a minute. Why does it look better on you than it did on me? That's not fair.
5,000 times better.
I like you.
That's actually, it fucking totally works.
Yeah, it works.
It's like cyberpunk. You were built for that fucking jacket, and that jacket was built for you.
We might have found you a new look, son.
Oh,
It could be cursed. It could be cursed.
No, you can break that curse.
I actually have different intentions for this jacket tonight, actually. Look, this reminded me...
Oh my God, is it gonna explode? What race are you? I had different intentions for this jacket. Pull the string.
We talked about this last time. I'm Italian. Bartolomeo is my last name.
Oh, we don't claim you. Italians don't want you to say you're Italian. From now on, you're Iranian.
Fucking Christ, Tony.
What do you do for work?
Last time I said it, I got fired. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Well, since you got fired, what did you say last time?
Last time I was a marketing guy. Okay, Tony, can I say something?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You are terrible.
I was terrible last time. Look,
What keeps you going?
good times and weed sometimes.
How much did you pay for the jacket?
A lot.
How much? Can you answer any questions? You're on a show.
Sorry, $500.
$500.
Why?
It's so hot in here.
Look at jacket. I think it looks cool. I took some great pics with it in Colorado. You should see them.
Are those your glasses on your necklace, or did you just meet a wacky jeweler before coming on stage?
They're real, but I look better without them. So
Well, let's see you with them. We want to see your real self. We want to see how God made you.
This is not made by God. It's made by...
Oh, there he is. What a fucking dork. Oh, man. You thought you could just take those glasses off and put on that jacket? I identify as a different man.
Wait. So like I said, I have different intentions for this jacket. When I bought it, it looked like Eddie Murphy's jacket in Raw. A little bit, right?
Oh, my God. When you bought it, it looked like that? What happened to it?
Dude, no, that was the first thing I thought when I was watching you do your thing. I'm like, dude, he's like Eddie Murphy from fucking Raw.
Yeah. Yeah. Except he's actually delirious.
Right, but who reminds us of Eddie Murphy lately? I mean, Cam Patterson's been killing it, right?
Yeah, Cat Patterson. Yeah, he's really killing it out there. Great point.
Unlike me. So unlike me,
Dean Madness can only hear, so he never misses a joke. It's a little fun fact.
I was hoping I could give this to him, but only if he gets on stage because this is his credit joke.
No, it's going to Matt McCusker.
Okay. I'll keep the jacket. I'm actually glad you said that. I wanted to keep it.
Okay. There you go.
He'll serve you well.
Thank you, Joe.
Wow. Damn, dude. Damn, man. The good news is it's just the right color that when you blow your terrible joke book last time, I'm guessing?
It's actually in the jacket.
I believe it is. Another terrible answer. He goes out the way he came in. Just absolute pure sadness. Nothing more, nothing less. No secret show, no joke book. I was originally going to offer you money for the jacket to give to Matt McCusker, but I don't even want to do that.
I couldn't really use it. I just got back from Vegas. You know how that goes. Hey, you know how Vegas goes, am I right?
You can do better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a scary show to sign up for. Anything can happen. With great positives of the show come great negatives. And that was Sebastian Eby, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. There he goes, everybody. Sebastian Eby, straight out the curtain. Matt, don't give him that pat. Don't you give him the don't kill yourself pat. It gets better. You'll do better next time. It's all okay. I know what those pats mean. D. Madness can read those like Braille. It won't be that bad again. You'll do better down the road. Keep practicing.
I don't remember what I said. I was like,
Padding is sadder than no padding. Got fucking Cam Paddington over here. So stupid. I'm an idiot. But I do have something to change the momentum, I do believe, of Sebastian Eby's set, and that is, one of our rotating opening regulars is such a hungry fucking wolf, and he's so hell-bent on getting American citizenship within the next 7 months that he said he had another new minute ready. He's absolutely hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddy.
Hello, Austin, Texas. My luck has been turning. I won something on Facebook. I won myself a case of Red Bull. Dude, I have so much fucking Red Bull at my place now. My fridge slammed with Red Bull. Chicks come over to my place, you get 2 Red Bulls, bang. I'm now like the opposite of Bill Cosby. Bitches at my place are shocked. What was that? Where's your pants? No misunderstandings at my place. The next day you can't be like, I can't remember much, bitch. I gave you 3 Red Bulls. I saw you fly away.
Fuck yeah. Monsterville over here in Kill Tony Regular Ship Land. I absolutely love your appearances on this show.
Thank you.
So distinctly strong. It gets stronger. You set something up and you fucking knock it down. I had no idea where you were going with the I have so much Red Bull shit.
Thank you so much, Tony.
Amazing stuff, Ari Maddy. Is it true?
Things.
What?
Is it true that I have Red Bull?
Yeah.
I have so much Red Bull, Tony. You want to come over? And you remember that night?
You know, no sleep.
Amazing. I love it here.
Tell me more.
I love it here. Amazing club. Thank you, Joe Rogan. And also Red Band, Sunset Comedy Club. Very good. I know. Comedians are like, the ceilings are too high. Well, how about you kill harder? It's amazing. I went to get a social number today.
Oh, very good. You should probably know for your test. It's called a social security number.
Well, I don't have it yet, so I don't feel secure.
I love it. I love it. You have a social insecurity number.
Yes.
Amazing. What else are you going through? What is this process like? Tell us, because, we never get to talk to the migrants that we don't like. So tell us what becoming an American citizen legally, the right way, for those of you watching across the border. No.
Well, the interview, first of all, I had to get the interview in an American embassies, and I don't know if you guys know this, but American embassy is fucking scary.
American embassy. American embassy.
And here's another suggestion for immigrants. Don't make jokes at immigration. Dude, no, literally, I go for the interview, they ask me, like, have you ever been part of a terrorist organization like Al-Qaeda or ISIS? And I go, well, if I don't get this visa, I will be. This lady literally just looks at me, what was that? Crazy, don't do that, Matt McCusker.
Ari is just funny all the time, by the way. He's very quickly becoming one of my favorite drinking buddies. We're kind of dangerous around each other in the late hours.
I have a problem.
Yes. Yes. You get really fun between like midnight and 2. I can't even imagine what Red Bulls at your place are like after that.
You should see me at 4. It's gay city. You know what I'm saying?
I bet. You have a 73-year-old heroin addict over your house just kicking it. He is like a Tom Selleck.
I love it.
I love it.
Joe Rogan, I used to do fighting. You know that? I went 0-3.
He was an MMA fighter.
It was not for me. No, thank you.
How did these people beat you? Can describe a match.
Just mentally, like, I don't have it, dude. I just don't have, like...
Oh.
Some guys, like...
I do know a pro wrestling federation you could join and absolutely dominate.
I'm like more of a, like a fun, like, I could be a great, like, cheerleader. I just didn't have it. I tried it. Not for me. No, thank you. In a cage with men.
What else is going on? All right, Maddie, you're making...
Did you really fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
I tried really hard.
Where were you at?
In Estonia, which is a subsidiary of Straight Class Gym, where McGregor trains and everybody.
Cool.
Yeah. There's actually a good system there. We have a jiu-jitsu system there. The guy comes here, teaches at 10 planet. Yeah.
I thought you were just fucking around.
No. I really gave it a shot.
You gave it 3 shots.
Yeah. I had a good level.
Show us what it would look like if you actually tried it. Like, you're being silly. Let's see a front kick.
What do you want? What do you guys want?
Show us some fucking shit. Put the mic in the mic stand. Show us some shit. Here he is, Ari Maddie.
Ready for this heat?
Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow.
And then sometimes at the end I give a little kiss.
The old kiss of death.
About that, Joe Rogan?
You're so much goddamn fun.
Thank you so
You're
much.
so good at this that we can't even remember Sebastian EV from 8 minutes ago. All right, Maddie.
I've crashed along your shores. I need a shark suit. Harvey. Oh, we've crashed in a land called Hoboken. It is all on now.
Okay, Jonathan, what do you do with a mustache like that? What do you do for a job?
I work at CBG,
What's that?
airport in Cincinnati, that's in Kentucky. The airport. Apologies.
What exactly do they have you doing at the airport?
Keeping you safe, de-icing the planes.
You're the de-icer.
Yep, one of them.
Wow. And you specialize in specifically de-icing?
I mean, that's what I do over the winter.
What do you do during the summertime?
I work with DHL.
DHL?
Yeah, I de-ice their planes in the winter, and then I help them load them in the summer.
You help them load?
Yep. Big fat load.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Wow. Jeez.
I shouldn't have said that.
There you go. All right. How long you been doing that for?
I've been at the airport 7 years this November.
Okay. And what made you try stand-up comedy tonight?
I mean, I've been doing it for a couple years, and
in Cincinnati?
Yes.
Go Bananas?
I've been to Go Bananas, Liberty Bone,
Funny Bone?
Liberty Funny Bone. Did Wiley's before, Bricky's.
Okay. How's that gone for you?
I mean, pretty good, you know.
What brought you to Austin, Texas tonight?
Me and my buddy Jason here, he's the one who put me on to watch your show, and I got him to start doing stand-up about 9 months ago.
You got your friend Jonathan? Are you pointing at that guy?
His name's Jason.
Okay, Jason.
Yeah,
Are you pointing at him? That's him?
Yeah, that's him. My bad.
You got him to start?
Yep.
So you, as great as you are out there spreading the word. You can do it too.
Damn.
If I can do it, you can do it.
I didn't realize I did that bad. Damn. Okay.
You didn't?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're the only person that performed tonight that's literally been in the fucking room the whole time. You didn't notice the audible sound of non-laughter?
I mean, it's fair.
What's Jason's last name? You guys came here from Cincinnati together?
Yeah.
What's Jason's last name?
Elrod.
Is that what he signed up as?
Indeed.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, just to see, we had a couple on. I love it.
Man, he told me to go and fucking do it. But, yeah.
I love it. I love it. And obviously, by your shirt, I can tell you're also inspired by David Lucas, so it's very exciting. What do you do for a living?
I own a small junk removal service. I do Uber and sell a little bit of weed.
Okay. Is your father a former heroin addict? Are you the 55-year-old son that we heard about earlier? A lot of guys with junk removal services, you just lug shit out into a truck and take it places.
Took mostly to the dump or the recycling center, and we cherry pick the good shit.
Damn right, cherry picking. I've been there, my friend. Okay. What's the best thing you've ever cherry picked of it, John? Someone else's trash is another man's treasure. What's the greatest treasure that you found?
Really recent job. I got like one of them 70s styles dressers. Sold it to my neighbor for $300, and I got a bunch of water damaged vinyl records, and my homie came and bought those, gave me $100.
Did he know they were water damaged?
Yeah, he cherry picked through and took what he wanted.
Okay, very cool. Redman, did you have something you wanted to
No, I just, are records like waterproof? Like,
well, the vinyls can still play if you clean them up, but the sleeves are fucked.
Hell yeah. But enough about your buddy's tracksuit. I love it. I love it. What else do you do with life? You leave a lovely lady back in Cincinnati?
I got my eye on a couple right now, but technically single at the moment.
Okay, technically single. What does that mean for a trash remover like you? You fucking...
Guess it means if she's got junk, I'll throw it in my trunk.
you have any other special skills or talents? You seem like you've done some white rapping in your lifetime.
A little chocolate and cheese.
I played in a prog rock band for like 8 years, but we kind of broke up.
What did you do in the prog rock band?
Play guitar.
You played electric guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Have you kept up on your guitar skills?
Yeah, dude, I haven't played in months.
Did you sing at all?
No.
Oh. Yeah, Pete Madden said yes, you do. He can tell that you've listened to the show and you don't want to embarrass yourself. Is that true?
No, I don't consider myself.
Meow. He always says no. Meow. I don't consider myself. A weird voice. It works during your stand-up, but it's frightening in real life. No, I would never. All right. Okay. Well, Chase Moat. Chase Moat.
Yes, sir.
Hello. How long you been doing stand-up for?
A little over 3 years.
Oh God.
All right.
Oh God, Chase.
Two of it was in the church. I'm just kidding. That's a lie. That's
What
a
does
lie.
that mean? Is that another church joke?
Yeah, I was trying to save myself. I'll stop. I'll let God do it.
Yeah. Okay. Chase Moat. So 3 years. Where have you been doing the 3 years at?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham, Alabama. Is there a big scene there?
Growing. It's growing.
Are you part of the growth?
I think they cut me off. No, I moved to Austin now. I'm here.
Whoa, he has arrived.
Yeah.
Wow. The band is saying fuck and boo. What made you move here, Chase? Tell us exactly why you moved to Austin, Texas.
I have a wife and a kid. We're both from Birmingham. We always wanted to do a big move. So we're going to move somewhere. Want the comedy to be
How old's the kid?
3 years old.
You guys always wanted to make a big move?
Yeah, yeah. Now comedy's in the mix, so I was like, all right, let's make a move with comedy.
Has she
Awesome
seen you
place.
perform?
Yeah, she has.
Okay. Has the 3-year-old seen you perform?
Yeah, he was at my first few mics.
Does he start crying when you're performing because he sees that his father doesn't have a snowflake's chance of hell at this?
Yeah, we put headphones on generally.
Oh, well, I wish you would do that for the whole audience so that we could listen to a comedy while you're on stage. Can we get 350 pairs of headphones? Actually, Joe's here. Joe, can we get Joe, perfect. Shouts out to Spotify for 350 pairs of headphones. Okay, so Chase, what's the best it's ever gone? And what were the jokes that you did that night?
Oh, it's gone really good. I mean, usually there's more God-fearing people in Alabama, but
I can see how you could be used to that. How recently did you move to Austin?
like 2 weeks.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why it's very church-based. You're used to a lot of people going, haha, that's crazy. We would never do that in church.
Yeah, man.
We would never do that around here.
Right.
Not with our Lord here in Birmingham. Because we need the Lord here. We need to make believe. We need to, when you hear that music.
All right. Lead us in prayer. Is that you or Pete? I feel a revival happening. Thank you.
How would you play church music, Deez? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There he is.
Lord Jesus.
Want to hold it. Want to kiss it.
Here we
So,
are, human beings. The churchgoers
you know,
aren't going to follow you.
I'll have multiple roles.
There he goes. Chase.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. That's what makes this show fun. When you see people do good, it's fucking hard.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be best man at your wedding,
so
though.
you need to see people to do bad to know it's real.
I must warn you, though, if your future wife beats me, she might want to run away with me. It's a common issue with women, so just be careful. You may have to warn her in advance. Oh, terrible shot. Terrible shot, Zoot.
Hello.
I had your sweet request on my mind. There you go. Thanks for evening it. You're a kind individual.
I don't like partying with people my age.
All right, come on, baby.
You might get through here, but you might get through here by 3 p.m.
I don't fit in.
Like, I don't know.
I have to be like the only guy in his room.
All right, well,
Doesn't really
calm down on all the wedding plans and
like, oh my gosh,
meet this girl in real life first.
You seem like taking nice care of your skin. Are you a metrosexual?
All right, here we go. Look at this shot, Zoot.
I had no idea.
Did you see that?
I thought people were fucking trains.
like, I don't know.
But it turns out, for those of you that don't know, a metrosexual, it's a
Dude,
straight
that
man
was a
who's
really
into
good shot.
skincare and lotion and all that other gay shit. And to me, that
I
was
feel
just
like
kind of
this
a crazy
hole's
testament to
unfair
how disgusting
because
men are.
not everybody can hit it off of that
Like, they
little
found a guy
fence.
that uses shampoo
You
and
have to go
conditioner, and they're like,
first,
hold on, what the fuck
and
are
then
you?
it basically fucks anybody who goes after you. I think it's kind of unfair.
Fuck yeah. You have more? You want to do more?
It's like, hold on, what the fuck are you? We're back.
Good shot.
Are you sure you like pussy, dude? How do you feel about trains?
Oh, I hate this hole.
There you go.
This is one of my least favorite holes of all the holes.
Hello.
And it shouldn't be.
He's on it. He's one of the pigs.
Come on.
Unbelievable.
Come on.
The star of Farmville.
Matt Corby is the best pig in the show.
Okay. Did you see how good this shot was?
So, wow, your mom made Farmville. Incredible. What did your dad do?
Well, my dad, when I was a kid, he ran like AV for an independent wrestling promotion, and he sort of transitioned that in like bigger events and like bigger championships.
Do you like Chief Keef?
That's awesome.
What Warriors?
The Golden State Warriors.
Oh, okay. So you're from Northern California.
Yeah, I'm from the Bay Area.
Okay. What part of the Bay Area?
I'm from like Hayward, Castro Valley area, in like 15, 20 minutes.
Dog, I just made it in 2 shots, which is like a record.
Right? Your parents are rich?
No.
No?
No.
How many bedrooms was the house you grew up in?
Depends on how old I was.
Michael Gonzalez
Like
gets
15.
15, by the way. That's what he has you pegged for.
Did I what?
2 or 3 mostly.
No.
When I got a sister, I came through.
Okay. I love that you said the two things that metrosexuals are into are skincare and lotion. I love that you separated those two things.
Well, like, do you put cocoa butter on your face?
They have
What?
Zoot, accept my invitation.
I put cocoa butter on my face. What was your big move? How did you know that it was time to leave the friend zone and enter the end zone?
Watching Netflix, and
Oh, of course.
well, but we were sitting in separate chairs,
Right.
and I like
You showed your dick.
Oh, Zoot. What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot.
And then what happened? You're sitting in separate chairs, and then
I think I like posted on her chair to grab like my water off my desk, and she sort of like leaned into it, and I was like, oh, it was like kind of a nice surprise.
I love it. Any other special skills or talents that you have? So in other words,
No, I've won 1 game. You've won 0.
And speaking of the government, there's a presidential debate coming up this week on CNN, and I actually heard from somebody the loser has to fuck Hillary Clinton. Okay, that's my time. Fuck yeah.
I didn't make it.
The Dragon Slayer. And also, I want to say, go fucking Bulls! Tennessee just beat Texas A&M
Good
for
shot.
the College World Series, so go Bulls!
Not good enough, though.
My alma mater, fuck Texas A&M! They're probably going to beat the ass! Oh my god.
Dog.
A weird maneuver. I just had to say it. I was just
No.
watching in the green.
It's too far to the right.
You're talking about college baseball? World Series, baby. Omaha, Nebraska. Wow. Literally. I mean, that's just incredible. Tell us more about Columbus, Ohio this past weekend. That is where Red Band
Oh, I
was
fucked
born
up
and
too.
raised. Did you run into anybody there? No, I know that very well, and his mom actually still lives there because I actually visited his mom this past weekend in Columbus, Ohio. That was literally, Tony, that was my fucking best part of the weekend.
I think so.
Oh man, talk about Netflix and chill like that last guy. That's what Red Band in my opinion. It was good. Tell us about your time with Red Band's mom.
Perhaps.
Yeah, and I'm a little scared, Tony, because I'm actually finally catching feelings. I swear to God, I've never. I swear, I feel like I'm catching feelings right now.
Fuck.
For fucking Red Band's
Fuck.
mom, so we gotta figure that out. But oh my goodness, wow. It's funny you're laughing, Red Band, because I'm not kidding about any of this shit.
You're not guaranteed
So
shit.
it's funny you're laughing about it.
Don't fuck this
I
up.
had that bitch up against a fucking shower, dude.
You fucked it up.
Oh my!
You
I
fucked
took
it
to the
up.
doctor the other day,
You
and I was
fucked
like,
it
"What did you do this
up.
week?" And she's like, "I
2
was working with
wins
special
in a
needs."
row,
Now it
baby.
makes sense.
You fucked that up, Zoot. You blew it. You had the win, and you
Redman,
blew
she
it.
sure looked special needs when she was sucking on my dick, dumbass. Fucking drooling all over the place. It was nasty.
Dude, you got right in my way.
She looked real fucking retarded sucking my dick in the shower, dude.
She said she had a light lunch, so that makes sense.
What? Well, she's also bulimic, so.
What are you doing?
But yeah, it was a lot of fun, though, Tony. It
Best
was
you
a
ever
lot of
make?
fun in Columbus, Ohio. It was great.
Great
Did you
shot.
eat good when you were in Columbus?
DP Doe.
That
Gotta
was a
give a
10
shout
out of
out to
10.
DP Doe for
Get
your
out of here.
calzone.
DP Doe. Are you talking about
I
Red
very
Man's
well
mom's
with that.
clothing?
Okay.
You're gonna be like, how the fuck did you even think of that? That was the biggest fucking move I've ever heard too. Holy shit, what's up with
I was kind of kidding with myself. I was more like a tuna fish sandwich because it smelled down there.
Whoa.
Okay, that's weird. Okay, I'm bored.
That's where we draw the line.
Yeah, that wasn't
You
funny.
can talk about doing
Grandma,
things with Red Band's
that's just
mom,
my
but
right.
saying her pussy smells funny.
What'd you say?
I apologize for that. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have gone that far with it.
That's
Seriously.
my favorite entry.
It's the yeast of
Guess
my
whose
worries.
favorite what?
Oh my god, you're so
The
stupid.
best ever had.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. William, what else is going on?
Been listening to a shit that don't make fun of me, but I have been listening to that graduation song by Vitamin C, just pretty much non-stop recently. I don't
You
know why,
are
but I've been
done.
listening to.
Vitamin C is good for immunity, Red Band. I don't know if you know.
How's that song go?
Rabbi, were you
As
popular in
we
school?
go
Yes.
on here
Very.
forever.
Oh, wow.
All the time we've
What?
had together.
Big dick, good looking, funny.
Listen to this with Red
The
Band's
complete
mom.
package.
Alright, alright.
Okay, I don't remember the.
What else is going on,
How's
William?
big dick?
Nothing much, just
Yeah, it's big compared to all of Asia.
Tony, it's been wonderful figuring out these minutes. It's been a lot of fun. I've been the busiest. I'm 37, so it's what I signed up for. But the busiest I've ever felt in my life, and I
What,
knew
did
I
you
wasn't
ever
going to bring
name
this
yourself?
up. But the
Did
bitch
you guys
who
go in
still
Asia?
doing cameos, and the bitch who tipped me $20
No,
to give me
I
a
didn't
4-star
go to
review.
school
I'm
in
gonna
Asia.
find you, you stupid
But
bitch. I know
all I
you're.
had to do was make the
I
argument.
have a bunch of
Hey,
5-star
ladies,
reviews, and
do you
somebody
know
even
that the
tips me,
average
gives me 4
dick
stars. So
length
other than
in
that,
the world is like
it really bothered me. I was messaging
5
her on the
inches,
app.
and I'm
I know,
over
what
an
do you
inch
do?
longer
What's
than that?
What's going on? But yeah, it's good. Just real busy, but it's been good.
Did you
That's
raise
big
the price
time.
yet?
I
All right.
did end up raising it when I started going
Were
out.
you
I said that I
popular in
was
school?
we talked about. I was doing a shit ton, and I, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate
mean, it wasn't off
my
the
major
culture.
source. So I want to genuinely thank everybody, but yes, I did. So it's still good. I'm still getting them, but yes, I had to do the price a little because I was losing my voice. I'm out on the road yelling a lot, and then I get back and I can never rest my voice.
And you get a lot of orders. He's one of the top guys on Cameo. All these celebrities. William's always top 5, top 2. You think you're ever gonna, William? You
Hit
think
my
you're ever
ball.
gonna stop doing Cameo?
Shit, Tony, I don't think I'm ever gonna stop doing this. We did it again. William Montgomery, everybody.
The drawing for Brian J. You know this thing is absolutely incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Ooh, a new D9 is up for auction in the lobby after this with a bunch of cool Sony merch. How about one more time for the great powerful Joe Rogan, everybody? Matt McCusker. He's on tour. MattMcCusker.com, and of course, Matt and Shane's Secret Pod. The best podcast out there, these two right here. One more time for Joe and Matt, everybody. So lucky to get to have guests like this to live around the corner.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Great stuff. To New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and
Dude,
characters
I just made
of
it.
the
I had a
show.
perfect game
It is
against
going
you.
to be absolutely historical.
Perfect game,
We are
dog.
holding absolutely nothing back. We
playing until you at least share a win.
The growth of all the comedians.
I don't like
August
this whole.
10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com
I'm not good
for the
at
live
it, and I've
stream.
never been good at
Tickets
it.
at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
I always go the same way.
Store, shout out to Ways to Well. Ways, the number 2 well. A lot of great stuff happening over there. Stem cells, IV drips, absolutely everything you can imagine. Exciting stuff going on. So, with no further ado, here's
Now
one
I
of the
need
more
to shut off the
amazing
chat.
sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip
Zoot, you know you went in the black
Texas
again?
is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday.
No, I don't win.
Go to sunsetstripatx.com.
You could win the round, but you can't win the hole.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week.
What are your thoughts on this shot?
One of these guests was just on very recently, and I love him so goddamn much that I had to have him back because he's in town and he's one of the best in the world.
You fucked
the
me.
other guest tonight, it is his first time
Dog, you
ever
fucked me
being on
majorly.
panel. You know these guys. You love them. Make some noise for Sam Callan and Ari Bay. You know very well how the show works, but just in case you don't know, 260 human beings signed up for the chance, the opportunity to get up on this show tonight. Anything can happen. We know barely any of them. Some of them traveled in today. Some of them have been signing up for months after months after months. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We talk to them. We find out what's interesting about them, what else maybe they can talk about out of their entire lives. The whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
That's a great theme.
We're going to go wrangle the first bucket pool. While we do, we're going to bring up a golden ticket winner to start.
I'm 18 and older now, you know, so I have my own mods. Call that fucking watch porn.
You're gonna fuck this
cool.
up.
Now, my sister has
What an amazing shot, Zoot. You're down 1 hole to nothing. You're down 3 games and 1 hole to nothing.
Right, cool.
Martin Phillips, a minute, 7 seconds to start the show. Sam, what do you think about Martin tonight?
Martin's the man, dude. I'm a huge Martin fan. We were on a show in the past where I accused you of having child pornography. And now that clip
It's
has been
12:27.
That's the clip, yeah.
It's going around.
Yes, it's going around in a very specific community.
Oh, Zoot, what a fuck up. What a
It's like all the
major
good
fuck
memes
up.
and shit. So it's like 30,000 comments on hood memes. And then like my black friends will hit me up and be like, damn, you did this squiggly motherfucker bad.
I respect that.
Yeah.
That is incredible. You are indeed a squiggly motherfucker, Martin. Absolutely consistently hilarious. I love your set tonight. Cat calling. Who were you doing this to? Where were these women?
Oh, no, my apartment complex has a lot of stray cats.
Oh.
Like, that was actually about cats, not women.
Terrible shot, Zoot. One of the worst shots I've ever had.
Which I was reminded of during your set and also by your everything else.
Yeah.
Do it.
What relatives
Ooh.
what relatives had to fuck
Do it.
for you to end up like this?
Who knows? It's a lot of lying.
It is
Something like that. It sounds from Mississippi, so I think it's something there. All those people.
No, it's not.
There's a porn band following you around.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
You must jerk off crazy, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to. Water.
Oh, yeah, the old lasso. Look at him go.
You?
love it.
Give us the magic wand and bless it.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
There it is. Whip it good.
You're going in the water,
Is your
guaranteed.
dick also bent every wacky direction?
Guaranteed.
Oh, no.
I'd imagine your dick is shaped like the letter S.
I didn't.
That's the sound. That's what I picture you jerking off sounding like.
When
You're
you get
going
the
in the
boners,
water.
like applause meters.
Guaranteed going in the water. Water.
Martin, what else were you
Oh,
doing for
nice
fun
move.
in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Oh,
I'm taking this.
my ex-boyfriend. Look promising.
Oh yeah.
Dude, how much are Sprotos now?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, is that the good thing? Is that
Got 1-8.
That was a video game art.
Okay.
So, yeah, somebody's like, yeah, there's somebody out there.
Okay.
Dude, I would pay so much money to watch you come. It must be.
It's true. It is.
Why do you have any?
No.
The price is right. I mean,
Hey, bum, bum,
Dude, how come you have so many wrist accessories?
I got drained for Sparta, so that's why.
They not get kicked out.
You got drained of your Sproto?
guys here?
Yeah.
Oh, they have no respect whatsoever.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
like
it was
for
I thought it was a lot too.
why am I
Yeah.
drained my
No,
balls?
it is. It's
Assholes.
That's a hazard.
Did you know that you've lost 4 games in a row? Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't. I didn't have much.
For someone with the mechanic
I
arm,
had that.
it's dangerous.
Another two. It wasn't too bad.
Oh yeah, that one's
It
normal.
wasn't too bad. Because I had like 80 grand or whatever in the fund.
Okay.
Which would take it up to that.
Let's talk to your liver.
I would have won myself. Because that was like nearly everything I had at the time.
This is not alcoholic.
Zoot, do you think you can make this shot?
Damage been done.
But I'm black, so I'll figure it out later. I do think that being trans is more about capitalism instead of self-expression. Only because I'm gonna have tits, a dick, and a grip. I'll be able to go anywhere and fuck anything I want to. Thank you. My name is Phoenix Provocateur.
Phoenix Provocateur. Welcome to the show. You know, I always say what I love about this bucket and this show is that we get all different types of people, all different
That was
shapes and
so
sizes
bad.
of human beings, and you are a perfect example of what I'm talking about. This is absolutely incredible.
Oh, this shot? Squid
welcome
Game, Zoot.
to the show.
Doo-doo-doo.
Where should we even begin?
Squid Game, good job.
Crazy.
I'm only 200 down. And if you miss this, I think I can win.
Girls that are on the team,
Have you ever-
even some of the hip hop team that they have.
Venison? No.
I was like, fuck it, I don't want to do that.
Not to my knowledge.
Well, you would have been able to be a cheerleader.
It's tough to kosher venison. It has to be like raised in a farm, and deer aren't normally raised in farms. They're usually shot.
My boyfriend.
Dude, this is a hard shot. Oh no. No, Zoot.
Yeah, because I have a dick.
Well, wouldn't his
You
be
missed.
loose?
Go in the water.
No, mine is tighter than his.
There you go. I got it. Okay.
There we go.
I need like a miracle shot. Miracle shot. Your turn.
So, what was your joke about conservative men? I kind of didn't get it at the beginning. They want to see titties in the restroom. Explain that to me.
I was basically just saying that like they're fighting against
Zoot.
like letting trans women in the restroom, so they want people like me to be in the men's restroom, and I'm.
Where do you want to go to the restroom? Where do you want to take
on my chest?
Zeus.
Me install number 2.
Okay. All right.
I've always been
go do my
curious.
stretches.
I forgot the question. I'm sorry.
You have a great sense of humor. I love how you're rolling with everything. What restroom do you want to use? What makes you most comfortable?
Well, I use the women's restroom.
I don't know, man.
I'm a little too hyper feminine to. Even when I go to like the gym and stuff, I just kind of like avoid
You're good.
going to the.
Don't get mad at me now. We're not in Nacogdoches anymore.
It's easier to get the kids in if they don't have to use money.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't even think they were tickets. I think they were like pamphlets as people were coming in to say the
Okay,
was
now I have
handing
to
my
shut your
kids
shit off.
pamphlets or something.
Yeah. They must have thought you were from the future.
This was back in like 2017, so he was ahead of his time with it. But like, he basically threw a fit in front of my coach and everybody. Was like, I don't want that thing going to the bathroom. And I was like, I'm standing at the front door outside in 72 heat or degree weather in fucking Nacogdoches, Texas.
Right.
Riddle me this. What up, pimp?
Not nose grind. I fucking hate this.
Right. Yeah.
I think that you should be able to go to the bathroom in the ladies' room. That way your dick doesn't
Fuck
get in the
you,
urine.
man.
Or so you don't try to suck it.
Whoa, Sam! Sam is getting lit up. Sam is getting lit up tonight.
Emotional.
Yeah. You feel like a real bitch.
Yeah.
Do the tits make it easier to go to war with aliens?
Most guys aren't worried about these at all when they know I have that.
What comes out of them? Oat milk? Or muscle milk? I'm not exactly... Where does muscle milk come from? I'd imagine... All right.
It's your dad's cum.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. My 76-year-old hobbled father. I was wondering why he's been walking with a walker the last few times I've seen him. Now it makes sense. He's getting fucked.
She's fucking your dad in the interracial.
Yeah, exactly. He was fine last year, and then this last visit, he's hobbling around. It's all making so much sense. So, Phoenix, you live here in Austin?
Yes.
And what are some of your favorite local spots so that I know where I can accidentally run into you?
Besides
Yo, pimp.
some other shit.
You seem more like a father ship.
Dude, I'd be best man in your wedding, but early if you marry Bonnie Boy.
I don't even.
Yeah, besides
Perhaps.
the mothership, what else in this city? You like live
Early if
music?
you marry Bonnie
I
Boy.
do live
Don't
music,
count if anyone else.
good restaurants.
Okay.
I haven't tried a lot of stuff growing up, so I'm still learning.
Come on.
I haven't.
It was gonna be. It was gonna be Obama Sonic, but
Sure.
we'll flip for it.
I love it. Well, Phoenix, very fun times, very fun interview. You know, your minute kind of green,
Vi
but
and Nips.
promising. You're definitely a polarizing figure, very compelling, very interesting to watch, and a great interview. I love this show because, you know, these people, different, like I said, shapes, sizes.
Do you see the
these
score?
backgrounds come here, and the fact that we can all laugh together and roll with everything together, and you don't
Do you
see
see it
me or
now?
anything afterwards. Is perfect and amazing. Here's a little joke book to commemorate your start. Oh shit! I almost made it in between those fucking.
The real woman.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
back to Vegas.
Oh my goodness! Make some goddamn noise for Phoenix Couture, everybody! Very fun start to the bucket tonight. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Phoenix. Welcome. We'll
What the
see you
fuck is
around.
that thing? What the fuck is that?
It means pizzas.
Here's an idea for a new Netflix film. The running time is about 2.5 hours. It's a story about a man who's been scrolling on Netflix for about 2.5 hours. This film is rated PG, for Please Get a Life. AOC Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be starring in a remake of the science fiction classic The Fly. Only now it's going to be called The Horsefly. On the subject of filthy animals that you can ride, Jada Pinkett Smith, yes. Actually, after what happened to Chris Rock at the Academy Awards, I think we ought to dedicate the entire month of March to Chris Rock. We'll call it March to Chris Rock. What do you think? Make it a public holiday like Lincoln's birthday, who coincidentally was attacked by a deranged actor himself. John Wilkes Baldwin was the name, right? Thank you.
Okay, Adrian Escamilla.
Are you the dad that made fun of my sweet angel Phoenix? You bastard! I do
Zoot, my goal is to beat you by over 100 points.
It is a tough follow, no doubt about it. The person before you is super charismatic, entertaining, and you come in the world's laziest Ninja Turtle. This is incredible. Adrian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2013. Well, actually, technically the first time I started was 2009, but
Give or take. Wow. 11 years in the game. And, wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at home. I am a food processor.
Processing.
Hands out of the pocket.
So, you have a scooper and music plays. So can you give us an example of a song that plays with your scooper?
Name any song and I can play it. I can use the scooper with it.
Beethoven's Fifth. All right, how about you use your hand?
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? You're so stuck to the scooper art.
Bring it out here. Let someone bring it out here.
Where is it?
It's by the entrance.
Okay, somebody grab his fucking scooper. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my God, is that it? This is what you lug around with you to perform art? Okay, John Dees, I need you to play something that's not an actual famous song so that YouTube doesn't flag it. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. The entire team is a safety hazard.
That's not how you use that, you know? You usually use it to clean up shit. Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
How long have you been using that scooper as a comedic prop?
It started like around the pandemic.
Right.
We all went a little crazy. Absolutely. Yeah. What else did you do to the scooper during the pandemic? Don't ask.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but after seeing his prop act, I must say that if he was born in Estonia, he would have been euthanized.
Don't forfeit. Just try to lose by less than 100.
Really is unbelievable. I don't want to critique you.
That doesn't matter. All that matters right now is you not losing by 100 points. You're down by 6.
That's that booster, dude.
That is true. It is true. Are you vaccinated and boosted?
No.
Okay, that's why you're allowed to donate plasma. Am I correct? They don't take the plasma vaccinated, boosted people.
They don't give a shit. They just want the blood.
Sounds like you.
I want the blood.
Adrian Escamilla. Well, I wish you the best of luck, man. I really think you need it. I encourage you to take chances creatively and try things outside of the scooper. It seems like you've really boxed
You're losing
yourself
by 14.
in. I'd imagine you do a lot of open mics, correct?
Absolutely.
Right, and the comedians laugh because you're doing something so different. But there's no way that works in real life.
And if you make it, you're going to have to split the check with the scooper. That's true.
Here's a little joke book. There you go. Adrian Escamilla. Oh my goodness.
You're losing by 16.
That scooper is going to be my nightmares, dude.
That might be one of the craziest commitments to art that I've ever seen.
He couldn't even do the thing. He's dependent on someone else doing the thing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He can't, yeah, there's so much wrong with that. Somehow, Phoenix Provocateur is the best bucket pull of the night so far.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see how things go from here. Make some noise. This guy's been on this show before. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr. right out of the bucket. Here he is.
You're down by 17.
I'm living my dream doing comedy right now, man. This shit crazy, you know. Thank you, but when I was a kid, I had a different dream. Yeah, I really wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. I used to beg my mom. I was like, Mom, please, let me audition for Nickelodeon, please, Mom. Yeah, little did I know,
I was begging to get fucked. That's weird. That's. Y'all see the Nickelodeon documentaries? It's kind of crazy, man. They had all kind of weird requirements. Dan Schneider said apparently if you want to be on Nick at Night, you got to start taking Dick at Night. Yeah, when they said get slime, nigga, they meant get slime. Now, Netflix offered those people $3 million to tell the stories about what happened to them, you know. And when the documentary came out, my mom made me watch it with her. Right. She was like,
You're down by
look
23.
what I saved you from. I had to remind her, Mom, these people just made $3 million, man.
Okay, man.
Dang.
Now you're.
What are you giggling at? 6 years, wait till you get the scoop.
You think I'd be good at stand-up, Rabbi?
It is true. You've
At
only
what?
just begun compared to the last comedian.
You think I'd be good at stand-up?
I think you look great without.
Are you funny?
I'm just kidding. I know Bobby. He's very funny. We worked together before.
Good to see you again, buddy.
You too, man. Only
Okay.
black guy in a corduroy hat that I trust.
Then go for it.
Because you're the only one.
What
exactly would you trust him
I
with?
think that's pretty fucking funny.
Well,
A house?
Okay.
I can watch your house. With Walmart.
And how about the other exact matching?
No.
This one came out one of those gumball machines. Like,
So
I
they
got
really
you, Zoo.
are.
yeah.
Yeah, I was.
All right.
Gonna
It's
make a joke about it.
it's
I'll
be back
myself because I
Yep.
thought
I'll be
that
back
was
about
actually
half
one of the answers. And
all right. So that means 6 hours or never.
Incredible. Tell us about your living situation, Bobby.
I'm actually very excited you asked me this, Tony. Because a couple weeks ago, y'all had an episode come out in the YouTube arena. Congratulations. You let Cam Patterson tell 3 million people that I was homeless. I have an apartment, guys. I got an apartment.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bobby, I'm going to say this in Tony's defense. No one lets Cam Patterson do anything. He does whatever he wants.
Yeah.
It's true.
I have an apartment, though. It's good.
Okay, how many roommates?
One.
Why the long
I don't know. Yeah, it's one. I promise.
You promise? Now I really don't believe you. Why would you promise such a thing?
How many living roommates, Bobby?
Yeah. With a name like Bobby Brown Jr., I definitely don't want to use your bathtub. I know that.
That was a great joke. That was a great joke.
Yeah. But you are no relation to the actual Bobby Brown. You just like going by Bobby Brown Jr. because it makes people think you might be that Bobby Brown Jr. and it gives you more opportunities and lets you in places that you wouldn't normally get in. Isn't that correct? I know this for a fact. The answer is yes.
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
No, it's actually a weird situation. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. because my dad was Bobby
Sure,
Sr.
and I'm Tony Soprano the third. Yeah, absolutely.
I actually just found out like a couple years ago that I have a different biological dad though. So I'm named Junior after somebody who's not my dad. You know, it's
wow. Congratulations, we have a special award, Blackest Guy of the Night. Wait, no, I'm getting word Phoenix is actually the recipient of that award.
You have to change your name to Michael Vick Jr. He was a football player. The dogs, I know.
Yeah. Yes, the dog. Absolutely. This new apartment, Bobby Brown Jr., how are you paying your rent?
I work at the airport now. I push people, old people and disabled people. I push them in wheelchairs.
I don't understand how
Wheelchair
this
pusher.
Yeah.
There's someone that thinks
okay.
that's like
Posting
a
pictures of
over
red
there.
light.
Wow, real stupid bitch over there. Whoa! Really incredible. She thinks you're doing a good deed.
She's probably a nice lady.
Okay.
Who are the worst tippers?
Like what race? What do you? I don't know.
Sure. Let's start there, and then we'll go.
Read the room, dummy. Yeah.
Can you read that?
Oh shit.
It's not because he's black, by the way. It's because he's stupid. No, I'm kidding. Tell us about pushing people in wheelchairs.
Yeah. People, I don't know, disabled people are kind of funny. You know, like
I know that first guy was great.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the whole thing in this show.
Yeah. No, they real supportive. I pushed a lady who goes to there's like a school for the blind here in Austin. So I was pushing her in the wheelchair. She was asking me about my life. I told her I do comedy and stuff like that, and she was real supportive. Yeah, but one time she's like, not even one time, she kept saying, "I can't wait to see you on Netflix someday." And
she's blind.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
Right.
I thought she was being nice, and then I realized after she was blind. So
yeah, you showed her though. You pushed her to the wrong gate. You're flying spirit, bitch. Incredible. Wow. So you have blind people. Anything else crazy ever happen at the airport?
I mean, homeless people trying to break in and sleep there, you know, but that's your thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you stumbled on how many roommates you have.
It's a real house, Tony.
Yeah, right. You have your own bedroom?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounded sketchy.
Yeah. You have your own bathroom. You don't share a bathroom with anybody?
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
No.
Bobby, are you still homeless?
Bobby. So what else? What do you do for fun?
I started, I don't know, I go to the movies now out here in Austin, you know.
You go to the movies?
Yeah. Listen, moving here, I had to find some new shit to do this month. They don't got beaches out here like I'm used to, so I don't know.
Yeah, there's Jacksonville beaches.
Hey, you know.
Oh, yeah, man.
You should come one day.
I have been out there. That's how I got Hep C.
What do you do when you go to the beaches of Jacksonville?
I mean, walk on the beach.
You walk on the beach?
Yeah.
You don't do anything else?
There's sharks in there. You're not going to swim or nothing.
Right.
You got to be vigilant.
They don't like dark meat. You can use that, Bobby. I have no use for it.
Bobby, you've been on this show before. Did you ever get a big joke book?
I did. I got one, Tony. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Congratulations, Bobby. Great stuff. There he goes, Bobby Brown Jr. We're going to keep it moving along. And what are the odds that his position out of the bucket was perfect to bring up a man who believes in Bobby Brown Jr., a person who I do believe put Bobby up in his apartment for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from our very own Cam Patterson.
You need to make a candle that smells like this.
That nigga still homeless. 100%. I recently was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I went to a tractor pull. Oh, you've heard of this? It's just like this. It's a lot of white people, but y'all are like really nice. Y'all look like black people. They was like, how did you find out about our meeting? A tractor pull is like a Klan rally with a theme. It was at one point they started booing one of the racers, and it was just me and 3 other black people walking through a sea of whites, just hearing boo. And one white guy went, "Don't worry, we not booing you." That's the next chant, right? And at the tractor pull, they had the Amish there. I've never seen the Amish in my life. I'm from Florida, dog. So I saw them, I was like, oh shit, it's the Amish. And they were like, oh fuck, it's a nigga. And
God damn it. I say it every week. I'll say it again. You have done it again. Coming in, just storming with the best jokes of the night. Absolutely incredible. All from another weekend on the road. You are able to sell tickets, make money, and at the same time make more material.
Yeah.
You are a fully operational machine. Absolutely incredible. Tractor pull in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Sam Talent.
I just want to say this. So, Cam, we booked you to do that festival I'm running in Arkansas in October. Diamond City Comedy Festival. And we received your rider today.
Okay. Oh!
I just want to read what's on this rider.
Oh, please,
If anyone had any doubts, the Cam's the blackest man alive. So an adequate amount of bottled water, sure, that's normal.
I need to hydrate.
An assortment of gums and mints, you know, for your
perfect smile.
Yeah.
Beef jerky.
Oh.
Or as you guys call it in Estonia, beef. And then this is where it gets a bit specific. Homemade Kool-Aid.
No, you're joking.
No, bro.
No way. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And hey, Sam, and it better fucking be there, dog. It better fucking be there. I'm gonna make it personal. I need that, yes. And just to follow up, in case that wasn't definitively black enough. Q, and then in parentheses, the number 2, black and mild. Yeah.
Oh my God. And it's so broad. There's not even a specific, even John Dees is confused at your rider, and he has the exact same rider. Where's the chicken, John?
Yeah, I usually have it at like the clubs and shit, man. I don't got to ask for chicken. They got chicken.
What flavor Kool-Aid? You didn't
All
say
the
what.
Kool-Aid, whatever Kool-Aid you so I'm rating all the Kool-Aids. So the best place so far is when the mic dropped in San Diego. They made all the Kool-Aids of every flavor, and that was delicious, right? Hilarities was pretty good, and then and when I was in Springfield, swear to God, no lie, when I was in Springfield, there was a black dude with gold teeth and dreads, and he was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm making your Kool-Aid." I never saw him again.
I'm going to say the same thing to you, and I'll be done.
They just hired a Kool-Aid maker, dog. That was it, and I never saw him again, ever again.
Oh, no. Wow. That is incredible. So you always drink the Kool-Aid everywhere you go?
Yeah, I tasted.
What the fuck is Kool-Aid?
Whoa!
What?
What is so cool? What's the...
You got Kool-Aid in Estonia, nigga?
No!
Cam, I'm going to leave it to you to explain to this Estonian man what Kool-Aid is.
So Kool-Aid like a packet, right? That you get like, it's like a flavored packet with a little bit of sugar in
He's
it.
doing Martin Phillips' hand right now.
Kool-Aid is a little flavored little packet, right? And it got like a little bit of sugar in it. And you mix it with water. Now, to make good Kool-Aid, what the fuck is this?
That's John.
What sound is this?
It's your very own John Dees going against you on this one, playing a little Kool-Aid undertone music.
How do you make good Kool-Aid?
So look, to make good Kool-Aid, right? See, Tony would make Kool-Aid, he'll put like a little bit of water, right? Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? And then a small piece of semen, right? And
Because he's gay.
right? And then
You're learning. I have Kool-Aids.
and a little bit, just a little bit of sugar, right? I make Kool-Aid, the same exact thing, 2 packets. 2 packets of Kool-Aid, right? Water, sugar, the whole pack.
Lots of sugar.
Isn't diabetes a big problem in the... I don't think this is a good career choice to put so much sugar.
That's not the reason.
Oh.
It's one of the reasons, but not the main reason.
Okay.
You got Patrice O'Neal.
What, that's the expression, he drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
Very good.
Wow.
You're learning. This is
So
good.
this is everywhere you go, they have Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Or you won't go on stage. Yeah, no, I won't get up. If you don't bring me the Kool-Aid, I'm not going.
Absolutely incredible. And what else when you're on the road? Are there other things you like to do? Was there other things in Fort Wayne, Indiana, perhaps, that you did? Or
No, I just know one thing. I know one thing I found out. I want to fuck the Amish.
oh,
Yeah, don't shake your head, Red Man.
Big smell, man.
I don't give a fuck.
how do you know that?
From Ohio. From
You're-
Amish country.
You're
I don't give a
from
fuck
Amish
either.
country,
Hey,
Columbus, Ohio.
That Amish pussy?
we gotta fuck Amish, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
They don't know shit about Reddit. They don't know nothing.
Listen,
They don't even know MySpace, dog.
listen. I'm a fuck Amish, dog.
Me too,
I want to fuck Amish really bad. I want to fuck Amish really bad. But I was thinking about it. They were like, we can get you on the farm. But I don't want to go to the farm.
Yeah.
They will.
Because they stuck in the past.
Right.
And I don't know what past they stuck in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No Kool-Aid out there in Amish country.
You also have to fight through the coarse pubic hair. That's fine. And Amish ladies' pubes look like your hair. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. All right.
fucking Patterson. We found him out of the bucket in late May of 2023. And there you go. You know, we want to give a big shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we move. Fellas, I've had a lot of trouble finding premium basics online that fit just right. They're either too big, too tight, or too expensive. That's why I love True Classic. I've been wearing True Classic polos on repeat. I love how comfortable and soft the material is. These are seriously the best shirts of all time. Red Band.
Tony, I love my True Classic shirts. They're incredible. I don't know how they do it, but they make me look the best I've ever had in a basic t-shirt. I got the Essential Crude t-shirt 9-pack because I love these shirts so much. I have 9 of them. Woo!
Yeah.
I seriously can't recommend them enough. I can't wait to try the polos, V-necks, and activewear necks.
Yeah, you know, a lot of shirts, they're too wide in the middle, they're floppy, some are too tight. These fit just right in the midsection, in the arms, in the collar, and that's what I'm looking for. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but these things fit just right. American style, truly great stuff. And I'm telling you, go to trueclassic.com/KillTony to save some money. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony and discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now, elevate your wardrobe today. You're going to absolutely love it. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony. Who knows? Your next bucket full could be the next future superstar of the show. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Dallas Irvin, everybody. The debut of Dallas Irvin. Oh, he's been on before. The return of Dallas Irvin.
What's up, Bubby? Hell yeah. I went from 230 pounds to 185 pounds in a year and a half because, yeah, we're working my ass off and stuff. And the best thing that's happened to me is fucking all those beautiful little fat white girls and mixed race kids over in Pflugerville, y'all. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm telling you, little Trayvon McAllister needs a dad, and I'm here for it. He's going to be a left tackle for a Super Bowl winning team, and I'm here for it, yo. I don't even give a fuck if they have yellow teeth. Just saying. Oh, man. I don't understand how incels exist, man, when those women exist. I'm just saying, dude, like, I had one trust fund girl here, and my dick is not a block of cheese. It's more of a little smoky, if anything like that. Why are you braiding it? Oh, goddamn, I suck. Shit, this sucks, Tony. I suck, man. I absolutely suck, man. Oh, good lord. I will. You don't know how... Sorry. This sucks, man. I am a horrible dude.
Wow.
I
All right, I'm going to stop you there because you're over a minute now.
Yes,
you
sir,
started repeating I suck at 47 seconds.
Yes, sir. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, sir. Dallas, what makes you even attempt this?
I really don't know. I guess I'm just not a Kill Tony guy because, like, I've done this my 4th time and I'm very ashamed of myself right now.
Are you, when you say you're not a Kill Tony guy, does that mean
funny. Sorry.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's stepping on your punchlines, too.
It's incredible. These guys, they just come in and really, he's apologizing silently now. He just mouthed the words, I'm sorry, to me.
Dallas, have you considered getting fat again?
It would help, dude. It would fucking help, it seems like.
It's worked for me.
I fucking good, though.
Thanks, man. You too, buddy.
Wow. Dallas.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? How long you been doing this now?
Maybe like 3 years now.
3 years.
Most of the time here and stuff like that. And, like,
when you say here, where do you mean?
In Austin, Texas.
Right. Okay. So, 3 years, why don't we hear the best joke you've ever written?
The best joke I've ever written? Okay.
Been on the show multiple times. You say you're not a Kill Tony guy. Let's hear your very best joke. Here it is. 3 years in the game.
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. I found out I was adopted, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20 years old, 14 years ago. And she gave me 5 numbers to look up, and they were all black dudes. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, that's
okay.
it.
What? Oh my
Yes,
God.
Yes, sir.
That's not even a joke.
That's just a sobering reality.
I mean, like, they called her salad tosser, and I'm just like, oh, that explains everything about me sexually. So, like, that explains so much, man.
right.
So
There
your
goes.
hair gets more gray during the set.
He had a lot of confidence when he came out. I thought it was going to go well.
He did.
I thought so too.
Dallas, you're gone. Goodbye, Dallas Irvin.
Yes, sir,
There he
yes,
goes.
sir.
Put the mic in the mic stand. Can you guys boo Dallas Irvin? There you go. Go, Dallas. Go. Get the fuck out. There you go. Very good. That was a true bomb. That is a no-joke book. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 bomb. Luckily, we have a solution now. When somebody bombs, we call in the fucking...
All right. Ever since I've been made a regular by Tony, my DMs have been popping. That's crazy. Some of them are young and fresh. Some are a little more reliable. They're amazing. And some are, but they make me feel so alive. They all want me to, they love my energy. They even want to be with me. They'll do whatever it takes. They'll even pay me. I mean, these energy drink companies are really thirsty for me, man. Thirsty as hell. And they all want to recruit their heart. It's going to explode. That's when I shotgun an energy drink, and then I block that bitch. Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens. He loves energy drinks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Drew, welcome. Another new minute for you. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Everybody's been so supportive. Everybody's been so kind. There's some funny nothing, but fuck them. We're having a good time, right? Yeah!
You're damn right. So, Drew,
He's the new regular.
yeah, one of the new rotating regulars.
Awesome, man. All it took was a guy with a head injury to replace Hans.
Yeah. I love it. So, Drew, are there really a lot of girls in your DMs?
Hell no, Tony. I declare there's 4 girls in my DMs and 7 energy drink companies, dog. The ratio is crazy.
Yeah.
4 girls, Drew. You're doing great, dog. Dude, I got nothing.
Really?
What?
Nada. Purple bacon? Nothing.
Incredible.
I like your haircut, Ari.
Thank you, Drew.
This
We're
is
friends.
so good to be hanging out at recess with you two right now.
Yeah, you're the foreign kid who has to be friends with Drew.
Yeah. In your
I'm kidding. I love you. You're a light backstage. I'm so happy for you, man.
Thank you so much, Mr. Talon. I really appreciate you. He's one of the best in the game right now. Let's give it up.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, Drew, I love it. And, you know, you had your first Texas kiss here. Do you go on dates at all? You like girls, right?
Yes, I love girls.
You get nervous
like women?
Yes, I like women too.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
You been on any dates or anything?
Other than the Taco Bell in the car that I ate with the girl, I got friend-zoned over spicy nuggets, Tony.
That was an Uber driver, Drew.
She ended up letting her.
Drew, what else have you been doing? Have you checked out Austin, Texas at all? Have you gone out, gone around?
I like to go to malls and go to the outlet malls and find shoes. And then I like to go to the arcade and play Big Buck Hunter. I had the time of my life. I went to one of your ghetto malls here in Austin. I think it's called Lakeway or something. It was amazing.
Yeah, you are the biggest 11-year-old we've ever had on this show. It's perfect. We also had a big woman on this show earlier, too.
You're growing.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but in your country, he would have been euthanized.
Holy shit. Nobody's made it so far.
Yeah. I think he survived the euthanasia.
And we didn't say it about Cam and Bobby Brown Jr., but I promise you they would have been euthanized as well.
It's because I'm black, right?
You're correct. You're very good. Wow,
have superpowers. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Chloe LaBranche. The train keeps rolling. Chloe LaBranche. Here she is. Make some noise for Chloe, everybody.
I hope you guys don't mind if I start with a light joke. Okay, cool. I went home with this guy the other night and he started raping me. But then I looked up and I saw he had a Yale diploma hanging over his bed, and I was like, nah, he's fucking me. Thank you so much. I was thinking about the women who were fucking the hijackers in 9/11. I feel like women always give men the benefit of the doubt, you know? They're probably like, they're on a boys' trip. Alright, we know who did it, relax. As a woman, I'm really sick of pedophiles. I'm sick of these men fucking these kids, because it's like these kids, you know? They're stealing our jobs.
Chloe LaBranche. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 11 years when I'm not in rehab.
I love it. 11 years. And what were you in rehab for?
You know, I'm an alcoholic, but like, I'm not a loser. I'll do pills, you know?
Right.
If you have them, I'll take them, Sam.
I love it. What kind of pills were we doing?
What do you have, Tony?
I just have testosterone and Cialis, so
That'll probably get me on JFL, so let's go.
JFL's not a thing anymore.
We're bringing it back when I go trans. That's how you get new faces.
I love it. Chloe, where are you from?
New York.
New York. You still live in New York?
I do.
And what do you do for a living?
Paint houses, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It is quite the get-up. They did make an all-female Ghostbusters.
Yeah. This is the reboot of the reboot. Not gonna go well.
Oh, yeah.
At least we know you're not on your period.
It's true.
Yeah, it's because I'm on Tony's pills, so I don't get it anymore.
It's true. Period blockers. So, Chloe, you live in New York. How do you make a living?
Relax. I actually work for Phoenix. No, I'm kidding.
Hell yeah.
I hold her dick on the red carpet. No.
It's at eye level for you.
That was good, Sam.
Thank you.
Oh, just thinking about Phoenix's cock again. So, what do you do?
Oh. I'm a part-time assistant.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Part-time assistant. You make enough money to survive in New York City?
Sure.
Ooh, okay.
Well, you sleep in a cupboard, right?
Incredible. So, you're an alcoholic, you say, but you're in recovery.
Yes.
How long have you been sober?
I just got my first year on June 11th. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
What's the trick? How do you do it? How does someone stay sober?
Well, you try for 8 years, and then... yeah, and then nobody wants to drink with you anymore, including yourself, so that's really it.
Amazing. You go to meetings and stuff?
Yeah.
Keeps you in check?
Yes.
Do you have, like, a story when those meetings, like, do you have, like, a good story? Like, some people are like, I was driving a car, and then I saw my baby seat in the back, and it was wrecked, or whatever. What's yours?
That was it.
Is that it? Okay, I nailed it. There you go.
No, I have a lot. I could, like, sell my bottoms on eBay. I got a lot of problems. Oh, here's a good one.
Yeah.
So I was at rehab in Malibu, and my boyfriend, we just met. In rehab, you have to get boyfriends immediately, and so he got kicked out because his drug dealer, Baby Doug, threw drugs over the hedge, and then everybody got fucked up.
Yeah. What kind of drugs again?
Xanax and Coke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The best. Oh, yeah. That's like giving Drew Nickens a case of Red Bull.
It's a hot girl speedball.
Oh, yeah.
It's also a big fat guy speedball.
No, but then should I keep going with the story?
100%.
Oh, okay, yeah, relax.
I love it. That's like your catchphrase.
Yeah. Everybody needs to relax.
It's probably me. I'm always projecting.
So Zanny and Coke comes over the hedge.
Yeah, so I'm fucking this guy right now. I'm kidding. No, he gets kicked out, and then they realize they have our cell phones at Malibu Promises. That's not a good place, and because they think we're like executives, but so
You're just a part-time assistant.
I mean, I met Mariah Carey's manager there. Pretty big deal for rehab. Anyway, so then he gets kicked out, and then I'm all upset. So I make this plan. I'm gonna run away to see him. So I convince them to take me to the alumni meeting downtown in Malibu, where all like the Promises alumni are doing whatever better.
Bunch of preachy motherfuckers, right?
Yeah, so they take my phone and my wallet, and then I have two people watching me who came to watch, and then one turns around and I run, and I go into Ralph's, and they sell vodka, so I steal a bottle of vodka.
You stole it.
Yes, because I didn't have a wallet.
Right.
I love you, Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe don't give a fuck.
It gets a lot better.
Yeah.
So then I got like blacked out in this like skate park.
As an adult?
Yeah. I'm on a list now. No, so then I go back to the meeting and I have like my bottle of vodka and I start like screaming. Can I have a cigarette? And I start screaming. I walk in the meeting. I'm like, fuck you, fuck you. You guys don't know what it's like to have a problem. So they call the ambulance and they make me go to the hospital outside UCLA. And then like I get let go from the hospital at like 7 a.m. I'm wearing a hospital gown. I have a bag just of like Marlboro lights and a crop top. And so I don't know what to do, but across from the UCLA hospital are the UCLA frat houses.
Uh-oh. Party time.
You know what I'm talking about.
Let's fucking go.
So I walk in, right, and I start fucking this guy. No, I'm kidding. No, so I knock on the door of SAE, and so I know the code. If anyone wants to know, you just say Phi Alpha, brother. And I go in, and I'm like, wearing a hospital gown, and they have to let me in because I say the code. I walk in, I'm like, I need a fucking drink. They give me like a beer, and I'm like, come on, don't you have anything harder? And they're like, well, last night we had like jungle parties, so like we used all the hard alcohol, but we have beer and the hot girls. I'm like, oh, we're not saying you're not hot, but so then I'm like drinking a beer, preaching. I'm like, you guys never do drugs.
What time of the day is this?
7 a.m.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so then I don't have a phone, so I get one of the.
By the way, I can't believe I had to ask. You're blatantly from New York. This is incredible. The way you're smoking and telling this story.
So then another thing, I went up 7 a.m. I'm in LA. I don't want to be there. Fuck them.
So I says to the guy. Relax. Call back.
Yeah. Amazing. Chloe, absolutely incredible. So a year sober.
I didn't finish the story.
Go on.
So then I get one of the frat guys. He's snorting Adderall before a test.
And you're like, there's my boy.
Yeah. I was like, there's a guy I'd like to marry. And I get him to call me an Uber back to Malibu.
Wow.
What a gentleman.
Hell yeah. Spoiled Chloe LaBranch. Amazing. What else are you into? What do you do for fun now that you're sober?
I like to go to horror movies. I like to play soccer.
What are you, the ball?
Yeah.
Relax.
It's like, look at us go, you know? It's like we're like David telling Ross right here.
Yeah. Dibs on a tail.
Amazing. Amazing, Chloe. Absolutely incredible. So what brings you to Austin, Texas?
I was featuring for Corinne Fisher.
Nice.
At the Creek.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
And look at you now.
Another rock bottom.
Yeah, I know, right? No, I said to Voss, I'm like, I want to go and kill Tony. He's like, as a judge? I was like, no, I'm contestant. He's like, Jesus.
Who said that?
Rich Voss.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Rich.
Yeah. Second name drop.
Yeah. Rich just wishes he could have as good of a set and interview as you had here tonight. Incredible stuff, Chloe. Very, very amazing. And, I said it earlier, but we have all different types of people that come here. There's nothing I think is cooler than when a real comedy vet that knows the fucking ins and outs and their way around an actual improvised interview and following a lead and taking the ball and running with it, and you just did that for 11 and a half minutes. Here's the Big Joke book. It's made of real Texas leather. There you go, Chloe. There she goes, Chloe LaBranch, making her Kill Tony debut, taking a chance, signing up, getting pulled out of the bucket. Amazing. And now we have a very special treat, ladies and gentlemen, a golden ticket winner, a legend of the show. You know him from this show, from going on, being found by Howie Mandel on this show, brought over to America's Got Talent, made it all the way to the semifinals. They screwed him. They had to mess up his microphone and his phone in order to eliminate him, or else I think he would have won the whole goddamn thing. He's back. The Canadian Crippler. Make some noise for Aaron Belisle, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. It's the return of Aaron Belisle. One more time for Aaron Belisle.
Being disabled, I often run into people who try to recruit Jesus to fix me. I was in a taxi one time, and he pulled over to tell me that he once cured an ear infection by praying. He says he can cure me since cerebral palsy and ear infections are exactly the same. I don't have a lot of options, so I'm like, okay, let's see what you got, big boy. Didn't work. I tried to pray his body odor away. That didn't work either. This poor broken man was so sad. I actually needed to apologize to him for still being disabled. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You'll get it next time. I still have faith in you. It's not you. It's me. Next time a religious person tries to pray to heal me, I'm going to start curling up the other arm and say you made it worse.
Another new set by Aaron Belisle. Very fun. Aaron, always on fire. Ari, why are you laughing like that? The wheels are turning over here.
You're another Ethan idiot.
You beat us to it on that one.
I feel like this guy's into euthanasia.
Oh, look at this guy.
People keep asking me if I've been in porn, and I'm like, no, that's Martin fucking Phillips.
I did get you two mixed up for the first 2 weeks I was here.
In Denmark, all disabled people need to wear a dandelion necklace to mark them. Here we need to wear neon green bracelets,
are going to be on forever, by the way. There is no getting those off of that wrist. Those are permanent bracelets.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Absolutely amazing. Aaron, you have some new facial hair. That's incredible. Amazing stuff. You can do that. That's not affected by your condition whatsoever.
A little Amish.
Yeah, it is.
I need hormones to grow it better.
Absolutely. Okay. And you've been doing the road. Things have been going good. You're making money, selling tickets off of Kill Tony fame. People love you. You're doing good. You have no idea how to respond to that.
Not AGT.
Oh, AGT. Oh, thanks for giving them the credit. Very good.
They're all dead.
Oh, yes. The fan base of AGT is dead, is what he's saying. They're old, and yeah, exactly. Right.
It's crazy that you can figure this out and that fucking scooper guy couldn't do it.
It turns out he just has to have the scooper permanently attached to his arm the entire time. I love your act out. The guy in the front row almost fainted from awkwardness. It was incredible. The poor guy didn't know what to do. Amazing stuff, Aaron. Well, here we go.
I'm not sorry.
There you go. Fuck that guy. Yeah. So, Aaron, what else is going on? You're in Austin, Texas. You're dressed
I moved to Austin yesterday, and tomorrow I'm getting stem cells, so that should be interesting. I told them I only want them from the neck down. If they make me talk, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Oh my god. That would be hysterical.
I thought Red Band was the sound effects guy.
Absolutely amazing. So, stem cells coming down. We don't know what can happen. We've got nothing to lose, that's for sure.
It's only up from here.
Yeah.
I could ruin my career.
Absolutely amazing. You have a voice that will be incredible. Absolutely impossible, I'm guessing, right?
What would be the first word you would say if you could speak?
Oh, please. Please. Autocorrect's about to take this from us.
It starts with N.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Johnny's.
And it's the perfect answer. That was the first English word you learned, too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I've said that more than I've said hello. You know what I'm saying?
Aaron Belial. What else is going on?
It's Nana.
Nana? Oh.
And
Yeah. And also...
I'm bombing.
No. No, you're not. No, you're doing just fine. You're doing absolutely great. Warning, warning, warning. Overload, system overload, overdrive. I love it. Aaron, so you moved to Austin. What's going on? What's your living situation? Better than Bobby Brown Jr., I take it? I live in a one-bedroom, one-bathroom unit.
I'm living in one of the fans' spare units.
Fans? A fan of the show has a spare unit. Absolutely. Speaking of spare units, who could forget Phoenix Provocateur? Jeez. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. He's jumping.
yeah, you could live in her foreskin.
I can't believe Tony said he doesn't know how to identify as a woman. That's like me saying I don't know how to fall down a flight of stairs.
You son of a bitch. Do you fall sometimes? Is that a thing that happens?
Only in love.
Incredible.
Did I steal the words right out of your Bose speaker?
next appearance is gonna be crazy.
Do you get to choose black or white stem cells? Like, is that like an option?
We shall see.
Oh boy, that was a frightening tone you had there. We shall see. Just throw a few extra E's in there, dude. We shall see. I love it. Well, Aaron, you're a fucking machine, literally and metaphorically. We love you. You've done it again. Anything else? See you scrolling.
You've done it again.
Oh, get out of here. Get him out of here. There he goes. Aaron Belial, golden ticket winner, defender, always a solid set. From America's Got Talent semifinalist, Phil Tony golden ticket winner, Aaron Belial. Onward we go with the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Jacob Marshall, everybody. Jacob Marshall, right out of the bucket. Here he is.
Yeah. So, I used to have an Apple Watch. I don't anymore. I got rid of it. I hated it. Because there's this thing you can do with Apple Watches where you can connect them to a friend that has an Apple Watch, and it'll tell you when they finish a workout, which is terrible. Because backstory, I was dating this girl for like 3.5 years. We break up. It's a Saturday night a few months after the breakup. I'm sitting on the couch with my best friend watching a UFC pay-per-view. And at midnight, I get a notification on my watch that says, Kylie just finished a 17-minute cardio exercise. So y'all are smarter than me. Because I looked at my friend, I was like, it's a little late for a run. He was like, Jacob, she's not running. She's being ran through right now, dude. All right, that's all I got.
Okay, exactly a minute. Your ex fucked after you broke up. Okay.
What's your name again, bro? Jacob Marshall.
Jacob Marshall. Good work.
Thanks, Jacob.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jacob?
3 years.
Where at?
Dallas.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin?
About every 3 months.
And, what brought you here today? Just this?
My aunt's in Paris right now, so I'm dog sitting for her for 2 weeks.
Aunt's in Paris,
Yeah.
one of my favorite Jay-Z Kanye West songs.
Paris, Texas, right?
Okay, so your aunt's in Paris, you're house sitting for her, is that what you said?
Yeah, house
She
sitting.
lives here in Austin. Okay. Does she have a nice house?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay. Have you noticed Bobby Brown Jr. sneaking in? I love it. Okay, Jacob, what do you do for work?
I'm in sales. It's kind of boring, like marketing technology. It's not super exciting stuff.
It's not kind of boring, Jacob. That's ridiculously
So boring.
overwhelmingly boring. What do you do for fun?
I go out. I like live music a lot. I go out. My mom actually recently started like a country music career, so I've been like reluctantly supporting that.
Your mom recently started?
Did your dad just die? Oh, they're long divorced. No, dude, she's 54. She sold her house in Dallas, moved like out to the country, adopted like 8 cats, and then was like, I'm going to Nashville to record a country music album.
Oh, so she lost her fucking mind.
Yeah. Dude, she's like a meth head boyfriend away from being Joe Exotic. It's incredible.
Have you heard this album? What's it called? Where can we find it? What's it
She's
called?
released her first 3 songs.
Where at?
It's on Spotify.
What's it called?
Oh god. Her first
Are
song
you pretending like you don't know your mom's name right now?
What's that we're promoting it?
It's okay.
It's called Kissing Frogs.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go. No, don't. Okay, very good. Red band, very good commitment. Go to Spotify and actually look up the thing that we're talking about.
Her name is Delee, which is spelled D''Lee.
Oh, no. Shit. Holy shit. That's like a name for your own country.
There you go.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, she is hot. Wow, let's listen to...
Oh, yo. Your mom's banging, bro.
You actually do have a ridiculously hot mom.
Yo, dog.
We are the 1,635th listen on Spotify. 1,635. Can you get your mom on the show sometime?
That was so much better than my set. That's all.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
She a squirter? Did your friends like? Oh my god.
Red Band.
When you were growing up, did your friends like joke about banging your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. She's fucking fire.
Everybody.
And the divorce was rough, I hear.
Have you ever heard another man fuck your mom?
Oh my god. You gotta get your mom a Fitbit, dude. It ain't gonna be 17 minutes, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, she's kissing more than frogs out there, dude.
Holy shit.
So like,
bang it. Oh my god.
This is incredible. It's bothering you so much that it makes me just want to ask more questions about your mom.
Well, she writes her music with ChatGPT, which like hurts me so. I don't give a fuck.
No, yeah. That doesn't matter. You talk to her often?
Like once a month.
Okay,
yeah.
once a month.
Yeah. Time for her to talk with her mouth full.
I love it.
Your mom would suck off anyone on this stage right now. Probably, yes.
Hell yes. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. What do we got there?
Oh my god.
Red Man just followed her on Instagram.
Shit. Oh.
Your mom now has 62 followers, and one of them is Red Man.
Someone's gonna fuck your mom, dude.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Oh my god. This is the worst thing that could have happened
already. She immediately accepted the follow request. She is live. Oh my god.
No.
Red Man is DMing your mother right now. Yo, what's up, boo? Hit send on it. Let's see if she responds. Please tell me this is going to get seen in real time. This could be one of the greatest moments in the show's history if she randomly responds to Red Band.
This is the first message she's ever received.
Oh my god.
Man.
This is absolutely incredible.
You did this to your mom. I'm sure the Kill Tony fans will be very nice online.
The good news is she's about to literally, her following is about to, more than double, more than triple. It's going to be, she has 62 followers right now. Remember the moment where your mom had 62 followers. She is DLEE.official on Instagram.
No, dude.
For those of you looking for the delete imposters, just know, go to DLEE.official.
No, it's
That's the official account, in case there's another account that has more than 62 followers.
More pictures.
Oh, man.
I'm so glad my mom is dead. My mom's dead too, thank God, dude. Oh, she's vibing. There's some videos, dude.
Oh, wow. She's live on this one. Oh.
Why did the divorce happen?
Oh, man. There's video of this. Nobody is paying attention to her at all. This is incredible.
Oh, man.
So, how did it make you feel when your mom left you and started her music career in her mid-50s?
Not great. It feels way worse now.
Jacob Marshall.
Do not look up my mom on OnlyFans, Red Man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a different. It's okay. Hold on. It's okay. False alarm. It's a different D-Lee. It's a different D-Lee on OnlyFans.
I don't know about this. Like, I didn't.
Well, I mean,
I was wondering how he funded the album, but
she's kissing more than frogs, it turns out. Wow. Unbelievable.
She did buy an Audi recently. I was like, I don't know where this came from. Like,
wow.
It's not from music sales. It's not. She's using AI for her OnlyFans avatar also, it seems like. Oh, then at least it's not really her. I don't know.
Okay. Jacob, before I let you go, most interesting thing about your entire life.
Whoa.
That's okay. Red Band. That's a different.
Red Band just
Come on, get out of hits.
You fucking pig.
All right. Jacob, anything else about you? Your mom really stole the show here tonight.
I guess I found out recently I have a boyfriend, Dick. That was.
What does that mean?
I didn't know what it meant. The girl that told me basically said it's like not too big, not too small, like the Goldilocks of penis.
Wow, that's terrible.
It was like it sounds like a really like nice way of saying I have a small penis.
Wait, what did you say? This lady said something. It's a thing?
It's a thing.
It's a thing? Is this your boyfriend?
Dude, guys like that always have the biggest cocks.
Oh, yeah.
They're not girthy, but they're long.
Yeah, long.
They look like a marsupial's tail.
All right. Jacob Marshall, you know what? The set was very, in my opinion, kind of just okay. I like the premise, but you didn't really take it that far, or take any real chances with it. But I will say this: since the interview, you fed us your mother on a hot platter. I'm gonna give you a big joke book. There he goes, Jacob Marshall, everybody. All right, one more fucking pull. You guys still having fun? All right. Okay. Make some noise for Tom Feeback, everybody. Your final fucking pull of the night. Tom Feeback.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. I grew up playing football, and football coaches never have anything nice to say. You know, like my coach always be like, "You suck. You're a pussy. Your mom's a whore." Yeah, and that always hurt my feelings because my dad was the coach, and we were in a game. We're like, "Dad, I'm 9 and it's Christmas, you know, so let me." My dad was tough on me growing up. I feel like dads aren't tough anymore. Dads now are complete pussies. It's true. You know? So I was at the store the other day. I saw this dad with his kid, and the kid was being bad. And the dad just said all the time, he's like, Carson, 1, 2, 1. I was like, dude, you fucking suck, did you? My dad would never have to say my name that many times growing up. My dad would be like, hey, the fuck, and that was it. That's all I got. Dads have to scare. I'm not saying like hit your kids or anything, but they should be a little intimidated. You know, it's like the scariest thing that my mom can tell me growing up is I'm gonna tell your dad. Yeah, you tell a kid in 2024 you're gonna tell. Thank you.
First time on, right?
First time on.
How
Yeah.
long you been doing stand-up?
Like 3.5 years.
Where at?
Chicago.
And you visit here often?
I just moved here like 3 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just out of curiosity, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
For comedy, man. I was doing comedy in Chicago, and you know, I was doing a lot there, so I was like, hey, 100%.
Yep, you're smart, man. Just want to make sure people listening from New York and LA hear that. Anyway.
That was really good.
That's a terrible job.
Okay.
That's the great job, no. You don't have any creeps in your car. Uber Eats is easy, bro.
No, you're thinking of Uber Alice.
You could have had a different job. You know that if you lived in Estonia, you would be euthanizing here.
He looks you fine. You just
You're up right there. Hello. Hello.
This is the biggest thing to ever happen to Estonia, dude. You on this show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Really
It was
is.
just the wall fell or whatever.
Was Latka Gravis, did he claim Estonia? I can't remember. Latka Gravis, Andy Kaufman's alter ego character.
At one point he did, yes.
I think it was Estonia.
Yeah, he big like something. And then our famous claim to fame in Chino Man, where Paulie Shore
In Chino.
That the caveman is from Estonia. Dude, national news in Estonia.
Wow.
1996, 4 years into our country, Hollywood are coming.
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser.
Oscar-winning Brendan Fraser. That is your boy. Okay, Uber Eats. What's the craziest thing that's happened in your Uber Eats career?
Craziest thing that's ever happened. One time I went to take a delivery, and the guy told me to come in the house. And yeah, he was completely naked.
Oh.
Sores all over his body. He just had pill bottles everywhere and piss jugs everywhere.
Sam! You bastard! He didn't have to come in the house, but, you know, he came on the porch instead.
Why did he invite you in? Did he want you to put the bag somewhere?
Yeah, he wanted me to put the bag on his bed. He was like 700 pounds, so he couldn't get up.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was when I was Brendan Fraser.
I love it.
So you went in there, and was it, so you dropped the bag, and was he like insinuating anything, something happening, or what was?
Well, he was completely naked. So
Yeah, but what was the
he just had
vibe?
a towel over his dick.
What was the vibe?
The vibe? It was a good vibe. I liked it. I'm into it.
He tried to tip, but he couldn't see it through his belly fat.
Did you see his dick, or was it?
No, it had a little towel.
Yeah. I watched 600-pound life. There's nothing there, dude.
Yeah, it's like inverted in his body, dude.
Sure. Yeah, bro.
Absolutely amazing. Tom, what do you do for fun?
For fun?
Other than stand up?
Hang out with my girlfriend, hang out with the dog.
Oh, okay. You have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
High school.
What does she do?
She's a nurse. She actually just got a job back in nurse. Yeah.
So she's a nurse in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
Do you ever have her dress up as a nurse and you guys role play? She orders Uber Eats and calls you into the house. She only has a towel. There's piss jugs everywhere.
She has her good dance goes on.
No, we don't really. She's not really that adventurous. But I do like the scrubs. The scrubs are pretty hot.
Tell us more about the non-adventurous sex
Yeah,
that
that was
you're
a
having.
bad comment, dude.
Yeah.
To millions of people about your girlfriend, dog.
I'm just being honest.
Just being honest, dude. Oh my god. You're so fucked, dude. If I was a girlfriend and my boyfriend is on the biggest podcast in the world, not that adventurous.
It's perfect. So let's talk more about it. You guys have the same type of sex regularly, or is sex regular? Do you have?
Yeah, sex is regular.
But it's also it seems very plain. You missionary position.
Yeah, missionary, doggy. That's pretty much like
missionary doggy. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else. Does she ever get on top?
Yeah, she gets on top.
She gets on top sometimes.
She's so tired from work, though.
Yeah. From providing.
Yeah, pretty much.
From carrying the relationship's finances on her back.
My boyfriend's an open micer. I'm doing 16-hour shifts. My girlfriend's not adventurous enough. I'm tired, you asshole.
Ari, Maddie, opening up the playbook here in the late innings. I love it.
Getting involved in the fourth quarter.
I love it. I fucking love it. Ari, Maddie, one of the most fun people to drink with and hang out with at this club. I'm very excited about this first panel appearance for you, Ari. Back to Tom Feeback. That's your real name, Feeback. F-E-E-B-A-C-K.
Yep.
Why would he choose that as his stage name?
I know, it's very bizarre. Okay, and you've been with the same girl since high school.
Yeah, like
how old are you
10 years.
now?
26.
26 years old. So is that the only girl you've ever had sex with?
You never been blown?
I've been blown before.
Huh.
Blown?
Blown?
Like a blown?
Blown. Like blow job.
Right. Yeah.
Never heard it.
Yes. I just never heard anybody say it like that. Have you been blown? That Estonian accent's a little tricky. When you're facing that way, I can't read your lips. Have you been blown? Have you? Have you been blown?
I think I need a Bose speaker.
So it's the only girl you've ever been with sexually?
I've been with a couple girls.
Whoa.
Oh, you cheat too, dude?
No, I'm not cheating. Not cheating.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you admitted that on the show. I've been with a couple fucking girls this week.
I want an adventure.
I love it. Okay, Tom, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Except the boring ass sex.
I don't know. I think the boring sex is, everyone wants to like choke and slap and shit. I don't know. It just seems weird to me.
Okay, well, you know what?
You should go to Estonia, bro.
Dude, we'll choke you, we'll fuck you, and suck you.
Yeah.
There's a GIF on the flag.
Really?
No.
I don't even know where Estonia is.
The flag.
Hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
Be nice. Be nice.
The flag
You know where Estonia is.
blue and then white and then black. looks like the black.
Sounds like my band.
Nice.
All right.
It's the same colors as the Blue Lives Matter hat.
It is, yes.
Yeah, which made
Very
it
confusing for us.
Yeah, I know. Because you guys don't have black people.
No.
Yeah.
Tom, feedback. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. A very, very, very good set. You're leaving with a big handmade leather joke book. Tom, feedback, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry about your girlfriend.
And that,
Talk to Phoenix.
words of the great Montel Jordan. That is how we do it. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It is with the Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is the Great Red Goat, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lazy Boy, the Vanilla Gorilla, the... What's the main one? Oh yeah, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed William Montgomery. After watching the first presidential debate, I just want to say, don't blame me. I voted for Morgan and Morgan. The debate was so crazy that at one point they argued about golf, which is kind of insane because one of the only times Biden told the truth was when he said he was a 6 handicap, and he is. Stage 6 dementia. In a poll taken after the debate, 72% said Biden is suffering from some sort of cognitive impairment, and the other 28% said, man, I thought that old ass man was dead. A man recently threw a big golf on Chicago's district attorney Kim Fox. Wait, Red Band, isn't that your mom's porn name? Fucking slut. Honked to more like Cardinal Sin. Okay, that's right. 59 seconds on the dot from the Golden Goose. Almost had it, Tony. I almost had it. My goal was 60 tonight. You did 59 seconds. You were 1 second away. The Big Red Riot himself. A beautiful, beautiful man, looking more wizardly every day. Well, it could be, Tony. The air conditioner went out at the apartment this morning, so it's currently 85 in the apartment. So I have been laying around the apartment all day. I got Dairy Queen twice on Uber Eats. I ate 2 different blizzards today. One, it was really great. One had a bunch of toffee in it, and the other one was animal cookies. It was an animal cookie one. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. It was really good. Yeah, it was pink. It was really good, but that was helping keep the temperature down. Wow. Red Band, they see, is working fine, and he also had 2 blizzards today on the restaurant. I love how you get so sensitive when William's on stage. You're so sick of it. You're so sick of your mom getting called a slut every week. Well, it's probably because she's legitimately sick right now. It's why he's... Oh, how do you know that? We talk. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, we talk. Yeah, she's not doing good right now.
Do you want to plug your mom's Instagram page?
Yeah. Wait, I was never going to say this, but there was one time we were in Mitzi's after this, and we all are looking at our Instagrams saying, oh, what pops up when you put on your homepage? And literally Red Band gets his phone out, and it's a bunch of women breastfeeding. Oh my gosh, it was the funniest thing. It was babies getting breastfed. Actually,
I'm the only one.
it's true. Okay, no, you actually are. And what's funny is that you think other people get recommended this a lot, but you don't know that Instagram's algorithm directly shows you things that you watch all the time. Yes, I mean, it is incredible. Half of the things, there's also George Floyd. What's the George Floyd one there? How does he fit into all the breastfeeding videos?
Is it George Floyd breastfeeding? I know in Estonia the breast milk is powdered. Okay.
I mean, you're...
Soviet Union, yes, Sam. You fat fuck.
you're doing good, Steve. It looks like you're losing a little bit of weight. Are you losing some weight?
Yeah, I'm down 45 pounds this year.
Congratulations.
Wow, incredible.
Sober like you, bro. I quit boozing.
And also Ozempic. Didn't you get on Ozempic a couple weeks ago?
No.
Oh.
No.
How have you been doing it? How have you been losing the weight?
I just quit drinking 12 Miller Lights a night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have been non-alcoholic tonight, and you are normally a heavy drinker.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
So what made you quit drinking?
Turns out I'm morbidly obese.
Oh.
Morbidly, William.
No, you're not.
That's one of the worst adjectives.
I know. Well, you're working on it.
I am. It is. Historically?
Yeah. Do you still drink? Have you switched to hard liquor or anything? Or are you just sober now?
I had some natural wine on my birthday.
Wow.
Yeah. And also, Tim Dillon made me drink in Copenhagen.
Oh, nice.
We went to a very fancy restaurant. They had a wine pairing, and he went, "You'll have that. Why wouldn't he have it? That's good."
Oh, that's a good Tim Dillon you got.
It's good. Why would it be bad?
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Now, you two used to work together in Denver, Colorado. William lived there for a while. You're one of the kings of the Denver comedy scene, Sam Talent.
Yep.
We had a great time. We just had the best of time.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did you read the new Cormac McCarthy books?
Yeah, I read the first one. I did not read the second one.
They suck.
Yeah, it was kind of sad. It's his last book. It was kind of sad. It wasn't great.
Yeah. I didn't know this was the time for a literary conversation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It was sad.
Yeah, we had a lot of great times together. We were still boozing relentlessly.
Yeah, we were. I remember being at your house. You lived in that house in that compound looking thing and just getting
Waco.
out drunk. Yeah, down in Waco. Sam lived in Texas for a little bit in like 2016.
Yeah.
And it got really weird. He did have these people that were following him. At that point in time, Sam and I were good buddies. And he invited me there. And it was so weird watching Sam. He would sharpen his knives. And it was so weird watching him storm in this bedroom one night, just filleting this guy's face while he's still alive.
Well, he didn't want to admit that I was the one true
I know.
Duh.
William, you joked a lot about the debate. Did you watch it?
I did watch it, and Tony, I think it is scary for all of us. I try not to ever really get political on this show, but I swear to God, the real losers on all of this are the American people. How do we have two fucking old men up there? What is going on? I want to run for president in 4 years.
Whoa!
After watching the debate, Tony, I'm gonna run.
Wow. What are some of your platforms? Tell us what some of the things that you're going to do to make
Get
America...
fucking Hispanic people out of Applebee's, Tony!
Wow. The Hispanic people there don't look excited about this at all.
Well, they'll learn to love it.
You're just going to kick them out of Applebee's? Specifically only
Are you
Applebee's?
cool with that, dude? Huh?
Who's going to cook the food, William?
What else? Tell us more about your platform, William. I know that you're improvising all of this in the moment, but I'm interested to find out what else you would do as president. Because I'm telling you, William, you have a real chance of winning this thing.
Oh, I think so, too. I mean, we have to, I think, maybe open up the borders a little more, because I swear, when I see these Hispanic people getting kicked out of Applebee's, we need to keep the train going, because, Tony, the Hispanic people will stop going to Applebee's once they find out they're going to get kicked out. But if we open up the border, we're going to have a never-ending supply of fucking Hispanic people to kick out of the Applebee's. And, Tony, that's not all, Tony. We need a Dairy Queen on every corner, Tony.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And how are we going to pay for these Dairy Queens, William?
God, from the... There's a trade deficit going on, Tony. We have to deal with the trade deficit first and foremost.
And how would you deal with
get our GDP going in the right direction? I mean, we got to get really strict with countries like China. I mean, we got to tell them we're not going to buy their chips anymore. We're not going to buy their little plastic things. We're going to set up an embargo on China. Seriously.
What kind of Chinese chips are you buying?
All right.
I'm sorry. I can't help myself.
kinds of stuff, but I'm just really excited about the opportunity. I mean, we'll see.
China is a problem. That's
Yeah.
true.
Tell us more about that. You go ahead. I can't say it anymore. You say it.
I read some blogs. It is a huge problem. And the fact that your presidential candidates are two old men with the alternate sounding like Martin Phillips is a big problem.
It's a giant problem. I mean, how are we ever going to be to the tip of the iceberg again in the world, political, socioeconomic status? Tony, how are we going to get there? It's not going to be with two fucking old guys running for president. It's going to be off of the back of maybe some balding redheaded person that is going to go after. I'm gonna fucking go after.
I absolutely agree. I truly think the best man for the job is a balding, red-headed person.
Thank you, Tony. And I'm just so hot, and it's so hot at the apartment. I'm just dreading. I'm not even kidding. I'm dreading going back to the apartment tonight. Red Dan, can I stay at your place? I know I can go after you, Mr. Mom and shit, but please, you have two places.
You do
Can
have
I not
two
stay
places
at one?
now.
Sure. Wow. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thanks so much. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm sweating. You see all this, Tony? It's really not good.
It is
So that
incredible.
ice cream. That's literally all I ate today.
You've been eating ice cream all day. You're sweating profusely. You're wiping off your hand all over your shirt.
You're getting very close to me. I want to give you a raspberry. Do you really want to?
I can't think of a better way to. Wait, Sam.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
There you go. A true raspberry on one of the greatest red berries I've ever.
Transgenders.
Out on the
You're really sweating that toffee, buddy. Yeah, no, it's not good. I mean, it's getting worse by the minute.
Animal cookies.
Tastes like Patrice O'Neal's piss.
I love this run for president. Are you going to go all the way through with it?
Yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, Tony, I think I probably...
William Montgomery has done it again. And that is another episode of Kill Tony. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. The man is on tour. I swear to God, one of the most fun, hilarious stand-up comedians. If you love him on this show, wait till you see what he does all by himself with a microphone as a stand-up. A true monster out there. SamTalent.com. Anything else, Sam?
Pittsburgh and Detroit this month.
Yep.
Subscribe to my YouTube. I have a cool travel show.
Oh, yeah, subscribe to this YouTube as well.
That'd be great.
I always forget to say that. My producer, Yoni, always yells at me for not saying subscribe to the show.
Right now, also.
There you go, sure. Ari Matty, plug something.
Ari Matty Comedy, Ari M-A-T-T-I Comedy on Instagram. Everything's there. Thank you.
Ari M-A-T-T-I Comedy on Instagram. Everything's there. He needs the followers. We have to get him. And
I need to make it quick.
How many you want to see Ari as an American citizen? There you go. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Sam Talent. Absolutely incredible. Shout outs to the horn players and D Madness who couldn't be with us here tonight. A lot of fun stuff coming up on this show. Incredible stuff. Thanks to all of our regulars and golden ticket winners and bucket pulls tonight. And to you
you guys, the live audience that comes every week, fills into the gills, the hardest ticket in town. Anything else?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. I love you guys.
A lot of fun announcements coming around the corner from me. I'm going to finish my touring schedule strong, so that's going to be announced very, very soon here. It's going to be an easy rest of the year, Madison Square Garden, and a very couple other special things coming around the corner. Thank you to our live audience. Go have fun, Austin, Texas. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
There he is.
Hey, Rabbi, I'm tracking my progress in the gym.
Okay.
What is it?
No.
Ah. Oh, yeah. Why not?
Did you take before and after pictures?
Yeah, I took it before.
Good. Did you do it shirtless?
Yep.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
Lose what?
At
What?
yeah.
Yeah, Rabbi, about 2-3 months from now, I'll have my six-pack goal achieved, I think.
Excellent.
So,
Will you not suck dick at Play-Doh?
yeah, I won't. But yeah, I'll be ripped.
Sounds like a plan, baby.
From then I'll get all the girls in there.
You won't get shit. You don't know pickup.
Yeah, but yeah.
Dog, I have more game than anyone. I invented it.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you ready to play? I will in just a moment.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
All right, here we go, Pimp. You ready for your invitation? Zoo. Zoo.
Yep.
Accept my invitation. There you go, big dog. don't know about your little strategy there. Kind of seems shitty.
What did you say?
Your strategy didn't make sense to me.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their
We're gonna
life?
have damage at 15.
Yippee! You made it!
You lucky motherfuckers made it. You're at the #1 live
Your
podcast in the
strategy
world,
is
brought to you by DraftKings
Brilliant.
Game
your
Time and Talk
strategy
Space.
is
This
just
is Kill
doesn't
Tony.
make any sense.
For
What
the
do you
hand of the
mean?
red band, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand
Shit.
for the best damn band in the land, huh? We got the full squad.
What do you mean
here
my
tonight.
strategy doesn't make any
Broomline
sense?
horns, make some noise for Carlos Sosa,
Got fucked
Fernando
up.
Castillo,
Yeah,
and
you did.
Raul Vallejo,
Look at the scoreboard, dog.
Your strategy is just about defense, defense,
Nachos
defense.
Belgrande.
We are joined by the
And you don't
amazingly
even realize it.
talented freak of nature,
Marcus King tonight, ladies
You're
and
done.
gentlemen, who just brought shock and awe to the room. His
That's
new
big.
album,
That
Mood
is big.
Swings, the hit
Yes,
single
sir.
Delilah, out now. Go listen
That is
to
a
it.
big gig.
He's a
That
fucking
is-
freak of nature. We
Okay,
also
that's
have the
not-
great, of
that's not
course,
what-
John D's watching over us.
And we have the great and powerful D Madness listening over us.
A hell of a goddamn
You're done,
show,
son.
as always, in store. Before we get started, here's a little bit from the amazing
Alright, we're gonna
sponsors
play
that made it all.
Dog, you got spanked. You got spanked.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, every single week when I book this thing, I always try to make sure that I'm dialed in with what's happening in the world. And sometimes we bring people in from within our own family to be featured on this for the full show. This guy's coming off a very, very big weekend in his life. So, just one guest tonight that you know him well. Hall of Fame member. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on this show. The most interviews on this show. Some people call him the Virgin from Vermont. The Tijuana Tarantula. The Memphis Strangler. The Baltimore Bobby Bonilla. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for William Montgomery. Tony, I am so happy to be. No, I'm kidding. No, Tony, it's so nice to be here. I'm so excited I made it. I literally just got back from Paris, France about an hour ago. It was a real big opportunity for me. They were telling me I finally was going to be able to headline the fucking opening ceremony of the Olympics. Obviously, Tony, I was so excited, and then I fucking pretty much bomb. I don't know what fucking happened. Everybody's saying I made fun of Christian people, and that's not the case. I was just having fun. So it's so nice to be here. I'm glad I was able to make it here tonight.
I'm gonna bait you on this.
It was amazing. We all saw you. You didn't tell anybody that you were going to do that. You kept it a secret from all of
You're
us.
done.
You wanted to surprise us.
You're
we
done.
Given you some notes, perhaps on how to handle it differently.
Gotcha.
Well,
That's 2 games in a row. Zoot, that's 2 games in a row.
I'm very sorry. I mean, that really, Red Band, I'm sure, would have had a bunch of really great ideas on it. So I'm sure I should have asked Red Band. I mean, it's fucking
Yeah, no, I mean, I should have asked for your expertise. I really should have, because I was just thinking I'm going to be Dionysus. I'm going to have some fucking fun out there.
Yeah, that strategy
Best
sucks,
I knew
son.
how to do, and here we are.
So I guess my only question is, why do you still look like that?
God, Tony, I started
It definitely,
raving
it
again.
definitely
I'm
sucks.
on something.
Look at the score.
Literally, I think it's called candy flipping. It's 2CB and MDMA. I'm on
Dude,
some of
your
that
strategy is
still.
so shitty.
But yeah, no, Tony, I haven't been to sleep yet. I can't get the fucking paint off of my body. It's literally, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It sounds like a jet engine in my fucking apartment, and now I can't.
I'm so excited about this. You're going to be on the entire episode. One more time for William Montgomery. Here we go. And so it begins. And you know, we've been rotating regulars lately. We have so many greats that we've been using to open the show in our new rotating opening format.
You're done.
William, obviously, you know how the show works, but there's 259 people that signed up tonight for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Regulars, we have golden ticket
You're
winners,
done.
and then in the history of the show, 11 years, tens of thousands of bucket pulls in the history of this show. And the man that is starting tonight's show, truly, I mean, it is unbelievable. Only got pulled once before. He's only done stand-up requested legends in the history of the show. He flew in for this. Ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever doing stand-up comedy, starting return of
Gary Falcon.
What's up, Austin? Hello, my name is Gary. That movie Oppenheimer bombed in Japan. Yep. You ever fart at the bar and then forget that you farted? And you're like, who smells like semen? Look at Tony. What a weird looking Muppet. He looks like if Jim Henson were asked to build a faggot.
Why are you so good at this?
Because I'm sexy, I've got a big dick, and I'm handsome.
I want to go to a restaurant, crowded restaurant, and be like, oh my god, on my phone, like, my wife's having a boy. And then everyone's like, hey, and they cheer. And I'm like, oh shit, my phone broke up.
Cool story,
She's
bro.
having an abortion.
I mean, beauty's subjective.
I like being at a bar, and when a woman asks where the bathroom is, I point to my mouth. That's it for me. Thank you.
You're done, baby.
Gary, get over
You
here.
lost 84 to 0. That's 4 games in a row. Oh, we're playing again.
Falcon, Gary. There's the sound of the Falcon that is Gary.
Come and go.
Okay.
That's all you need to know. Or go and come. Right, Ben? Let's go.
Okay.
Couldn't be more excited to have you back, Gary. William.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, William.
Anything you want to say?
Were you kidding about the sucking off the birthday? Was that a joke, or?
I don't know. Was I?
I don't know. We'll maybe figure it out by the end of the evening.
Okay. You
Yeah.
just took me out there.
I'll fucking downplay a fucking avatar. Or cosplay an avatar, sorry.
It's fine. I'm actually going as, honestly, I feel bad for lying to people. I was in trance, but I'm actually the colloidal silver guy.
What do you want me to do about it?
I tried to make it as singing. Now I'm going back to
You
colloidal
suck.
silver, so
love it.
Or do I? Or do I?
Yeah, no, you definitely
Ladies
suck.
and gentlemen, while we go wrangle the other, our first bucket full of the night,
ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It's true.
Hanging out with women is great, but energy drinks are better. I mean, they keep me out of trouble because you can't get a Red Bull pregnant. I made him a pickup line. Can I make you a Cowboys quarterback? So I can make you choke when it matters? I have no game.
You're done.
My mom says I have stepdad energy.
You're done, Zoot.
You know,
this is 5
energy.
games in a row.
Well, you pay the phone bill, but you're not allowed in the group chat.
Why am I stepdad in this game?
Stepdad energy? When you dress like you went in the mall massage chairs?
Why am I stepdad in this
all
game?
Your family spending your goddamn money?
I don't know how it fucking works so badly.
You lost 5 games in a row.
Kid, they become a pro athlete.
Right,
Then their father comes
Oh, it's on,
real
baby.
life. I think I have more like special needs
I
uncle
want to win
energy.
the next game.
Okay. I like that you say that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm fucking frozen. Oh, you're gonna win because my fucking thing froze.
Gary Falcon.
My thing froze.
All I gotta do is just ban this damn
I like that hat.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Logan Palsy.
Okay, I'm fucked here. I think I'm actually fucked here.
Gary's got a mind of his own. I love it. Gary can get away with anything. I love it. That was great. Hell yeah.
Well,
Drew, that was great. I love it. Can't get a Red Bull pregnant. Have you tried?
No, my dick's too big.
Very good.
I can't get it in the hole.
We got it. We knew what you meant. We knew what you meant. Absolutely. Amazing. William Montgomery, have you ever seen anything like that?
I could have used your pizzazz. I could have used your fucking enthusiasm Friday night in Paris. I mean, people are saying part of my problem was I wasn't being energetic enough, so I really could have used, I could learn a trick from your book.
Look at the score. I'm getting fucked.
Are you serious that your dick, you couldn't fit it in a can because it's too big? Are you kidding?
There's a small hole in the Red Bull can, and I'm not allowed around knives, so I can't like cut a hole in. Because maybe if I cut a hole in the full Red Bull can, I can fit it in.
I wanted to take a big L here.
Why aren't you allowed around knives? Okay, yeah, I forgot. It's you. That's right. Absolutely. How could I forget?
Institutional acceleration on me.
Yes, baby.
Like, look how quickly your things are sporting compared to
love
mine.
it, Drew. You are a wild, wild boy. Anything else crazy going on in your life?
I just did my first self-produced show yesterday.
Wow.
Over in Plano, yeah. I did 20 minutes for the first time. It was great.
Wow, you did a 20-minute set.
Back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I'm sexy.
What did you find that your challenges were doing that?
My challenge is I like to go really high energy, and I don't like to stop.
Right.
So what I'm realizing is I have to take a break, reset, and then go again.
Yeah. What do? Just
You're done.
For 30 seconds?
No.
That's 6 games in a row, son.
Take a sip of water,
Let's go there.
Maybe we got a lady in the crowd. You never know.
Yeah.
Do you ever sleep?
In my
Alright.
I feel like you sleeping is just like,
that fucking dream.
Oh, fuck. You are very hard.
You gotta be so intense. That's a compliment, by the way.
Very good.
That is
My defense sucks.
These are some of the best evaluations of Drew that I've ever heard since he's joined the show. Gary,
You're
are spot
fucked.
on, not only as a comedian, but as a guest.
I took it down.
Blessings. Drew, thank you for getting the show started. There he goes.
Rabbi, I took it down there.
Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, believe me when I say my life is centered around live events, live comedy, live music, you name it. That's why I'm excited about Game Time. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time with killer last minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, their lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
And there are so many good live events coming to Austin, Tony. We got the original Misfits, WWE Raw,
you're in
Buying
trouble.
tickets for these events are so easy with Game Time. My favorite features in the app are the last-minute tickets, flash deals, and zone deals. Plus, you get views from all the stages in the venue.
Incredible, Red Band. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Game Time offers the lowest price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible
You've
customer
lost
service
6
policy
games
in
in
the
a row.
ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code Tony for $20 off your first
Because
purchase.
I'm sexy.
Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. This is where we meet people all at once. This one got ran around from the bar across the street. He's now here. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. We're going to meet them all together. This is the debut, I do believe, of Ethan Kim. Everybody, Ethan Kim.
Oh shit,
Here
I
we go.
fucked up. I fucked up.
Hi, my name is Ethan. This is our first time to stand-up comedy in America. I just come to Texas. Everything is just so big. People, cars.
19.
I come all the way from North Carolina, bro. I'm from the South, man. Grew up in Charlotte. Hey.
Who's the best
Yeah, no, I have that Southern
Tony
pride.
Hawk. I mean, he's just the most famous.
Right? I live in New York now, but I moved to the South, and I think I'm the only person in New York who actually misses the South.
Are you gonna lose?
During election season, right?
Yes.
One thing I miss about the South are those
I don't think
political
so.
ads, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? Right, in North Carolina, we had these political satire ads that didn't even try to hide the racism. Like, we had this one guy named Bill Graham who was running for governor, right? And in his ad, he talks about how China is polluting our rivers, right?
Tupac,
China is
you're done, baby.
American waters in the
He died for the game. You lost 7 games in a row.
You mean wonton soup, bro? They're turning our rivers to wonton soup, right? Look, it's 2024, bro. If we're gonna be racist, let's at least be educated about it, right? Yeah, but I miss the South.
Because he died for the game.
Go ahead. You can go ahead. I want to hear more. You missed the South and what?
I miss the South during the election season. I feel like it was too dead in New York when Trump got shot, right? Like, people had bigger things to do.
He was assassinated for him.
Holy fuck, dude.
It's tough.
Holy shit, dude.
It's a tough industry.
Keep that one in the north, dude.
Ethan Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Kim. That
Did
shit kills in New York.
Oh shit. Zoot.
I wouldn't say kills. I would just say, like, slightly beats.
I love it.
Yeah.
Ethan, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months. Yeah.
6 months. I love it. You're by far one of the funniest female comedians we've had on the show. You are a beautiful, beautiful girl. Red Band is hard as a rock right now. As hard as a walk.
Yep.
W-O-K. I love it. So about 6 months, what made you, how old are you?
I'm 22.
Beautiful. That's amazing. You started at 22.
Started
Absolutely.
at 21.
Yeah, great. That's a great time to start. What made you want to do that?
I have, like, very supportive Asian parents.
Really?
Yeah. I know.
Unbelievable.
It's actually unbelievable, dude. I see all the other Asian comedians in New York talk about how their parents are, like, disowning them for doing this, and oh, fuck. But no, I have really supportive parents, and they've always encouraged me to, like, pursue artistic stuff, so.
Yeah. Amazing.
That's all I want to do.
I love it. That's great.
Yeah.
6 months in. Solid. Setups are a little long, you know, a little unrelatable, but I mean, you're going to get there. 6 months, you're right on pace. You have good stage presence.
Appreciate it.
You seem like a cool guy. You seem like you've caught all the Pokemon that there were to catch.
Every single one, dude.
Yeah.
Every single one.
New York City's a booming city. Got to catch them all. That, you know what that noise means? You're a little wubber ducky. Can you do an impression of a wubber ducky?
Can I do an impression of I don't know how to.
It's impossible.
How do you
It was
do
a
that?
trick question. You answered it perfectly correct. So you know a lot of Asian comedians in New York
Zoot,
City?
you've lost
There are a ton. I know the
like
local ones.
8 games in a row.
Yeah, there's no one big over there. That's a good point. There's someone that we know, right? There's someone that we know that
Zoot.
moved to New York.
Who?
That's actually his middle name.
change to come do this. So
I
mean,
it.
this is my dream. But yeah, I have a 9 to 5. But
what do you do for a 9 to 5?
I do sales. Yeah.
Okay, what are you selling?
I sell toothbrushes.
Really?
Yeah.
What
yeah,
kind of toothbrushes?
I used to sell pads and tampons, but I didn't have the expertise, so I moved to toothbrushes. So
yeah.
Well,
Zoot.
Yeah.
William, a toothbrush is something you use on your teeth to clean them. Yeah, well, I was just wondering when you were saying that, where do you sell them? In the bathroom of a Panda Express or something?
I confuse them with chopsticks, bro.
Okay, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, thank you. I've been hearing people talk about toothbrushes, and I was wondering what they were. Yeah, this is my dentist, Hacky Chan.
What kind of toothbrushes are you selling? Are they normal toothbrushes?
Soy sauce flavored, I don't know. No.
No, come on.
I sell Oral B. Oral B, yeah.
Oral B?
Yeah.
Oh, the electronic one.
Yeah, dude.
Tony likes Oral D.
Oh, Zoot, you're fucked.
I do. I love Oral B. I really do. So they're electronic. Are they different than the competitors? How do you sell them? Sell me on a toothbrush. Let's get a spotlight on them. You sell me your toothbrush.
It is more yellow than my skin.
It is a very nice toothbrush.
No, it's okay. Ethan, do it how you do it in real life. Sell me a real toothbrush.
If I actually had to say your real toothbrush, I'm actually pretty lame because I actually do traditional sales. So I'm just I'm gonna
Fuck, I can't
All right, sell me a tampon.
Okay, there you go. Okay, well, I have to ask, what ethnicity do you identify as?
I identify as black.
Okay, well then I would recommend a pad because ethnic women overreact in using pads because people of color tend to.
Hell no!
No, they tend to have heavier flows.
You stereotyping me.
I'm gonna get fired.
Bye bye.
I got a pad.
Bye bye.
I have a place where
That's
I lay
9
my
games in a
head.
row.
Why you be telling me I need a pad?
This is gonna be the game. This is the deciding game.
Squid Game.
My people don't even like your people.
I would win.
I'm gonna push you on a subway track.
She was nuts.
I already got your
Okay.
date.
Ethan, do you have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with my ex because she was just a sick person, just very sick.
In what ways was she sick?
Leukemia.
I just took an L.
Very good. See, you got it. For 22, you got a little, there's a little something in there.
Putting all the effort in, like she's just staying there. I had to pull the plug.
You're done, baby.
Amazing. Okay, tell
I don't have a girlfriend.
Did you break up with a girl?
No, I didn't have a girlfriend.
You've never had a girlfriend?
I have had a girlfriend, but
You're gonna be like, well, how did you even think of that?
What are you doing?
Are you ready for my next strategy?
Word.
What? So, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
I was seeing this girl a couple months ago, but I graduated. She has another year left of school.
I have a really
How long have you been in Texas?
I've been in Texas for 6 hours.
6 hours?
Yeah, I'm literally here for work, and I landed and had meetings, and then just rushed over here.
You just took a big hit. You took a big hit.
I'm in town till Friday.
Town till Friday.
Something give you 5 minutes on the secret show.
Whoa.
So much, man.
It's a wild success.
Wow. Thank you.
I think
6
you're playing
months in.
that great.
Sign up again next time. Maybe it'll get bigger. There goes Ethan Kim to start the show, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Kim.
I fucked up.
We have many famous Kims. Condon. And now
I just took
Ethan
a big
has joined the fray.
Very big hits.
Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of... Oh, I know what that noise means. That must be Heidi here, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone.
I think I can do it.
Look at her. Isn't she just fantastic?
My strategy is the same.
Your next
This is a big one.
goes by the name of
You got
Corinne
fucking
Leah,
so
everybody.
lucky.
Here we go. Make some noise for Corinne, everybody.
You got so lucky.
Any of you guys here fans of pro wrestling? Make some noise.
You just took a big fucking hit.
Yeah, it's not really
You don't
fucking
even realize it.
There you go. Me and my boyfriend have been doing this new move in bed shit all over his face.
Zoot, look at the scoreboard.
Thank you. It gets better. We have another one we've been
Zoot,
doing
look at the scoreboard.
called the Drizzy Drake.
That's 10
Yeah, that's
fucking
the one
wins
where
in a
he
row.
fucks kids and acts black.
I just like the Mexicans. Can I pick a fucking thing? I don't know.
Thank you.
All right, well.
Do you guys
I'm gonna
like
win the next
conspiracy
game.
theories? Stop here.
Dog, are we playing that game again?
Alright, so you guys like pizza?
All right, just one moment.
Gates? The craziest thing about pedophiles is that they can't even win a race. Yeah, because they always gotta come in a little behind.
Living down in LA.
People that think that pedophiles hurt kids the most have clearly never heard of a good old Sandy Hook. Thank you.
All right, Corinne Leo, welcome.
Thank you.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
One other time?
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you ready?
I love it. How did this go compared to that time, you think?
I think this one was better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year.
Zoot, you've
Where
lost
you from?
10 games in a row.
Louisiana.
Are you
How long
ready?
have you been here in Austin?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Okay. All right. Is it true? Do you and your boyfriend really do those moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, he's gay. He likes pro wrestling, so yeah, I make fun of him all the time.
Yes. Okay, very good. Does he think it's real? You said it wasn't real. Does he think it's real? That would be insane.
I know.
Okay. What ethnicity are you, Corinne Leo?
I'm Cajistani.
Okay. So half Pakistani, half Cajun?
Yeah.
Like.
My mom is Cajun.
Okay.
When did you get fired from Lululemon?
Oh, fuck.
It's a good question. When did you get fired from Lululemon? Okay, Corinne. So a year and a half in Austin, 1 year doing stand-up. What made you wait 6 months before you started?
I started because of my boyfriend, honestly.
Your boyfriend's a stand-up comedian?
No, but he knows a lot of comics here, and he's the reason like I started. We went to shows together, and I was like, why not me? And I started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you work hard at this?
Yeah, I try to go up every chance I have and work on my stuff.
When you say every chance you have, what does that mean?
So I have a full-time job as well, and like
that?
I'm a trainer. I'm a fitness trainer.
You're a fitness trainer?
Yes.
Okay. Is there something you specialize in particular? Fitness?
Group fitness. It's my own business, so I like run my own business, and then I try to make time for comedy too.
Okay, what's it called?
Rabbi.
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Yeah.
So you're like high energy or something when you're there? Or is it like this? You're like, hey, everybody,
I think I'm not from diarrhea.
What'd you say, Gary?
You're terrible.
Come with diarrhea?
Yeah.
Why am I so bad? Is Ryder any good at this game?
I don't think I've ever played.
This is Raging Cajun workout time, everybody.
Do you think you're destroy Ryder?
Oh my goodness. Alright, everybody, let's get in
I think it'd be
circle and
close.
do some jumping jacks.
All right, Red Man. Jesus. You're allowed one an episode. It's been
Okay.
11 years.
Zoot, you lost 11 straight games. Are you ready to lose another one?
Today or what? It's gonna be raging, it's gonna be Cajun.
All right.
Here's what we're gonna do.
See you in 30 minutes.
As you notice, there's a hot wing in front of each and every one of you.
You know half an hour could be.
We're gonna eat the hot wing.
You're never coming back, and that's cool. I understand.
Here we go. Ooh, this is an extra hot one, is that? My goodness, we're really raging in here. And we're really Cajun in here. You gotta admit, no false advertising here.
You should probably just work at a Lululemon, bitch. Holy shit! And also, what can I have done differently during my performance on Friday in Paris? What do you think? Did you watch? Did you see what I did?
Did you see what he did in Paris?
Did you see?
No, I didn't watch it. I just watched everybody get angry all over the internet about it.
What'd you hear? People saying.
Yeah.
Lots of things. They're angry at you.
They were really raging.
They're angry at you.
love it, Corinne. Amazing. So, how does that go for you? You have fun training people?
Yeah.
You notice a change in their body? What would you recommend Red Band do? Is the color green right now?
It's called olive, Tony.
Wait a minute. That's not what olive means.
My mom says I should wear yellow shirts. It would be good on my skin tone. That's weird. Your mom likes me wearing red shirts, so it's kind of weird.
Oh, yeah.
She can't afford it. She prefers you in yellow and me in red. That's fun.
Amazing. Corinne, Aaliyah, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I've been training Muay Thai for 8 years.
Oh, will you put the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of your Muay Thai? Can we get some Muay Thai music over here?
Oh,
Just
God.
shadow box a little bit. Pretend like someone's trying to steal your purse or something. But he's in front of you. He's that way. Oh, shit. Whoa, good head movement. Great. Oh, my goodness. Great. Okay, great. Great. Amazing.
Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you. You try anything with me, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. My mom is visiting me this weekend, and I told her that's crazy. My mom's visiting me this weekend. I told her I would take her here to take her to her bar and get her. My mom's name is Mitzi.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
See, you're not Jewish?
No.
Your mom's name is Mitzi.
Yeah.
Not Jewish. Are you sure she's not Jewish?
Your hairdresser is.
Thank you. I won't get it. Thank you.
Yeah, she runs a barbershop called Truish Jewish. Well, where's your mom at tonight?
She's staying at a hotel, like, down south.
Down south.
Yeah.
In Mexico?
No. Right here.
It was a cheap room. I didn't know what to do. She's staying down south. It's a 4-hour drive. I realized every hour farther. I can't even say it. I saved so much money. Alright. How far south is it? Is she?
Only like 15 minutes from here south.
Does she like to drink?
No, actually, she's sober from alcohol.
Well, I was going to invite you to invite her to Mitzi's tonight, since her name's Mitzi.
Yeah.
Mitzi, the great Mitzi.
I wanted her to get a photo with the sign at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been cool, but it's not going to happen now. If we brought your mom into that bar after this show, there's no chance she'd be able to stay sober. It's known as one of the places that breaks people. They literally have to leave immediately. There's red neons, there's smoke in the air, and the vibe is absolutely ridiculous. It is a sober person's hell. She wouldn't stand an absolute chance. How long has she been sober for?
A year and a half.
Yeah, she wouldn't survive. There's no chance. Oh man, I took my mom to get a picture with this sign, and all of a sudden our lives are ruined. But congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. You're very fun. You have great charisma. So likable. Check out Ragin' Cajun. There she goes. Corinne Aaliyah. Fun. We're having fun. This is good. All right. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of J.T. Abbott. Here we go. J.T. Abbott.
Hell yeah. How are we doing tonight? Good, good. My girlfriend and I broke up recently. It's all good, you know, we didn't really see eye to eye all that much. She said tomato, I said cunt. What's up with rock climbers? Huh? Get down from there, you know?
already invented ladders. I feel like that war is over, you know? Yeah. I started smoking Delta 8 recently. Dog shit weed. Dog shit. And I think it's dog shit because it's named after a dog shit airliner, Delta, you know? Like, I feel like if they wanted to get you really high, they should have named it Malaysian Flight 370. Because then you just get...
Girlfriend tomato cunt made me think that you were gonna suck. And then all of a sudden, boom, what a surprise. It was like a misdirect. Because to get down from there was amazing.
Yeah.
And you followed it up the momentum with the Delta.
Thank you.
Amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm on 3 years now.
Great. Where at? All of it here in Austin?
I grew up in Plano, Texas, so Dallas area.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
No, I'm saying I can literally tell now. You've been here long enough to where I can tell when like comedians have kind of like been built around here.
Around here?
Here in Dallas, Houston. 1 year here. I feel. What do I know?
Everything. Anyway.
But it's just, you know, times evolving, and being a Texas comedian is a little bit different than everywhere else. So, you based out of here now?
I just moved here on Tuesday.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. What's your...
Cool, because it's this fucking cunt of a camel that won't get from behind my fucking car every time I want to leave.
Oh my god.
It is, it's cool. There's my sister owns an exotic animal ranch.
What?
And
That's
so
amazing.
And so I got to move down here and live on her property for free for a little bit. So yeah, shout out to her.
You have to help out with the normal stuff around the ranch. He wants to know if you have to pick up shit. You see, Red Man as a one-track.
You see any calluses on these hands at all? Yeah, no, they don't trust me. I don't feel like with that type of shit. So.
No. See, you didn't even notice that there's no calluses on his hands. The little things.
Soft hands, man.
But the camel's a cunt. Why do you call everybody a cunt?
Ooh.
You use cunt a lot.
Good word, I guess. I don't
Your
know.
parents still together?
No.
Right.
Oh, God.
No. But your dad's still alive?
He is, yes, sir.
You communicate with him?
I do, yeah.
What does he refer to your mother as sometimes? It's just a psychology moment of the show where I like to see if there are any words that he sometimes calls her, which might...
Before or after the divorce?
Let's go with after.
After? Nothing that, like, points out to me. He's happily remarried, so he doesn't really bring her up too often.
How about before?
During the divorce, there were some choice words, definitely, that I think cunt may have been one of them, for
right.
sure.
And
yeah.
you heard that at what age?
They divorced when I was 15, so...
Right. Very, very, very in your...
That's a very cunty age, but...
Yeah.
It is.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
It really is. What do you do for work?
I am jobless at the moment.
Did you save some money and debt?
I did, yes sir, yeah, I did. I put money in my savings, so...
Jobless, but how do you plan on surviving?
I mean, I'm currently living for free on my sister's property, like I said, and then, I don't know, just kind of see how the world takes me for a little bit, and then...
What kind of animals are on this exotic animal ranch? I might be interested in attending. I love camels.
We have,
I already got 1 foot here.
And you have camel toe.
I do. I do have the toe of a camel between my legs. A lot of people often...
The buff cunt. Right in the middle of that fucking...
It's a real raging Cajun down here. Look out. Is that a barbecue wing in my pants? I don't think so. Oh, Charlotte. Get in there. Oh, shit. Okay. What kind of animals are there?
So we have the camel that is, I'm talking about is brand new. So we have 2 camels. They have 2 camels. I shouldn't say we. They have 2 camels. They have lemurs, zebra, kangaroos, African tortoises that are like fucking huge.
Wait. So are the African tortoises faster than the, have you ever noticed your wallet is missing, and then you go to the tortoise area?
They have huge dicks.
They do fuck often.
Do they really?
They do, yeah. They make really weird noises when they fuck.
The noises turtles make when they
yeah. And it's louder.
Sounds like a good subject for another podcast. That's amazing. I mean, maybe Red Band has a point. Is there noises that African tortoises make when they're having this?
Hey, baby, get your ass over here. Hey, back that slow ass up for a second here, baby.
What's that?
Hey, I think I love you.
What's up?
Oh, man, I came inside of you. All right, see you later now.
All right, that's no one wants to hear tortoise noises. No, stop, Red Band. Red Band, stop playing tortoise sex noises. It's so bad. All right. Can you do an impression of the noises that they make?
I can sure as hell try.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like a.
Oh! Wow. Wow. Very, very good. Amazing.
Funny enough, that is actually what my dad used to call my mom was.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Right. Right.
Full circle.
Amazing. Absolutely. Red Band's still looking for tortoise. It's really the face they make is what's incredible to me. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Those are the white tortoises, though. Those aren't the... Hell yeah. Okay, so what else? African tortoises?
Yeah.
Lemurs, zebras. Zebra, the famous, both black and white animal.
Mm-hmm.
What are they up to? Just one zebra?
One zebra, it fucked a donkey. So
the zebra fucked a donkey?
So
that's how a red band's made. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
So now they have an animal called a zedonk.
Are you serious? Look up a zedonk. That's unbelievable.
Well, now I'm hard.
Yeah. This is absolutely incredible. A zedonk.
Zedonk.
What does it look like? Does it look more like a donkey or a zebra?
It's like a donkey, and then it has like one black stripe that kind of goes down its side. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, huge guys.
Look at that. They are adorable.
Like long stockings on his leg.
Yeah, he looks like a zebra all the way up to the chest, and then it looks like a fucking donkey. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. Old zebra pants. All right, what's the most interesting thing about your life before I let you go, JT?
Shit, I think the exotic animal ranch kind of takes the cake right now.
Yeah.
Trying comedy in Austin, Texas.
JT, feel free to come back again, sign up again. We'll see you soon. JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen, leaving with a big joke, bud. Yep. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, finding great candidates to hire can be like finding a needle in a haystack. It is impossible. There's too many resumes and not enough candidates with the right skills or experience. But not with ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds amazing candidates for you fast. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best way to hire. ZipRecruiter's smart technology identifies top talent for your roles quickly. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology starts showing you qualified people for it.
So ditch the other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter find what you're looking for, the needle in the haystack. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little African tortoise of our own around here. He's one of the top young rising comedians in the world, fresh off of always sold out shows around the world. Very, very, very hard position he's in, writing and performing a new minute every week. Here's a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
When I go to new places, I like to go on like guided tours to, find out where I'm at. But I have a rule about guided tours. If I go on a guided tour, I respect the tour as much as the tour guide respects the tour. Like when I was in Green Bay, the tour guide respected the tour with utmost respect. He loved the Green Bay Packers. I felt like I was on the team when I was in Green Bay. These my people, I love them. I'm like, I fuck with you, hell yeah. We on the same boat, let's ride. I respected the tour with my utmost respect. I went to Louisville this weekend,
Sluggers museum in factory, and the tour guide was like, nigga need the bats. See him, need the bats, do what you want. So I gave two fucks about that whole tour at all, right? So at one point during the tour, they had like these bats you could touch, and I see some cover bats in the distance. So I said, I'm gonna go touch the cover bats. I started swinging the bats, doing crazy with the bats and shit like that, knocking dust off my shoe. And then at one point, the tour caught up with me, right? And they were like, hey, now these bats over here are the untouchable bats that we sell to MLB players. And I was like, oh shit. Somebody tell Aaron Judge I'm sorry, right? And how fucking that bat up. Now the funniest part about the tour was on the tour was a bunch of like high schoolers and shit that love baseball. They want to go to MLB when they grow up and get older. And I believe in dreams. I'm a dream chaser myself. So I told them, I said, all you niggas right here, all of y'all, all 9 of y'all, I hope most of y'all make it to MLB. Then I walked away. Then I remembered, wait a minute, the end of you niggas Dominican. And they was like, no, I know, well, y'all fucked, brother. Y'all not gonna make it. I'm sorry, y'all not gonna do it, gang. Y'all gonna be accountants or something like that. That's it.
Amazing. 1 minute and 49 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Of new material from Cam Patterson.
We gotta shake it up. We figured it out.
Absolutely.
That was fun.
Absolutely. You did it again. Went to the Louisville Slugger factory.
Yeah. Louisville Slugger.
I love it. That's a good trademark. Making S's, SH's.
Type what it says. Sluts, slugger, all that shit. You know what I mean?
Some spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Oh, you call that spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
You don't call it spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Oh, you're kind of saying spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Spaghetti, white lady. Oh, you got a nice dress on. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they get it. Absolutely.
Yeah, spaghetti.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So Louisville.
Yeah.
That's where you were?
Yeah, pretty cool. It was decent.
Yeah.
I ain't had no real bad time there. The city looked terrible, but other than that, it was fun.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The city looked horrible.
Yeah.
The city looked horrible. They had a basketball arena there, and for the Louisville for the college.
Yeah, the basketball.
You know the name of the basketball arena?
No.
It's KFC Yum Center.
No way.
I swear to God.
Did you eat it?
No.
That's true.
I swear to God. Look it up right now. The name of the basketball center is KFC Yum Center. That's where they put all the niggas and the basketball team. At the KFC Yum Center. That shit fucking crazy. What we gonna name the basketball stadium? Let's name it Kool-Aid and Watermelon Arena. Fucking stupid, dog.
It is really the KFC Yum Center, and it's Yum with an exclamation point. Sir, you keep pumping your fist about this. What's the reason behind you loving the KFC? Are you from there? You used to deliver beer to the KFC Yum Center.
Any niggas home? Many niggas at the KFC Yum Center? Where are the niggas at the KFC Yum Center?
Hey, leave me on the doorstep.
You ain't got no heat to see, nigga? It's the KFC Yum Center. What you talking about? They found some Newport grape soda.
Oh my God. What a crazy name of an arena. Did you experience any racism there?
Nah, it seemed like a pretty regular place. Obviously it's Kentucky. There was racism, but that wasn't racist to me.
Right.
Not to my face. They probably was saying that when I got off there. Like, that nigga pretty funny. You know what I'm saying? But not to me. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing. Dad was there?
Yeah, Dad came. My mama came too.
Oh, nice.
Mama came. Yeah, it was a great time. It was fun for the whole family. They hated each other the whole time, so it was beautiful.
I love it.
It was a good little what's name.
Mom and Dad are together.
They hate it. My mama hates it. She hates it with a whole heart.
Yep.
She hates that nigga.
Yeah.
My dad was stalking my mom the whole trip. Swear to God. We went out. We went to go get breakfast early in the morning, and we didn't tell my dad. And we leaving the hotel. He was, where y'all going? And he was in the lobby for no reason. Oh, y'all trying to leave without me? I'm gonna come eat breakfast too. He was just there.
He wanted breakfast.
No, he didn't want to stop my mama.
That's
still trying to get some from her? Nah, I don't think so. Who knows?
I think so. Are your mom and dad banging anybody? Do you know?
I hope not. My dad married. I hope my mama don't fuck nobody forever.
Did you ever ask her if she does anything? anybody?
I will never ever ask that crazy question. I will tell you. That's fucking insane. Mama, who you fucking right now, mama? You fucking anybody right now, mother?
It's not about who, but are you fucking anybody's a good question.
I'm scared, man. I tell you this, my mama did a real good job of me growing up. She never brought nobody around me. I know other guys and stuff, but it was one guy she always brought around, and then when I got older, I realized it was two different guys. They just looked the same.
Yeah, that's how we all feel about you people. That happens to us all the time.
Can I tell you something, Tony? He was white.
Cam, you are the fucking man. Another unbelievable set, another unbelievable interview. I was so close to asking you to pull out your phone and ask your mom if she's fucking anybody, but I'm gonna let you off the hook. We'll save that for another day.
Hell yeah, appreciate that.
Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Brady. Here we go, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, for Jordan Brady. Here he is.
All right, any bisexuals in the house? Yeah, you guys are always like, ladies and gentlemen. Very selfish. Well, sex is very complicated, you know? What's that, a Catholic Church joke? Okay. Yeah, quick question, man. You think Quasimodo's safe word is sanctuary? I have a hunch that it might be. My ex-girlfriend's safe word was Quasimodo. At least I think it was. I don't know. Rings a bell. My buddy's growing a big pineapple in his backyard, and he showed it to me, and without prompt, he was like, "Hey, man, did you hear? Apparently, pineapple makes your cum taste good." I was like, "Oh yeah, or is that just big pineapple in cahoots with big cum?" I said, "Of course I know all about that, man." He goes, "For real, girls tell you that?" I said, "What girls?" All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you very much.
All right. Jordan Brady. So, I'll tell you, man, I've been paying a lot of attention to everything tonight. It's a tough job I have. A lot of people, they don't know the thankless job that I have here, but I have to pay attention to many things at once. Sometimes it's hard because you're getting the next people ready and this and that. There's so many different variables going on all at once. But I will tell you, one of the things that I noticed is that both Gary Falcon and Lou William Montgomery laughed throughout your entire set.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, the bad news is that, without a doubt, they were laughing at how unbelievably stupid all of your jokes were. Shockingly dumb jokes.
I wrote them that way. So.
Yeah, no, it's your brand, it seems.
Yeah. I thought it was great. He also looks like a door guy at the Holocaust.
Thank you.
It's incredible. William, you have something?
Yeah, I thought you were great. I loved just the very beginning. What was it? It was something about bisexuals, and then you said ladies and gentlemen. I think that really immediately got me because I was thinking to myself, what is that? What does that mean?
Yeah.
But in the best of ways.
Yeah, because you're bold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
There were so many places you could have gone with that setup. It was incredible. When you said gentlemen, we were all like, what the fuck? You could have said ladies and anybody. You could have said anybody and anybody. You could have done anything. Instead, you just said what everybody says.
Bisexual, yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite thing was that you look like the bad guy from every 80s movie.
Yeah.
Like you're going to take over the ski resort. Like people are going to be fucking fired.
It's my summer, man. It's my summer.
It is incredible. You look like you've had some ups and definitely downs.
Definitely.
Are you stricken with anything at all? Is this just normal? Has God hit you with any? The doctors diagnosed anything?
Just a very tired stoner.
Okay. Why are you so tired? What do you do in an average day?
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
My God, that is crazy.
I know. I feel bad for him. Sorry, guys.
Wow, that is incredible.
Yeah.
So there's more of you?
Yeah, unfortunately. Slightly better versions. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's. It's crazy to think that there's 2 Zadonkeys out there running around somewhere. Little Zadonkey impression. We're getting a little Zadonkey in here. Okay. Jordan, what do you do for a living? How do you raise these 2 kids?
I'm a full-time musician.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been on the show before. Actually, I played a drum solo.
You played drums.
I did.
You were a good drummer?
Pretty good, yeah.
John D says you lost. I mean, I know he lost, obviously. He's here, and I barely know him at all. Where he would have been the full-time drummer if he won.
Yeah.
Did you come close, do you think, Jordan?
I think I came pretty close. I don't know.
Do you really think you came close?
I think I came pretty close.
Thinking about it ever since then?
I try not to, you know. I stay pretty busy. You know, it wasn't my best solo of my life, but yeah.
Have you been practicing for a better solo?
I just practice all the time, every day, all the time. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. Michael practices it all the time, every day. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we have a Mexican drum off in here? Michael, you've been called out for a rematch. How do you feel about this? You good? Let's go, he says. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Mexican drum off.
Sorry, Michael.
This is the first time we've ever had a rematch, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is interesting. I guess the rules kind of stay the same, I guess. Doesn't really seem fair for a rematch if Michael won the first one.
For hands on Frankenstein.
He is handsome Frankenstein, without a doubt. Look at that. A face only not even a mother could love. It's incredible. So, since this is a rematch and not the real one, I guess there should be a special stipulation. I've had a little time to think about it. So maybe if you win, you get to be the drummer one other time at some point. That would be great for you. Not for us, probably. But then again, we could make fun of your wacky face the whole time. I mean, it is incredible. There's so much we haven't touched. It's amazing. Your eyes are close together.
Johnny Carson eyes.
Yeah.
Robert Downey syndrome.
All right. You guys know how it works. Drum solo, and then Michael does a drum solo. The audience votes. Ladies and gentlemen, our first ever rematch of a Mexican drum-off. This is Jordan Brady, ladies and gentlemen. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, you've thought about it since then. You've thought about it every minute of every day. You've neglected your 2 children in lieu of practicing for the chance that this opportunity might arise yet again. And you hear those horns. That means trouble has arrived. The reigning, defending, all-time undefeated defender of his throne. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez.
Jesus Christ almighty! The devil has arrived! El Diablo, La Consuela Muchacho.
This drum circle turned into a cum circle. Good God, that was amazing.
This is
amazing.
Raging Cajun. Ladies and gentlemen, you decide how many of you have Jordan Brady winning the Mexican drum off.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Another undisputed victory that will haunt this man.
But both phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal.
Absolutely.
You can't fucking do that. You fucking
No, I never. Don't come after me right now. You've been nice all fucking night, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night. I didn't want to fucking dress like this, dumbass. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck off.
Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night, dumbass.
Suck off.
Shut up.
Suck off.
Get me out. The winner of the Mexican drum-off, Michael Gonzalez. The winner... Jordan, put that mic stand back up there. Tell us, is there anything that you thought about since the last time you were on the show that... Gary Falcon! Gary Falcon! Yeah. So, Jordan, how did he die? How did he die in your yard tonight?
He mixed, took a bunch of drugs and got a big knife and started walking around the neighborhood.
Was the guy that the daughter was... Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Was he a certain type of person?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, Tony. After all these years, never thought about it, but very likely, yeah. It was East Houston after all.
Did you get a joke book last time you were on?
I did. I got a big joke book last time.
Well, perfect. Everything is right on pace. Sign up again. There he goes, Jordan Brady.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
It's a fun episode tonight. We're having...
Everybody? Guys, here's something pretty crazy to think about. At one point, only white people said the N-word. Really did a 180 on that one. You guys, the old switcheroo, as I like to call it. Do you guys think it was like a slow transition, or like a hard, fast stop, and a switch? I like to think it was Abraham Lincoln's decision. That's so I like to think. You know, he like signs the Emancipation Proclamation, walks into a room full of his boys. He's like, guys, I got good news and I got bad news. He's like, good news is we did it. We abolished slavery. Bad news, we can't say the N-word anymore. Kind of had to use that one as like a peace offering.